Oh boy. Did you see it? Look at that. Finished building a room. We did it. We did the stuff and the things. Wow, imagine. Imagine. Greetings! Salutations all. Sure hope my microphone's working. It's tough to prep everything. It's when you're blind, you can't see. Hello, Miss the Godfather Gus. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
That's Golden. Golden's got a story for us.
Okay.
First of all, hello, it's good to see you. Mouse Dougal, hello, first indeed. Second Mouse, we love it. It's very great. She wants a free hydrate. That's all right. Super rude. Pep, hello, Pep. Good to see you. Joker is here as well. He wants a paid for hydrate. Okay, so two hydrates right out of the gate. And then we're gonna get to Golden's story.
I actually haven't had that much water today, so you guys are keeping me alive.
1 and 2. Gross. Okay.
Gross.
And anti-tilled. Now this is something I can get behind.
I don't know if I can drink mine yet.
She don't want to tell them what you made.
I made good old-fashioned Wismiss hot chocolate.
That's right, good old-fashioned. She made an old-fashioned.
Good old-fashioned hot chocolate.
And I have a La Louisiane, a stronger modern riff on the original, and I like it. Oh, you can't drink yours yet?
I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's okay. Very carefully.
Very good. I like it a lot. All right, let's see it. Rain's here too. Hiya, Rain. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Fine. The room preparation video is amazing. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. That is such a pain in the butt to make. Let me tell you. But I'm glad that it paid off. I'm glad you like it, Defiant. How are you? Okay, so Golden's story.
Oh, yes. What's the story?
You want to know something that really cheeses my raviolis?
Ooh, ravioli. Don't say ravioli. I'm hungry.
Now I'm hungry. I had to go through all of that dare BS and have yet to have one person come up to me and offer me free drugs. Do I just look like a cop? What, do I look like a cop to you?
Are you a cop?
What are you, a cop? Oh, that's so funny. It's good to see you guys. I drop content. Okay. Less a story and more an observational complaint. I mean, it's the story of your life is a lack of free drugs being offered to you. That's not a long story, but it is a story.
It's true. In school, they make it seem like this is a really common occurrence.
Yeah.
But people don't know. Nope.
Okay.
People don't just go, hey, you want drugs?
You know why?
Because they're expensive.
Because drugs cost money.
Yeah.
That's right.
Why would you give them away?
That's right. Why would you give them away? It's just like everybody who's like, people injected us into the kids' trick-or-treat candy. Can't have them have... No druggie is like, you know, I just spent $200 on this. Let me waste some on some random kids.
They said these are barbecue. I'm not sure.
That's exactly what they said. End quote. These are barbecue. I'm not sharing mine. It's crazy. Hot bride indeed. It's good to see you, Joke. How are you? How's work treating you? I hope it's treating you right. Okay, we got our eye drop content in. Very good. Now we can see things. We love it. Misfire. Hello, Misfire. How do you make an egg roll? You push it.
Oh, I get it.
And now it's funny.
Wow.
That
That took me a minute.
You did a good, Misfire. You got her. You got her. Back it up, ladies and gents. We got her.
You're lucky. I'm tired.
It's very
Usually
good.
I'm unamused by these.
Yeah, there you go. Nos, hello, Nos. How the heck you doing? How are you doing? Nos, I was trying to find the other day. I was working on the community canon all day yesterday, and I was trying to find what the circumstance was that I met you. And I know it's from Downey's community, but I can't, like, place it. I don't know, like, how did this happen? And it's driving me nuts, I gotta say. Once you do anything she says, she's bound to respect you. Millhouse. Wow, that's something. That is something. How you doing, Judas? Do you go by Judas? Do you prefer something different? Don't let me foist a handle upon you that you don't prefer. I won't stand for it. Welcome in. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I quote Millhouse all the time. in an absurd twist of events. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I say that, and it's pain. I'm stuck in making Simpsons quotes. This is the story. It's not a long story, like Golden's, but it is a story. Ski number 2. Hello, ski number 2. You don't watch Gus make the eye drops disappear. It's true. And that bottle is almost gone. We've been doing a good job of it, Ski. How are you, my friend? Am I really that intimidating? Just because I'm 6'10" blonde and 4-inch thick boots? Yes. Yes. That's why. You got it. I think nail on the head, honestly. I think pack it up. We Sherlocked this one. It's done. It's mystery solved.
Pack it up.
Check in the box. I gave away food to places. It cost money too. I give away food to places.
Oh.
I see. Yes, but drogas are expensive. And those are the people in need. Nos, don't try to equivocate this. You're being sassy, and I see right through it. Okay, no magic trick. What do you mean? You just saw it. Where'd those eye drops go? James. Hello, James. Hello, my friend Suki, our resident proper real farmer. Suki, it's super good to see you. Proper real farmer. We were talking about you earlier. I'm just saying. I'm just super saying. Suki, did you know that Kirara, are a new addition to the diehard mafia community? Did you know that she is also an Aussie who does plant things? I mean, pretty darn great. I mean, she posted the pictures in the Full Metal Botanist channel, so maybe you saw them. I don't know. A lot of succulents and bromeliads. I was like, I see. Low maintenance things that you could forget about for a stretch. Also, update on the Halloween plans over here. I got invited to chill out with friends for Halloween in town. Gonna be a campfire and everything.
Ooh,
love that, ski number 2. I love that for you. I have a campfire every Monday night, but that's just because of Whiskey and Cigar Group. Every Monday night. Come home smelling like campfire. Every single time. Tech! Hello, Tech! Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Hello, Hop Ride.
Hello.
Wow. We get to call out Tech. Oh, Joke did it. All right, well.
He's on top of it.
Joke is on top of it. He's super fast.
Hero.
I swear. You were talking about plants to Jaeger in Downey's, and I came over. Okay, that's what it was. So I thought that's what the case was. So it was the beginning of the plant streams, right, Nos? It was like night 1. Okay, got it. Thank you. I appreciate you putting my restless mind at ease. I mean, at least you're sitting since you won't stand for it. You're right, Mouse. You're right. Your big brain is showing. Be advised. How are you? How's Rod? You guys doing okay? You doing okay? I'm good at work. Shoes off, feet up, getting paid to browse Twitch. The
Nice.
Dream, Judas. The dream. Well, welcome in. It's truly a pleasure to have you. Their car is locked. I promise you. One beep means it's locked.
They've been beeping their car for
Like, that is making me want to steal their car.
when I was upstairs doing my makeup, they were like beep 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 beep.
They just,
beep.
I don't
I don't know
understand.
what's going on.
Oh, taller they are, the harder they fall. No. She could beat you up. I do remember when somebody made the very bad decision to give Matthew a soda spiked with LSD.
Oh, it happened, huh?
He almost threw our cousin Greg, family,
Oh, it's
into the incinerator because he was convinced that Greg was actually a changeling who had been stealing his potatoes. I see.
scary.
And Matthew is big enough to make anything happen, including that. So,
Oh.
yeah, Matthew is almost 8 feet tall.
Oh.
Her brother, Matthew.
God.
He's got gigantism. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that.
As a short person, that sounds pretty cool. I'm sure, it's probably hurt joint, but I think it's pretty cool.
Wow. I can get pre-rolled joints for $3, Gus. I live in Michigan. You can get legal pot for less than a gallon of gas. Oh, I don't.
It'd be like that now.
Still, who's giving drugs to kids? Is
Yeah.
my question. Just saying. Okay, I saw the pics, but I didn't know she was an Aussie. She is an Aussie, it's true. In fact, on Bugin's channel, he's got a whole, thing when she pops up. he plays the Australian national anthem with a waving flag and everything. And I was like, damn, I am underdressed for the flag ceremony that's happening. It's kind of crazy. Chuck some bickies on the babby. Oh my gosh. What's a bicky? Is it bicky or is it beaky? How do you pronounce it? B or B? Is it B-I-H or B? Like there's a bee in the house. Holy crap. Get it out of here. Ah!
There's a bee.
There's a bee. Oh my god. Very beginning. Wow. Doing pretty good. Been working some long hours while battling a cold. Feeling much better. Just tired mostly. I'm sorry to hear it, Tech. That's lousy. I'm glad that you're here though. Joining us. Do you have some hot cocoa like the hot bride? Are you like
cocoa?
You want
Some hot cocoa?
Key the car. Wait.
Oh,
She's 6'10". Yeah. Mommy sorry. See, I'm telling you, Ski, you picked the wrong fight. You did a mistake. He is 8 feet tall. Almost 8'2". Oh.
Whoa.
I misremembered. Thank you for correcting me.
Cool.
Oh my goodness. Baby, if you guys split the distance, you'd be over 6 feet tall.
That's awesome. Can I have some of your height?
How is Pool? How is Matthew? And we got to meet Queenie the other day, and all that's because of you. All that's because of you, Golden. We got to meet Queenie. She hung out for ages. It was super great. So, thanks for saying nice things. I appreciate you. Spreading the love means a lot. I do have an older sister that's 7 foot tall if you're looking for a tall Dommy mommy. Wow. If you're talking about Dommy mommies, you're in the wrong channel. That's Tech's channel. Huh, Tech? Isn't that right, Tech? Apparently, all of the talk of things of that nature, that's all in the Tech collective. I raid over there, and this is what I find. It's crazy talk. They're like, Gus, look at the crazy things that Tech was doing. And I'm like, I just hear no evil. We see, we tab out, we mute, we tab out. We just... Australians all love ostriches. Like for eating, or eat, or NCV. It's good to see you. How you doing, NCV? Hello. 8 drug-related deaths in one day, all linked to the same party. Age range from 16 to 53. That's a crazy party. But it's not trick-or-treating. Like, we keep dodging the issue here. Ain't nobody giving cocaine to 5-year-olds who are trick-or-treating. Not Randy's, okay? They're not doing it. They ain't doing it. I know the statistics. I studied law. Specifically criminal law, so don't ask me white collar questions. I don't know. What's especially funny, as we later found out that it was Cousin Greg who had spiked this. Well, Cousin Greg, you had the incinerator coming to you. It was coming to you. Bicky is a cookie. Oh. I don't know what a disco biscuit is. I takes hot cocoa and runs away and hides. Well, NCV got some hot cocoa. Does very good. I love it. I'll still fight and be happy to lose. There's your answer. There's your answer. No wrong fight picked here. My gosh. Recovering from the Molotov. Yes, we heard about that. We have all talked about it, Golden. We have all talked about that nonsense. We mused about it offline. We were like, what on earth? I told a couple people the story and they had the exact same questions as me. People just carrying around a bottle and a rag? The hell? It's exactly what I said. I'm not about it. No, I mean, sometimes. Oh, okay. No hot cocoa here, although that sounds really good right now. Might have to get some of that soon. He says, no, I mean, sometimes. Mainly my community members talking that stuff, not you. Oh. It's all the community members and not the community leader. No responsibility tied to the behavior of the community. Is that right? Understanding correctly? Just making sure. Don't be too upset. He's been through worse and is already plotting to get his tattoo fixed and revenge. Oh my gosh. Aussies love ostriches but hate emus. What? Why? What? Australian national anthem's first line is, Australians all let us rejoice. But it sounds like Australians all love ostriches. My mom always used to sing it. I see. That's hysterical. Thank you for telling me, Soki. That was a lot to type out. I really appreciate you doing that. That is hysterical. I have to ask Kira about that. That is gold. Actual gold. Wow. There are no verified cases of children's candy being found to be laced with drugs. There's only scare-tastic story. Thank you, Joke. I appreciate you, brother. Out here backing me up on this stuff. Oh, it's absolutely crazy. Mew! Hello, Mew. Welcome in. I hope you're well. How's your week? You made it to week's end. Weekend's eve is nigh indeed. That's pretty cool. Look who it is.
Aw.
Yeah.
I know those guys.
I'll make sure all my lurks are still current here. I gotta do it to them. We gotta make sure everything's still working. We gotta do it. No one likes Cousin Greg, to be honest. Poor Greg. I'm pretty sure everybody has a Cousin Greg in their family. That one cousin nobody but their aunt likes. She'll go full Karen if he's not invited. Yep, I don't know. Ski! Oh my gosh, Ski number 1. Hello, sir. Ski number 1, have you met Ski number 2? Have you looked over in chat? Right there, right below. Ski 1, Ski 2. We now have 2 skis. And now you can ski. Unless you were that weird single ski water skiing sort. I don't know if any of you have ever done that. I don't understand how one can have their feet oriented like that in some sort of natural way. It drives me. I don't understand it. Not even a little bit. But ski meets ski. Ski, ski. Well, welcome, gentlemen. Oh my gosh, it's Wedgie. Freaking Wedgie. How have you been? How have you been, Wedgie? It's been too long. How have the weeks and months been treating you? You're in fall now. You made it to fall. Unless you're in the southern hemisphere. I don't know which hemisphere you're in. The seasons have changed. I don't know. Welcome. Welcome. How you doing? How you been? Gage, hello, sir. Australians lost a war to emu. I see they're bitter. You're telling me they're salty about it, Gage. Thank you for explaining it to me. I appreciate it. And you. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. I mean, actually, I guess it kind of depends on the day. Ah, the truth comes out. Tech is complicit. Complicit in the dummy, mommy. Reason that ostriches are curious. Oh, is that ostriches are curious and defensive of their families. Emus have a hatred for all things living, dead and non-living. Dead and non-living. Dead and dead. Got it. Track in. Thank you, Golden. I appreciate you breaking it down Barney style for me in a way that I could understand. It means a heck of a lot. How the heck did I not know this about emus? I know someone who has emus. I'm gonna have to ask about this. I'm gonna have to ask about it. Machine guns versus unarmed birds. Who wins? Birds. Yep, I remember this. I remember this story. I remember it. Wow.
That's...
NCV got blocked by Papa Bezos because he said an inappropriate. He said inappropriate. You said in the bum. You can't talk about the bum.
We don't talk about the bum.
Can't talk about being in the bum, NCV. It's not allowed. NCV said I'm in a bum mood, and it says in a bum. Hide your children. Hide your wife. No touch the butt. You tell him, Joke. No touching the butt. It's 2023. You need consent. Ski 1, ski 2, ski do. It's very good. It's very good. Sup. There we go. The skis have met. It's very good. On the Diablo grind. I know it's ski. I've been lurking. I've been lurking while you're working. Yesterday, yours was level 57 something. I don't know the classes. I never played Diablo, but I saw you out there grinding. I was lurking the whole dang thing, brother. How you been, sir? When does your season start? Obviously, it probably depends on weather, but is there like a general time when your season starts? Ski number 1. Week's been okay. Mom's in the hospital, and I've been working on my digital art with my new art tablet. That's right. You got it. Do you like it? Mew was talking about getting this tablet. Do you remember when we looked at getting an art tablet?
Yeah, I looked into that.
She said it was not nearly as expensive as we looked at.
I'm sure it's gone down. That's cool.
Well, it couldn't have been the same ones.
Oh,
those were thousands. You remember that? It's like thousands of dollars for a single tablet.
Yeah.
She's like, no, it was like hundreds.
Oh, okay.
Like,
that's cool.
Totally reasonable. And I was like, oh, well, all right. Absolutely crazy. Living dead and not ever having been alive. Exactly. Exactly. I'm sorry to hear that your mom's in the hospital. I hope it's getting addressed, whatever is wrong with you. I hope it's been all right. You said work's been okay. So this is the new job, right? This is the new job that we're hearing about. This is like, you've been there for, I don't even know how long now. Only a handful of weeks, right? Been good. I shared a dumb story last time. Yes, Wedgie, you explained why you had the name Wedgie. You explained about your high school days and going to school with the wrong sized pants and all of that jazz. Yes, you did tell the tea. Yes, you did it. Yes, you did. I don't have cousins. Well, I do, but none of us talk to each other. Most of us even try super hard to avoid family holidays because we're all homebodies. I got you, Nos. I got you. Okay, there's no prescription for how families ought to behave. In the Northern Hemisphere, like a normal person. Welcome to the Northern Hemisphere. Going into fall then. Going into the fall. It's very good, very good. I haven't touched a button forever. Ski. Oh my goodness gracious. iDrive content. It's on cooldown. It's true. Hydrate. Oh, rip. Anti-tilt. Okay, hydrate, anti-tilt. We're on it. We're hydrating. We're doing it. We doing it. Okay. Anti-tilt. Discussing winter sports. I'm reminded of a sports that I'm convinced me and my siblings make up when we would go to visit our aunt in Vermont, where Matthew would grab one of us and somersault roll down the hill and crash into a snow pile. That sounds like vomit waiting to happen. This is what that sounds like.
Sounds cold.
I've bought an art tablet myself. $11.29 for a new hire if I get the job. Okay. Nice. Nice, dude. End of the month. Well, I mean, I guess I'm already like looking at November because did you guys see my go live? Like next weekend, I'm not going to be around. Guys weekend at a cabin in a different state. Not going to be here. That means next Friday and next Saturday, I'm canceling the streams. I won't be here. I have missed this annual get together for like 6 years because it always falls on like a weekend and I'd have to miss this. So at least the last 2 years I've missed it for that reason. The 2 years before that, I think I was on active duty orders. And the year before that, I think I was in Texas. Like, I've missed it basically since 2015. I haven't been there since that's exactly when it was. 2015 was the last time I was at that cabin. 7 years? Wait, 8 years? 8 years? So I'm going, is the moral of the story. I'm going to the guys' weekend. I'm going to go do the thing. Yep. And then the following weekend, I have military stuffs. So a short weekend. So all of a sudden, I'm looking at November between the next now and when we get to show you guys plants next. So it's absurd. It's absurd. I've bought an art tablet. You don't really need one with a screen. The screenless ones will just use your PC monitor. I would not be able to translate the two. I would not be able to do that. Don't know. Don't understand. Use a measuring tape to determine the size of the art tablet you want. I don't. Nope. I remember one time when I was doing a show and tell and brought Matthew, and the teachers kept demanding to see his ID because they did not believe that he was the age he was, since he stood a good half a foot to a foot taller than most of them. Yeah, I'll bet. Chair stream smooches.
Who are we gonna smooch?
Hair stream. Okay, well, I guess we can like reheat. We can reheat your hot. We can reheat your hot chocolate.
I do need to reheat.
Yeah, we'll reheat the hot chocolate. That's what we'll do. Joke wants to see Chair, you guys. Joke would rather see Chair than see us. Our tablet was $50. Since it was overstocked, it was on sale for $25. And why not? I mean, yeah, no kidding. What? Jeez. Mom has cervical cancer. She's been getting water in her lungs and stomach, but doctors are working on getting her better at eating so she can gain some weight back. I hate seeing her like this. I cry every time I video chat with her. Hot Bride has stories all the time now of, now that she's working in the hospitals doing her clinicals, she's got stories of every kind of person in every kind of scenario, and it's only been a couple months of this, so it's wild. She has, yeah, crazy stories like that, and I'm just like, what? And you just have to learn everything. It's wild. Yeah, sorry to hear it. Hey guys, gang out there, thoughts and prayers for Miu's mom in the hospital. Gotta restart the PC. I got you, Ski. A lot of vomit definitely happened, especially considering that a lot of the time we didn't know it was about to happen. He just snatched you up and started rolling. Oh my gosh. 2015, that's when I graduated high school. Cement! How the heck you doing? You guys, if you don't know Cement, most people know her as Cemetery, okay? Most people know that. We know her as Cement. How the heck you doing, Cement? It's good to see you. Hello. Stream is endlessly buffering for me. Oh no. Doesn't appear to be on my side. I hope it's your end. Sorry, no offense, but I hope it's your end. Ahmed, it's good to see you, sir. All right, we gotta go heat up some hot chocolate because Chair Stream has been redeemed indeed. What I'm gonna do actually is I'm going to flip back over to the stream starting soon thing so that you guys can see the time lapse. That's what I'm gonna do, okay? I have to change, hang on. We'll go over here. Look, there we are. There's me, and I'm gonna change the text. Hang on. Stay on target. Stay on target. BRB.
Wow.
Boom. Look at, that's gonna sit right there. Out of the way and ridiculous. Very dumb. Sorry, joke. You don't get to see Chair. You get to see this thing that I spent a bunch of, we spent a bunch of time making this thing, okay? So we're gonna, you can get up. We spent a bunch of time making it. By gosh, by golly, you're gonna watch it. You're gonna watch it. We'll be right back. Okay, we're gonna leave you in the less than capable arms of Chair, and you guys can see the setup. Look at how fun it was. Look at that. But I don't know what to tell you, my guy. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. We're going to be right back, you guys. Go ahead and heat up your hot chocolate if it's grown cold. And we'll see you momentarily. Hard to mean it.
You have a recent case, say, in the last year or two that might be of interest public, the feature story along with the article. Something a little, with a lot of excitement, you know how it's are.
Well, this dance hall racket might interest you.
Dance hall racket.
Long story. If you've got the time, I can...
Well, I've got the time. Can I hear the story?
Helen, bring me in the dance hall racket.
Ah, look at that. You see that build? Look at that. I thought it was pretty cool. I don't know. Call me crazy, call me old-fashioned. I liked it. What'd you think?
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
How you doing, Cakes? Hello. I hope your stream is treating you right, friendo.
Okay.
That's a good reminder as ever to make sure all my lurks are current. Ooh, you have bonus points on your channel.
What is this?
No, we're not gonna watch it. We can't watch it. It's actually like Adopt a Dog Month or something.
Oh, is it?
And that commercial that plays on Twitch, it's about Subaru.
Oh.
It's nonsense. It always is, right? It's Adopt a Dog Month. Subaru. Family. Dogs. I'm like, stop this. They always do that. It's crazy. Cakes, I hope your stream is treating you right. I hope everything's working out for you, as I do. All right, I'm going to breeze through chat really fast here, blast through an intro, and then we got to get to plants because we don't have the hot bride for very long. Okay? We don't got it. Okay. Cement says, I got a good deal on mine too. $75 drawing tablet for $35. Oh, yeah, we love that. We love that. Have I mentioned my adoptive brother, Chase? Matthew's best friend since they were 12 and generally his partner in his antics. He's built like a Lord of the Rings dwarf, wide and stocky.
That's fun.
That is quite the matchup, quite the pair, quite the duo. Kind of crazy. Graduated in 2015. Are they old enough to be on Twitch? I still exist. Yes, you do, Cement. How are you? How you been, Cement? I was literally talking about you yesterday. Same reason. I was talking about Tanos a minute ago. I'm building the community canon. I'm putting together when I met everybody. And that night when I met you and the whole Bjuggen crew. That's right. I believe it's Norwegian, you guys. I believe he prefers that his name be pronounced Bjuggen. And whenever you talk to him, he prefers that you switch to Norse. You got to switch to that. That's what it has to be. But don't go calling him a milk drinker. He doesn't appreciate it. That's about it. That's a Bjuggen. So I was talking about you because you were on that list. You're on that list, Cement. And then Kira's like, I never thought of that. And I was like, first thing I saw. Stopping in to let you all know that you're loved, cherished, wanted, and important. Even if not by anyone else, at least by me. Well, I'm grateful to have heard it. Grateful to have heard it, Cotton.
Thanks, Cotton.
Welcome in, Cotton. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see how it pays off. That's right. We used it for a dodgeball
It's a bold move,
joke.
Cotton.
For a dodgeball joke, guys. We did. Not chair stream since there's no chair. Don't know what you're talking about. I appreciate the sympathy. Been a mental mess. You got this, Mew. Get plugged into community, my friend. We got you. Great guy, but much more stoic of the two. Chair, but not really. Yeah, I know, right? Gotta go. Wife demands cuddles. I got you, Golden. You take care of yourself, my friend. Always good to hear from you. Thank you for sharing the tales and the tea and all of the fun stuff. You have a fabulous time zone. And if you are leaving a tab open and a bandwidth here and all that jazz, I appreciate you helping us meet people new. Cheers. We'll see you soon. Okay. Got my Subaru tuned up last week. That's right. You got to get them Subarus taken care of. Is wifey drink tea or coffee or a drunk drink?
Hot chocolate.
None of the above.
I have to go to bed soon, so I'm drinking just a little, little cozy.
A little zhuzh.
Little zhuzh cozy thing to make me go to sleep.
That's right. That's right. That accent, though. That's how Bjuggen pronounces his name. He prefers it that way. Hello, Thumper. How are you doing? I hope you're well. I hope that today is good for you, and I hope your work week rounded out okay.
Hot chocolate.
There's what I hope for you. It's super good to see you. Dear Thumper with her command over there. Look at that whole command for the dear Thumper. Always helps to be social and get out of your head. Genuinely refreshing. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. Ready? We're going to fly through an intro here and then jump into plants, okay? Because we are indeed running out of time with the hot bride. So, greetings, salutations all. 43 minutes later. My name is Six, or Gus, or Hey, or a guy with a tie. It doesn't have to rhyme. It can rhyme if you want it to rhyme. I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. It's true. Tonight is some of that variety. I currently stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. You can find that schedule posted below on Twitch on the actual schedule tab. And I update it as I go along on YouTube each day, each week, because it doesn't let you have a persistent schedule like Twitch does. But I am indeed multi-streaming to both places because I'm not monetized on either, so there's no exclusivity, although there's apparently some news on that front that dear Leanne was kind enough to drop for us in the Broadcaster Resources text channel of the Mafia Discord about Twitch giving up the ghost on its dang exclusivity nonsense because they're about to lose a legal suit because of it. So they decided to say, no, we're the good guys, you see? We wanted to do it all along. It's not because we're being sued into oblivion. So yeah, anyways, I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and to YouTube. I'm not affiliated on Twitch and I'm not monetized on YouTube, so you won't see any ridiculous ads covering up the screen and ruining our streaming experience together. It won't happen. In fact, I have all of my sponsored ads turned off tonight because this is a fundraiser sort of thing. This is the plant streams that we're doing. It's now an annual thing. Kind of a fun to do. So yeah, follow on Twitch if you haven't, subscribe on YouTube if you're not there. Tomorrow night at the beginning of stream, near the beginning of stream, 8 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to be premiering the next YouTube edit. This is kind of a big deal. This is the finale of the BioShock series. This was the first BioShock game, first one I ever played. I had never seen it played. I went in blind. This was like 2 years ago now. It's kind of nutty how time flies like that. I kept all the recordings. We're now working through the backlog of recordings, and they are now edited for your Mimi pleasure and enjoyment. So that's premiering tomorrow night. I hope you guys will bring a friend, and we can show it to some people. You know, share it around, do algorithm things. So yes, tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Be here. We're gonna live stream it. We're going to do a premiere on stream together. It's gonna be great. I will be pushing a link for that tomorrow during the day sometime, again in the Mafia Discord. The Mafia Discord, if you are not yet plugged into that community, is a place that you ought to get plugged into. It is the hub of all we get up to as a community, and it is where you can best keep up to date with all of the stuff that's happening and all of the things that are going on. So, link for all the usual things in all the usual places, plus Joke kindly supplied links for like the bajillion different things. It's true. But also this thing that I was mentioning a minute ago about Mew getting plugged into community, you guys, go do that thing that Joke just said over there. It says CNR right here in chat. Read that. Okay? Read that and do that. Go get plugged into a group. Go get plugged into community so that you can... She wanted to point at something. I'm taking all the fun.
I just
Bought a bunch of makeup that's themed after horror movies. That's officially licensed. Oh, wow. Okay, getting all ready for the spoop. Very fun. What are you doing? Anything in a particular, Cement? Anything specific for All Hallows Eve? But yeah, by rest of the intro, you guys, that's all the things. All the links, like I said, for the usual things are in the usual places. I hope you guys will give them a look-see. Do give joining the Mafia a look. The rules are kind of tough to get in. You got to agree to try life on hard mode, but I dare say you could do far worse. That's all the stuff. There's also merch. It's because of my patrons that I get to keep doing this. There is none of this without my patrons. I'm not monetized, as I said, anywhere. So it is purely because of my patrons that I get to continue doing this. Thank you to all of you who have parted with $5 a month to make this happen. And in particular, I'm grateful to my public patrons who do more than that, who went above and beyond. Aki, Bootless, CJ number 2, Leanne, Ferret, Joke, Mama Gus, Ryan, Thump Skittles, Tech, Squash, Pell, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zen. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. All right, Thumper has a thing. Well, then we're gonna jump into plants. We're gonna do it. Supervisor error was a benefit to me today. She made the mistake of thinking I was off today. So she had day shift cleaners do my routine, then realized a short while later that I was gonna be there. She stopped them all. Got almost 4 hours free to do deep core cleaning areas that I wanted to do, but didn't have the time in my schedule to get to it. I was in my glory. Got a lot of my to-do list for deep cleaning done.
Ooh, nice.
Love that. Very
Oh,
satisfying.
yeah.
That's fun. That's fun. Is that? I do that too.
Chat.
Oh, oh boy.
Ah, got him.
I mean, I'm also just a goth chick too. Oh, okay. Well, there you have it. Yeah. You don't need an occasion. I got you. I got you, Cement. I got you. I'm gonna go be a hermit for a bit and drop some stuffs in conflab. I don't know. Played some MTG tonight. That's what I thought, and it's not Metal Gear Solid. MTG. Magic the Gathering.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Woo! Wow. Oh, never played it, but I know the acronym eventually. Got some amazing guards. I should have just read the rest of it. Cards. It's cards.
Oh, there it is.
Would have given it away. Unbelievable. Want to pop in for a bit, but yee. Yo, the boop. Yeah, you did get booped.
Yay.
It happened like that. Ski number 2. That's good to see you. Welcome in again. And again, I'm grateful for your bandwidth. I'm glad to hear about the fun cards. James, I hope you are well, my friend. How are you doing? Where it's going to be freaking out. Marjorie Taylor Greene, exactly. It's going to be super cold this week, James. I don't know if you saw that. But starting on Monday, it's going to be like a high of 50 degrees. Fall is upon us, my friend. Today and tomorrow notwithstanding, because it's like in the 80s and we're like, what is happening? Yeah, you have a good one. Boop is love in Breakstream. Go to Breakstream and boop him and watch him melt into a bit of a fit. I booped him incessant for 1 month. That doesn't sound like you at all, Thump. Not even a little bit. Okay, gang, here's what's going on. First of all, if you're new around these parts, some of the variety is that Friday nights, we usually have a thing called Gus-Talks, where we gather around with good drink, cigar, and discuss weighty matters. Well, once a year for a brick o' time, we do something a little bit different. This started last year, and now we're on our second annual, I guess. Now it's an annual thing, where we got to talking about plants, and then it was like, well, we have plants. Excuse me. So we started streaming and showing the plants, and we made it the fundraising sort of thing for the channel, for the community, for this project, because I'm not monetized anywhere else. So we said, let's have people adopt plants. How about that? If anyone wants to adopt plants, we didn't know if it was gonna be a thing, and a bunch of you guys said it's a thing. Definitely, most assuredly a thing. And now we have a bunch of plants from last year that you guys have named, that you guys have adopted, and Hot Bride made a name tag for them right there on the spot. The plants are named, the name tag is displayed on them, and that's your plant going forward. No one else can name it, it's your plant. So we have a couple named plants to share with you guys tonight, and then a bunch of new ones that will be open for adoption. So if any of you are interested in naming a plant, you can see a little ticker running along the bottom over here. Yeah, that explains how to do it. And yeah, we'll make a name tag for it on the fly. Or on stream. If it's not tonight, it'll be next time. And yeah, there will be a several week break because of life things conflicting, but in 3 weeks we'll be back with more plants as we delve further into the collection. Tonight has some of the sexier plants. We're finally getting to some of the sexy things. There's still a couple fine plants, but we're getting there. We are zooming. So I'm excited to share with you guys some of the more exotic projects that we've been working on and tell you guys a bit about them. As with last time, we have this handy dandy thing right here. This is the gallery. This will show you the plants. All the ones that have a picture showing are the plants that we've already shown you here on stream. And it says on there if someone's named it, who named it, what the name is, all of that. It also says if a plant has not yet been adopted. So if you're curious, you can see which plants on there have not been adopted. And all of the question marks haven't even been shown yet. So we're going to try and make a dent in some of those question marks here tonight. Again, the Hot Bride is not with us for super long, so we are going to delve right in, okay? I'm going to miss probably some of chat, but I have to get going. We have had a bunch of fun hanging out, and it's time to get to the hot bride being the star of the show. Honestly, who wants to hear me when they can hear her? Honestly. So we're gonna do that thing. We're gonna do that thing. It's gonna happen. And yeah, thank you, Joke. Look, there's a command too right here in chat. Look at that. It explains how to adopt. It's a very good, very good. I almost have a monopoly on adopting these plants.
Thumper does have a lot of plants.
Thumper has a lot of plants. It's true. It's true. I wish I could afford to adopt a plant. I'm sorry, Cement. This is okay. This is okay. You being here with your bandwidth.
Yeah.
Tell a friend. Bring a friend to a plant stream. All that, everything you do to encourage engagement with the Mafia community. That is furthering the community. It doesn't have to be financial support. I know it's super fun to name a plant too. I recognize the fun factor, but you being here, first of all, that's fun for me. That's fun for we. Second of all, maybe sometime. I don't know. Maybe save up. We've still got a bunch to go. I don't know. Either this year or next year. Apparently, if I'm privileged enough to be still streaming in a year's time, we're gonna have a third annual. It'll be earlier in the year. It won't be like this year. This year we're like most of the way through October here. We're literally only halfway through the plans. So ready, set, go. What do you want to show them for their first plant with the time that we have? I know what it is. I know what it is. Yeah, the container's a bit janky. You got this though. This is an Aeonium. What? Who is texting me? Everybody I know is here.
This is a special.
This is an Aeonium arboreum atropurpureum. This has got a crazy name that is ridiculous to say. But Kira had several of these in her list of plants over there in Aussie land. She's like, here's my plants. And I'm like, I know that one. It's a stone crop. It's a crassulaceae. Crassulaceae family. Ancient plants. They built a Pokemon based on this plant.
They did.
So.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, there it is. This is the thing. This is the plant. Let's see. We pop over here to the window cap. There it is. Look at us. Okay. We do Latin name. We change this. Hello. Okay. There it is. AKA the tree house leak. Paste. And as of now, not yet adopted. Sad cry face. Okay, so this is the plant. This is what you're looking at right here. Womp. That is the thing. It has stems, it branches off, and it puts out these things. This is a crazy succulent thing. Here's another picture of what one might find this looking like. And this particular picture, does this look familiar to you, babe?
It did, yeah.
You know
I
why?
recognized it immediately.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because that is where we got it. So, why don't you tell them a little bit about this plant and why it's special? Whatever you want to tell them. You don't have to tell them anything you don't want to.
Well, this plant is special because it is from my grandma's house in Southern California, where she has lots of succulents.
Tons of succulents.
And this is a cutting from hers. So we weren't sure what was going to happen. Brought it home and planted it.
Yep.
And it was like tiny.
It was tiny. I have
it
a couple.
looks completely different now.
I
don't know.
have a couple pictures.
But it likes where it's sitting, and it blew up and got bigger. And I wasn't expecting it. It happened pretty fast. So
I will show you guys a nice close up here. Let us mess with the camera, shall we? Okay, focus. Ooh. Right there. Yes, look at this. Isn't that fun? So this is, yeah, it's a succulent critter. And we just had this busted little stem. Incidentally, it was one of Grandma's dogs broke this off. These are non-toxic to pets. They're non-toxic, like, period. And so the dog was just like running around messing with the plant, and he broke off one of these pieces. and it was just sitting on the ground, and she's like, it happens. And we're like, I mean, it's a succulent. Succulents are famous for being able to just grab them and like stick them in some soil, any part of the plant really, and they grow. So she's like, you're welcome to it. I said, okay. We threw it in the car, just naked by itself.
Yeah.
Brought it home, stuffed it in some soil, didn't do much else. And it's great. It's growing. It dropped some of its initial leaves.
Yeah.
But now it's blowing up. So eventually this thing's going to have branches and arms on it, all sorts of fun stuff. Squirrel. Hello, squirrel. Guess I didn't get here too late after all. Always good to see you. Also, Electrode. You're right, Joke. You nailed it.
Electrode.
Scorpion. Hello, Scorpy. Good to see you, my friend. How are you, sir? How you doing? How you doing? If you haven't met the Hot Bride, and I don't know if you have, I can't remember, Scorpy. This is the Hot Bride.
Hello.
Hot Bride, Scorpy. Anybody else who hasn't met the Hot Bride? This is my wife. This is the Hot Bride. This is the one that everybody's always talking about because they'd rather see her than me. And honestly, that makes a lot of sense. I understand that. I have not. Very well. Scorpy, Hot Bride, Scorpy.
Nice to meet you.
She's joining me for the plant streams, which I don't know if you've seen these either, Scorpy. This is a fun little fundraising thing that we're doing once a year now, where we're showing you guys our plant collection, and you guys can adopt them. See, that's what the little ticker is running along the bottom here in the lower third, lower quarter. I don't know what that thing is. It's called a Chiron. I don't know. In the lower Chiron, it's happening. I don't know technical words for technical things, but check it out. Here is this thing again, the Aeonium. This is the critter. So here's the pictures. Oh, now I get to delete the question mark. Delete. Now we know what this plant is. This was it. I don't know, a couple of weeks after we stuck it in the soil. And it was looking pretty happy, pretty fly. It actually like took root. You can see the difference between then and now. Very little on here. Dropped a bunch of leaves. And then you can see it putting out bigger ones. And then, like I said, what it looks like now is, well, a lot. There's a lot going on with this plant right now. So yeah, there you go. This is one of our few succulents. We actually do not own. How many succulents do we own? Very few succulents.
Not very many.
Not very many.
Maybe
A lot of people get them because they're easy. People get succulents because they're easy, and we just haven't. It doesn't like fit with any of the plant stuff we've been doing. This was like for free. This was for funsies. It came from her grandma. And we were like, it costs us nothing. Let's stick it in soil and see what happens. And it's fun to say it came from her grandma's house in SoCal. So we grow it indoors. Hers was, of course, outside because she lives in SoCal. But yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Hey, Binge! Hello, Binge. It's good to see you. Welcome, my friend. How are you, sir? Binge? You haven't met the Hot Bride? Hot Bride?
hello.
Binge? I got to meet Binge like a week and change ago. Playing all manner of things. So, yeah. Oh, no, you followed me. Well, it happens. That do be like that sometimes. Okay, so here's what we're doing. We will tell you guys some stuff about the plant. That's the name of the game here with this thing. This is like my archive of information for all of the plants, and we're going to populate some of this with you guys here in real time. We can figure out these things. So we've now had this plant since... Oh, well, I broke it.
Bye.
Hello? Okay. This is taking forever. We got this at the end of July. So we've now had this for 3 months.
Oh, really?
Believe it or not, 3 months.
Wow.
So in those 3 months, what would you say the difficulty is? Heard a lot about you, mostly good things. Don't worry.
Oh, good.
And it's because everybody wants to talk about the Hot Bride because she's pretty great. Gotta
as
say.
long as it's mostly good thing.
Gotta say. Okay, difficulty. What would you say the difficulty of this plant is on a scale of 1 cactus, super easy, barely an inconvenience, all the way up to 5 cacti, absolute misery.
1.
A 1, super easy,
He's an easy boy.
barely an inconvenience. Of all the plants we have, we've paid virtually no attention to this one.
Yeah.
So. Sexiness, that's right. How many peaches would you give this? This is like what kind of attraction level does this plant have? What kind of curb appeal? You know, what is the sexualness of this plant?
Well, I really liked. I thought they
Okay.
caught my eye.
Okay.
So maybe 4.
Oh, a 4. Is it warm in here? Anyone else?
Warm in
Oh my goodness. Fox. Hello, Fox. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Are you done streaming, my guy? Hopefully you're freaking done and resting. You are. Thank goodness. My guy, sleep. Dude streamed for like 9 hours.
Oh.
Brother, what are you doing, dude? Get that sleep. It's important to sleep, dude. Is important to sleep. Okay, make sure all of our people are getting lurked. Make sure everybody is getting their bandwidth. I get to redistribute that bandwidth that you so kindly freed up. Dude, sleep. 10 hours is nothing. Dude, stop. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. You're speaking fancy now. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, that's right. This is part of this thing, which means it's like crashing because my Firefox is crashing. Oh, it's so stupid. Done? Is it fixed? Okay, it's fixed. Silly. Okay, excitement. This is not working. Are we really? Hello? Yes, we're crashed. That's what I get for redistributing bandwidth. That's what I get. That's what I get. We're just gonna quickly kill all of the stuff. Oy. Firefox has been weird lately, gang. Like, if you stretch your bandwidth too far or something, it like can't recover from you like closing out of tabs, specifically like Twitch tabs that have been open for a long time, or something that's been handling or passing a lot of bandwidth. It can't handle it. And so like all of the whole thing just like crashes. It's really stupid. It's a really stupid. Gotta say. Okay, make sure all of our lurks are working again. Silly. But how'd your stream go? Was it good? Now to sleep for 24. Don't sleep for 24 hours either. Oh my, you guys. You're stressing me out. You're stressing me out, you guys. You gotta balance, okay? You gotta balance things. It's about balance. Everything in moderation. You guys ever heard that phrase? Some of you haven't heard that phrase. Some of you need to hear that phrase. It's an important thing. Okay, make sure all this is working. Wow, this isn't. Go to my live. Hello? My restream isn't working? Oh, it is.
Oh,
it was just lying to me. Just taking its sweet time. Its sweet, sweet time. Unbelievable. Scared me. Heart skip a beat. I like opera. You can limit all that. Oh, interesting. Isn't opera the Mac thing? No, what's Safari? Is Safari Mac?
Yeah.
So I was thinking of. I haven't used Opera in like a minute. I use Firefox. Haven't had that trouble yet. It's all the time, Thump. They changed it. I don't know. 10 months ago, something like that. They fixed it and it didn't happen anymore. And now it happens again. It's back as of like a month ago. It drives me crazy. Opera is based on Chrome. It's pretty good. I got you. Thank you, Gage. I appreciate it. Dougal! I don't know if you heard me say hello. Because yes, you were first. It's good to see you, Dougal. How are you, sir? How's your weekend's eve treating you? Okay, what we're doing here, we gotta do this thing still. Boom. We got the Aeonium we're talking about. Okay, so we talked about the difficulty, super easy. Sexiness, pretty darned. And excitement. How excited do we get for this plant? Does it give us cause to be excited? This is sort of like, you can have a perfectly sexy plant, okay? And it just do nothing ever. And we have a couple examples of those tonight, actually. Very slow growing plants are this way, where they just never do anything. It's a cool plant. You love it. You like the way it looks. It just never does anything for you. So excitement. This is like, how freaking hype are we for this plant at any given time? What do you think? She is a fan. All right. If anybody doesn't get this first one, this is a Jim Carrey Grinch reference, which I felt was a little bit appropriate going into the season that we are. I I had never even seen the Jim Carrey Grinch movie until Hot Bride showed it to me, and she is a fan. So there you have it. Now you can look up a clip of that movie and understand why this is funny. So, okay, she likes it. Big fan. She's excited to see that it's growing. It's spreading its little leaf things that aren't leaves. I don't know what they are. I don't know anything about these things. Yes, it's not. It requires very little water. It needs full sun. It's not toxic. Pretty darned great. So, Yaya. Okay, Yaya is her grandma. She calls her grandma. Because that's Greek?
Yeah, Greek.
That's Greek. What did I write here? Yaya's doggo broke off a piece of the main plant and we were told we could take it. There you have it. There's the story. Now you know. So if anyone wants to adopt the Aeonium, you can do that thing. Okay. That's that plant. Go ahead and plop them back down. Plop them back down. It's about time for you to run. You can stay right there. Yeah, that's fine. Not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. Unless you want to, like, do this. Okay. Alrighty. Guys, Hot Bride has a very early morning tomorrow. She's going to an oncology seminar and is going to be gone all day long. And that's after she's been having the crazy school week that she's had. So, all of that stuff. Big thank you for the Hot Bride for coming out and spending some time with us, even though she was tired and needed to be in bed. I really appreciate you coming. You're really sweet.
Sorry I can't hang out more.
I'm glad that I married you. You're pretty great. Gotta say.
Pretty great too.
Daw.
Isn't he nice? Always talking, saying nice things about me.
Also, do you guys see we matched? I wore my red shirt so that because she was wearing her red shirt. It's not the same. It's like a plum.
Kind of hard to see with the lighting in
But
here.
anyways, wanted to match. It happened. A dang epic rock star.
Aw, thanks, Tom.
As you.
Appreciate it.
It is true. Yeah. And it's just me for the evening. Which means I don't even know how to use your embosser and I don't want to steal it from you. Which means that what, we make them next time?
Yeah, if they don't mind saving it, I'll make it next time.
Okay, if there's no objections, then I'll have the Hot Bride emboss any adoption labels the next plant stream, and we can place all those things. Yeah, and get you guys your pictures then. Do it. We'll do that thing.
Okay, great. I'm going to,
Boop. Oh, she booped again.
Ah.
Holy, got booped twice.
Got him.
Wow. Wow. They weren't even expecting to be booped. We went and did it to him, though.
Bye.
I love your face. Sleep tight. I'll see you soon. I mean, by soon, I mean forever from now.
Soon, yeah.
Soon, TM. Yeah. Everybody's
Bye.
waving. Everybody wave. Stretch. Stretch. Oh, my lord. He just wants to see Chair. Chair in all of his beleaguered, torn down, run down, beat up by life, goodness, or badness. I don't know. Okay. That's actually blood. There's a quick up down. Shake out the legs, you know. Shake out the legs like you got a dog attached to them. That's what you do. Get the blood moving, everybody. That's what we're doing. Joke wants us all to stretch, but you know what? We're not super big on stretching around these parts, so getting the blood moving is gonna be good enough. By gosh, by golly, you think I'm dressed for yoga? I'm not. I'm not. So I ain't fixing to pedestrian it all over the place. All right, I'm just a quick up down. That's all that's happening. What's going on? All right. So now that we're alone, okay. I did bit of a lurk trying out Lies of P. What do you think of it so far, Dougal? I've seen a bunch of you guys out there, all you content creators. Everybody do be streaming it. Everybody do be. It's very pretty. It's a very pretty game. I don't know. It's a Souls game, right? So, you know, I'd get super frustrated and not play it. Chrome is great. Yeah, Ski likes Chrome. Okay, +1 for Opera. Everybody's out here. I like Firefox because I like their company ethos. I mean, I did forever ago. It's not like I've checked up recently. I probably should see if they've like changed hands or changed credos or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know these things. Holy cannoli, how you doing, talkative? Oh my gosh, Deep is here. How you doing? Good evening to an absolutely wonderful, perfect couple. Ah, babe, you got called an absolutely wonderful, perfect couple. Yeah. Have fun? Ah. Thank you, Deep. How the heck you doing? Weekends Eve find you okay? You doing alright? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Opera GX also gives you game release dates and free games too. Oh, interesting. Weekend is going well. How's Gus and the Hot Brides weekend going? Busy, as usual. As usual. I have been working on plant stuff, incidentally, working on prep for this stream and working on the database and putting all the new pictures in and updates for everybody's plants and working on cataloging things and community canon type stuff all day, ever since I woke up. I have done nothing else, so it's been a crazy busy day, but a lot of stuff getting done. Happy to organize some stuff and correct some data entry errors that were making me crazy. Time to fix those. They're fixed. It's very good. Very good. Jim Carrey Grinch is great. Oh my word. Ski number one, you found a fan in the Hot Bride in this. She loves that thing. Absolutely adores it. Cherry Stream for Tucky and Smooches. Nope, can't have. Can't have it. By proxy, Cherry Stream. Go tuck her in. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Why I don't like leather. Yeah, well, this is like some sort of faux leather. It's like leather. TM. It's like leather TM, like no kidding. It's got a TM next to it. And I'm like, so is it cow? No, it's leather. TM. Asterisk, asterisk, plus sign. Like, what is that? I don't know. Happy Friday. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much, Deep. Very much indeed. Never been a fan of Souls style. Give it a good shot, but I'm done, I think. I'm with you, Dougal. I played, like, honestly, I've never played the Souls games. Any of them. But I played Jedi Fallen Order. And people were like, oh yeah, it's kind of like the easiest Soul game you can imagine. You need to, like, prog fights, learn how to dodge, timing, parries, iframes, all that jazz. And I'm like, okay. So I just thought I was playing a Star Wars game. Like, the last Star Wars game that I played prior to Fallen Order, a couple years ago now, was like Force Unleashed, and I'm like, let's go, baby. No, it's not like that at all. And I'm like, it's a lightsaber though. Why isn't the thing dead? I'm like all salty about it. So, why is my phone? Who is texting me? Everybody I know is here. It's the Hot Bride. This is the sweetest. Oh, she sent me a so pretty sweet text message. So stinking great. I swear. Anyways, the moral of the story is I didn't do well at Fallen Order because I was expecting to just kill things with the Force. And I just screamed the entire game, use the Force! And he just refused. He's like, no, I'd rather fall down and get injured. And I'm like, nope, I'm salty. But like, you have to time you have to like progress in the fights. You know, it's okay. It's expected to die. And I'm like, I'm not okay with this. So yeah, I don't think I would do well with the Souls games. I wouldn't do well. Not even a little bit. I will have my chair stream. Joke, I don't know what you're talking about. Joke is like, leather with italics. Exactly. It's absurd, Deep. Absurd. Someday we'll have the chair funeral, you guys. Greetings, salutations, dear friends. Wang, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Hope we are doing well. Apologize for missing the CNR Wednesday. Also, my social battery is utterly drained beyond belief from work or humaning in like personal life type stuff. Love Souls-like. Probably one of my favorite genres. Yeah, well, you've got more patience than me. I like the Jedi Souls well enough. Few parts were annoying. Only here for a moment while finishing my work. Hope you all have a wonderful evening. Enjoy your Corinthian leather. You take care of yourself, my friend. Good luck with the auditing of audits. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna jump into plants. You guys ready? You guys ready? First of all, I have a couple named plants to show you guys. Here in particular is a fun one. Here's a fun one. Joker. Joker, my friend, you named a plant last year, and you haven't seen much by way of update in that time. Nothing has changed with this plant. Speaking of sexy plants that don't excite me because they don't do anything. I mean, it's great because they're not dramatic and dying all the time, right? Like, there's a bunch of them, like especially the colocasias that are like, brand new leaf, dead leaf. And you're like, you're like, oh, it's so good, and it's dead. Oh, there's a new one. Oh, it's dead. Like, it's a roller coaster of emotions with a lot of those. This one is like stable. Super cool plant, super sexy plant. Nothing ever changed with this plant. And that, my friends, would be, if you go tuck her in, and 12 minutes when it's off cooldown, I'll use the command. She's brushing her teeth. She's done brushing her teeth. That timing. Is that right? Looks like the water's still running. Water's still running. She's brushing her teeth. I know. He wants an advance. He wants an advance on his chair stream thump. I know. I know. He says, whoa, it's a payday loan or something. That's what it is. All right, we'll go to a chair stream. We'll go see the hot bride tucked in properly. She does have a hard time getting like under the blankets well for some reason. I don't know, she's like cold. I'm like, that's because half of you is sticking out from the blankets. What? I don't understand. So I'm like, no, it's got to be over here. So tucking it's an important thing for her to get proper sleep. You're right. Fine, we're gonna do the thing. All right, gang. I'm gonna leave you in the less than capable arms of Chair. And by Chair, I mean the plant time lapse. That's right. Joker's not going to get to see Chair, not even a little bit. It's crazy. We spent all this time making the time lapse of building our set for this evening, and we're going to loop it again because Joke loves it so much. That's what's going on. I'm going to do this thing really quickly. Now is a good time to avail yourselves of the facilities if you must use the restroom. And top off your beverage, get your anti-tilt if you don't have yours, and then we're going to jump into some plants. In fact, I have Joker's plant to show next, and then I'm going to show some new stuff. New and sexy plants with exciting stories to share. So some of you may know these plants. Some of you are like at them big plant brains, and you're like, I recognize that species. I spotted it minutes ago. That could be you. So we'll get to those things. We're gonna do it. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready? All right. Less than capable arms of Chair, and by Chair I mean the time warp, the time loop. That's right. Look at us. That's right. There it is. There is the time loop. All right. I'm gonna mute myself. Go get your drinks. I'll be right back in a moment. Look, there's a burb. It says right on the top. It says it right on the top. Look, burb. Very good. Very good. All right. Archie minutes. See you in a second. Alright, enough of that. Everybody's seen it, and Joke is tired of it. We're back. Okay. Chair, but Gus is jealous of my friendship. Friendship is a strong word, my guy. You mean scheming? You mean collaboration? What? Okay, wow, that is super loud. I'm sorry. I mean to turn that down. Tib, hello, Tib. It's good to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome. What an actual gentleman. He says, wholesome Tib. Oh, good. This ought to be wholesome indeed. He's known for his wholesomeness. Whenever you're feeling down, remember that you are a result of close to 400 generations of people that loved each other. Huh. That's something. How are you, Tim? It's good to see you. No joke, just wholesome. Wow. I was looking for the joke. I was digging for the joke, Tib. I was looking around for it. I was like rummaging. Like, I don't understand the joke. Am I missing it? Am I not clever enough to? Tib, I'm grateful for the tip. First of all, I'm grateful for the support. You guys, none of this happens without folks and their financial support, so thank you, sir. I hope you've been well. Hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing okay. My goodness, look who we have here. What? Doc, how the heck you doing, sir? It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope your weekend's eve finds you just so gosh darned good you can hardly stand. But I hope you're well. I hope you're well indeed. Doing well. Good. Good. Cheers. I'll drink to that. Welcome on into the plant streams, my guy. Welcome into the ridiculousness. Sitting in a hotel? What the... Why for are you in a hotel? What hath befallen thee? Good reason, bad reason? Traveling reason, or like work? Okay. We had a friend in the community, Mafia community, a little while back now, probably a year and change ago. Year and a half? Gosh, time flies. He's like, oh, we're in a hotel. And I was like, oh, is it something fun? And he's like, we had a house fire. And I was like, oh. So now I'm like, good, bad? Do we love the hotel? Are we happy about the hotel? We're not happy about the hotel. Hotel sucks? We're not happy about the hotel. Boo, hotel. So, new job is a travel job. I gotcha. Do you like it so far? You happy with it? Do you like the travel? Do you hate the travel? Is it still novel and you're like, oh, this is neat? Interesting. Learn something new every day. Or is it like already at the point where like, this is drudgery? I know exactly how this transfer is gonna go. Stupid Denver. Funny thing is I moved from Washington to Maryland, and 4 months later, I'm back in Washington for work. Well, that's a decent gig so far. Love to hear it. Love to hear it, brother. Glad to hear it indeed. That's pretty cool. 4 months later. So you've been at this for 4 months now. Okay. I can see how traveling a lot would be like novel for a while, you know? I could get behind that. Well, welcome into the plant streams. Gang, if you're not familiar with what the heck is going on, this is our one fundraising thing per year at the moment. You can name plants, it's true. And I'm gonna be showing you guys a plant that Joke adopted last year. An update on his boy! So then I'm going to show you guys some new plants that will be available for adoption. This one is not available for adoption because Joke named it last year. He wanted to give it a punny name, and by gosh, he did it. He did it. So, and then I'm going to show you guys over here on the gallery where it fits. Okay, again, on here, if you see a pictured plant, that's a plant we've already shown on stream, and you can see on here which ones have been adopted. I don't know why my mouse isn't showing. There it is. And which ones haven't been adopted. So if you want to adopt a plant that hasn't been adopted yet, that's fine. You can do that thing. Or you can, you know, just wait for new ones. Because all these question marks are new plants that have not yet been revealed. So that's what's going on there. But Joker, my friend, I need to update you on Keith Orchards. Yes, Joke had a bunch of plant pun names. It's true. Keith Orchards. You're like, Keith Richards? Yes, that's because this is a Raven ZZ. A Raven ZZ. All right, let's see it. Come here, you. Come here, you. And in all, guys, if you guys are interested in goth plants, this is one that is on every single list. And that's because it is black. Actually black. Not a trick of the light, not like, oh, it appears. No, it is black. This is a jet black plant. Everybody who wants a black plant collection, like dark plants, this is on the list because it is super cool. Again, this is a ZZ. So the actual technical name for these things is kind of nutty. It's a Zamioculus zamiifolia. Zamiifolia, something like that. AKA a ZZ. Everybody knows ZZs. They're one of the most common plants out there. Everybody knows these plants. But this is the Raven ZZ. The all black, super glossy plant. Absolutely super sexual. This big tall one sticking out of the top is actually the only new growth that we've had on this plant since we got it. Just what you see down here, all of this stuff, that's what we got for the plant. And I will show you guys pictures of its little history here because, yeah, Joke adopted this one last year. This is one of our older plants now. There aren't a ton of plants in our collection that are super old. This is one of the ones that has lasted the whole year, hasn't died, hasn't grown really either. It is the same. Very slow. ZZs are notorious for both being super simple, really easy to care for, and also really slow growing. So no real changes here to speak of, but yeah, it's me. Hey, we never apologize for caps around here, Cement. No, we don't. No, we don't. We live our lives out loud. You can have caps all day long if you wish. All day long if you wish. But yes, it's you. It's the goth plant. It's the goth chick. Look at that. Very fun. So yes, I dream of having a more robust goth garden plant offering selection at some point in the future. And there are indeed some plants to share with you guys in the coming weeks that fit into this theme. And I am so hyped to share those particular plants with you guys. Oh my word. But for now, this is one of the black plants that we have. One of the dark, cool, moody plants. Look at that. Oh, it's so sick. It's in a, what is it, like a 7-inch pot now or something? It's a big pot. I think it's a 7. Not a goth garden unless we get a few poison plants and carnivorous plants. Also like that rotting flesh plant. Incidentally, Gage, that's on my wish list. I do want that plant. It's called the corpse flower. If you guys are not familiar with the corpse flower, it's a really cool plant. And actually, you can buy them. You can find them. They're just not, like, gonna do that thing very often. It's like once every handful of years. It's incredible. They grow really big if they're given the right conditions and they're old enough, like years and years and years. They grow really, 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 really big. Single flower plants with a spathe, I guess is what you'd call the single plant stem that sticks up. And it's called a fluorescence, I guess. Yeah, a big old fluorescence spathe thing that sticks up in the sky. And every couple years, for like a week to 10 days or something like that, the plant actually heats up. It generates its own heat. And you can like measure this with thermometers and all this jazz to see when it's about to do this. Like it's a whole thing, okay? Botanical gardens have these. Big giant single flower sticks out of the ground. Looks like a sarlacc pit, okay? With a big giant stick sticking out of the middle. That's the flower spade. And it heats up and it increases its temperature by a significant amount. And what that does is it releases all of these pheromones and pollen and all this crap into the air to attract pollinators, okay? It needs every single pollinator it can get for like a week or 2 weeks or something like that. No, like it's a week. It's like a week to 10 days. And it attracts everything because the stench that it puts out, its name is called the corpse flower, apparently smells like rotting flesh. And it attracts every single fly, bee, and flying critter in general. And they all come and pollinate and spread it around and all that jazz. So I want one of those because that's super cool. I want one. What do you think about that, Rain? What do you think about that? Okay. You like plants, Doc? Well, then we're going to show you some plants. gonna be pretty darn great. I am excited to show you. Okay, so check this out. Window cap, there it is. Keith Orchards, there it is. Okay, we get to update the thing. Hang on, let me just move this over here. That's gonna be sort of in frame still. Okay, the ZZ copy. Very good. Oh, I broke it. Okay, right there. Paste. Excellent. We do that. Keith Orchards, Joker. 2022, which means we get to go in here. Delete the question mark. Look at the progress we're making. I apparently did not have many pictures of this going back. I just apparently just didn't take many pictures of it. But here's the first picture, the oldest picture that I have of this plant. There it is. That's the pot that it's in now. This was its old pot. It was small. And then it started putting up this branch. And it was bright freaking green. Okay. Sounds ratchet yet lovely. Exactly, Rain. Exactly. So this is this big old branch that you see sticking up as the tallest one today. And you see the tips? They're starting to turn black. This is what it does. Pixel by pixel, it starts turning black. Watch this. Little bit. This is the thing. It jumps up and voila. There she is. All like tall. There it is. It has totally converted. Pure black. Keith Orchards. That's right. He said Keith Richards. No, we're gonna do Keith Orchards. This is me repotting it. This is repotting day. Taking it out of its baby pot. Time to give it something new. Some new big. This is the all crammed in its space. He's like a bulb plant. They're very interesting. Very interesting critter. Aw, the hot bride was kind enough to hold this plant for me. Means a lot. Look at that. Repotted in its new pot. Look at that. Very fun. Look at the gloss on this thing. It's such a cool plant. Very fun. So joke, there you have it. Keith Orchards is still alive and thriving. I'm gonna go ahead and rate these. Oh right, I don't have this copied into here for some reason. Paste. So yeah, Raven's easy. It's an aeroid, which means that it's toxic, absolutely toxic to everything and everyone. Difficulty, I would say super easy, barely an inconvenience. Sexiness, I mean, it is one of the sexiest plants. I don't think the hot bride would disagree here. Excitement, however, I'm excited to have it, but it doesn't do anything. It's exactly what I said about the Aeonium before. Doesn't do anything. There's no excitement. There's no roller coaster of emotions, which is great. But also, nothing changes with this plant. It just sits right there. It just sits and stays. And so, no, not very excitable. But yeah, we have had this since May of last year. Pretty darned cool. We got this at a big old discount. And in fact, one of these pictures is the original pot. This is how much people charge for such a critter. Okay, we did not pay that much, but we got it as a deal, and it was still a pretty darned expensive plant for us. So yeah, they need bright indirect light. Womp womp. You need to let them dry out completely. They're super toxic, and that's because they're an aeroid. So to tell you guys a bit about aeroids, if you guys are unfamiliar, aeroids is a whole family of plants. Okay, and I have a ton of aeroids. A bunch of which I've already shown you guys, and a bunch yet still remaining to be shown. And aeroids have something in it called, in all of them, in their roots, in their stem, in their juice, in their leaves, all throughout them, they have something called calcium oxalate. Calcium oxalate is these apparently really sharp little crystals. Hiya, Jen. Still on cooldown. It's good to see you, Jen. How are you? They have these tiny, tiny crystals called calcium oxalate, and they are apparently really, really sharp. And if you ingest them, they will absolutely shred your whole body going through. So if you were to eat some of this plant, or if your dog or cat were to eat some of these plants, it will destroy your whole tract going through. And it will leave cuts all throughout your system before passing. And it causes internal bleeding and a whole bunch of horrible pain. All aeroids have calcium oxalate in them. So be advised, don't eat these plants. Don't let your pets eat these plants. Our house is absolutely filled with things that have this in them. So yeah. Also, it apparently can irritate your skin and everything else, but I guess I've never done it wrong where I handle them in such a way that I get it to where it's hurting me. So I don't know these things. So it's not as scary as it sounds, but not back up. I tried. You did the thing. You tried it. You tried it. Important. Yeah, there you go, joke. Look. Oh, I don't know if you got to see it. There it is. Boom. That was on the backside. You didn't get to see it. Keith Orchards. I'm not going to focus it because I need both my hands to hold because this is a heavy boy. Keith Orchards. There it is. There is your boy. He is alive. He is well. You mean to tell me that the plant that is black might kill you? I know, it's crazy. Actually, most of the ones that I own are green, and they'll also kill you. Kinda crazy. Yeah, it just shreds your body, which is super metal, you know? It really fits in with the goth mood of the Raven's Easy. Really cool. We like it. Okay. All right. Which means, you know what? Speaking of aeroids, I'm going to show you guys a fun new aeroid that we have. It's very special. Very special. And I'll tell you a little bit about the ridiculous origin story of getting this thing to boot. So, it's going to be a little baby. This is going to be our first plant, or second plant, sorry, after the aeonium. Second plant of the evening that does not have a home, has not been adopted. This is an orphan plant. And I'm very excited to show you guys what becomes of this plant. Hang on, where's my cheat sheet? Where's my cheat sheet, phone? I just need you to open up so you can, thank you very much, appreciate you. Okay, this, I gotta focus. I gotta do the focus thing. Come here, camera. Hello, camera? That's not the one I wanted, that's the camera. Show me the camera. We gotta focus. Focus, damn you. This is a philodendron micans. Focus. Hello? There it is. This is a philodendron micans. Now, if I can get close enough to show you this, I have pictures that are a little bit better than this, so you'll be able to see a little bit better. But this is a velvet philodendron. It has the texture of velvet. You can sort of see, yeah, the pictures will do a better job. This camera is not doing me any favors. Oh, there we go. Okay, hang on. Let me zoom in more on. There we go. Look at the focus. You can see it. Look at this. So it's a very velvety. This is a velvet philodendron. Also an aeroid, and therefore if you eat it, you'll be in excruciating pain if it doesn't just kill you. Okay, this is a brand new baby plant, as you can see, and Brick.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Brick, I'm grateful for the follow. I take follows very seriously. It's my aim to earn them. My aim to earn all follows with all the stuff that I get up to. So welcome on in. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Cheers. Cheers. To what do I owe the pleasure, by the way? Did someone drag you along? You're just doom scrolling through Twitch? How is it that I have the good fortune of making your acquaintance, new friend? Tell me the tea while I drink my not tea. Did I tell you guys what I was drinking tonight? It's a La Louisiane. It's kind of like a Sazerac, but a little different. Very good. Very good. Found you in my suggestions. Holy cannoli, you guys, you hear that? Papa Bezos is out here recommending me. That's crazy. The algorithm's messed up, Brick, because Papa Bezos has no love lost for me. I'm not affiliated, and therefore I'm not on his payroll, so, you know, we slipped through the cracks. Yes, we did. It's good to have you in. Good to have you in, indeed. You know much about plants? Naughty. Exactly, Fox. That's what it is. It's the naughty. Yeah, this is a La Louisiane. Prohibition era cocktail out of the South, and I like it a heck of a lot, gotta say. It's fine, neither am I. Oh, is that right? Not on Papa Bezos' payroll. Very good. We can all make fun of him together. Can eat the fruit of the Monstera, though. Monstera make fruit? What, Suki? Monstera fruit? I knew they flowered, like really rarely they flowered. Seriously? That's crazy. I didn't know this thing. We're learning. Suggested. I think that's based on mutual viewers. What? Huh. Interesting. He is naughty. Wow, you and Fox made the same joke. I like it. Big brains. Your big brains are showing, gentlemen. So yeah, this is a Philodendron micans. I'm going to show you guys some stuff about this plant, and you'll see a little tale of how all of this began. Pretty sure I'll pass on eating fruit at a plant that's like eating fiberglass. Yeah, like fiberglass. That's exactly what we're after. Okay, so this is number... What is this? 57. 57. There you are. Boom. Means we get to delete the question mark. Pretty exciting stuff. This is what becomes of the plant, gang. This is what this does. You can see some of the color change that's happening so far. The underside of the leaves shows the gold. You can even see in my tiny little viewer up there. But this is what the plant does. The Philodendron micans. And again, it's got the touch of velvet, okay? They're very nifty little plants. Now, how did we get this plant? Well, there's a story there. There's a story there. But first, we change this. We copy paste the Philodendron Hederaceum micans. This one is. This is not yet adopted. Sad face. If you guys want to adopt a plant, you can. Look at the little ticker that's running along the bottom of the screen. It explains how you can adopt a plant if you want to support us in our annual fundraising thing to see that it's a project that gets to continue on the interwebs. That is the hope. So yeah, this is the Philodendron micans, and let me show you how it began. That's right. There it is in our little prop station. That is how this plant that you are looking at right now began its journey here with us. That is the way. I think not being affiliated is better because then you have to figure out how to fix OBS from being dumb. Yes, it's true. You do have to troubleshoot OBS and learn to be thick-skinned when it absolutely abuses us. You're right, Brick. You're right. You're absolutely correct. This is the Bozo's Secret Police. Oh my, everyone get down. It's a raid. Oh, no, absolutely not. That's Fox, you guys. That's Fox. Smuggling. That's why they're called Deliciosa. That's crazy. That's crazy, Suki. They're pollinated by a specific insect, so won't make fruit usually unless you hand pollinate them. Wow. That is nuts, Suki. Suki, you guys, ladies and gentlemen, Suki is our proper real farmer, resident mafia member. She knows a ton of stuff about a ton of plant things. It's actually wild. Thank you for telling me, Suki. I did not know that. Wow. Not the biggest fan of plants, because I'm more allergic to most of them, but not Lego flowers, which I'm building right now. Wow, very fun, Brick. I like it. We have a 5-bit flower, or an 8-bit flower. Like that a lot. Like it a lot. It's fun. Fun. Rootiest propaganda campaign I ever heard of. Yep. Not crazy. So there it is, you guys. There's how this plant began. I'll walk you guys through some of it. Check this out, okay? So we got it. We stuck it in some water. It finally rooted a little bit, stuck it in soil, and look at this. You see this little baby? You see this little spike right here? Oh, baby. It put out a leaf. You see this? You see this? It started putting out a leaf from under the soil for some reason. I don't know. Very silly. Very silly plant. And look! It put out a leaf! Holy cannoli! It put out a heckin' leaf. It is actually wild that it did the thing and did not kill itself. Pretty darned crazy if you were to ask me. I know you didn't ask me, but here we are. Let's see if I can find a date on this thing. So we got this plant in May, okay? We got this plant in May, and these pictures are from, let me see, let me bounce back here. This thing doesn't let you add subtitles to the pictures, which is very annoying. Gotta say, very annoying indeed. There we go. Okay, so the previous picture. Hello, right here. This picture is from August 23rd. Okay. Wasps pollinate figs. Weird. So August. So it took 3 months before this plant put out a leaf. 3 before it rooted and put out a leaf, I should say, because they were just cuttings. And look at this. Now you can see some more of the detail. You see the velvet. You see. Look at that. It's so cool. I got a couple other pictures. Show some more detail here. Very neat. It started churning out leaves and now it's growing like crazy. Look at this picture. Look at this. How fun is this plant? So this is, yeah, a Philodendron micans. And it's one that had sort of been on our list for a while. And then we, it was a piece of plant scrap lying on the ground in the nursery when we were there looking for something else. So it was plant detritus sitting on the ground and we picked it up because I had just learned that plants can grow from like a single node. And it was like, oh, huh. So you mean like this busted piece of mostly dead plant lying on the ground can come back and grow into a full plant? Is it stealing if it's trash? Don't know. Anyways, we took that piece home, and that is what this is. That is these pictures. This is what we got. These two, it was a single piece and it broke. Okay, it was a single piece and it broke into two. And we're like, I don't know, let's throw them in a prop station and see what happens. There's no leaves on it. There's no nothing. These are like sheaths left over from old leaves. Sad, shriveled up air root sort of things on there. And yeah, we threw it in water to see what would happen. And surprise, it survived. And yep, pretty darn great. And this is what it's going to grow into. Now, this is a climbing plant. It is an epiphyte, just like a bunch of the other plants we've shown you guys. And that means it can climb and it benefits from climbing. So I will be training this onto a moss pole soon. And the reason is because look, right here, you see this little, oh, can't see it. Camera, I need you to, the autofocus just never works ever. So I just gotta do this manually. Where's she do it this way? Right here, right there. You see that little baby thing? You see this? Right there? This is an air root. Epiphytes want to grab hold of something and they want to climb. They benefit from climbing. Well, we're finally in a position where this thing is grown sufficiently that I can train this onto a moss pole. So come the spring, I'll wait until then. Come spring, I'm gonna train this onto a moss pole like the ones you see behind me and let this sucker grow. Downy! Oh my god, this is fabulous humans, I swears. I swears. Rescuing, that's right, Suki, that's right. Hello, Raiders! How think you doing? Blade Raid indeed. Dano! Oh, Dano. How you doing? Hello, guys. Oh. Hello. I hope you're well. It's super good to have you guys in. Downey! Jaeger! What are you guys? Oh, I swear. I don't deserve you. Okay? Yeah, you're busted. Busters. Hey, Gus. Oh, don't you hey, Gus me? You're out here doing me a kindness over and over and over again. And you always end your stream before I would ever have a shot at raiding you. My guy. It's Jaeger. I'm so done with the scary games. Yeah, no kidding, Jaeger. I'm like, nope. You guys, her shirt was perfect. Her shirt was perfect for the stream tonight. It just said nope all over the shirt. And I was like, hey, it's the Pope of Nope. I like it. I like it a lot. Jaeger, I'm so glad to see you. And I'm glad you're done with this scary game. I feel that in my marrow. Not happy that I feel that in my marrow. Not happy about that. Nope. Jaeger, October 23. Exactly. That's exactly right. That was my attitude. That's my attitude. Jaeger is super good. I'm glad I got to see you for at least a few minutes earlier. I'm sorry I didn't get to stick around for longer, but super good to see you guys. How are the plants? Hi, Hot Bride. Hot Bride has now departed. We've lost the Hot Bride because she had to go to bed. She was here for a little while, and then she had to run because she has a super early seminar tomorrow. She's going to an oncology, a cancer seminar tomorrow for her nursing program. And it starts at like 7 or something on a Saturday. And I'm like, masochists, what are we doing? Nana!
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Nana? Do you go by Nana? Do you go by Stein? You tell me the tea. Don't let me voice to handle upon you that you can't stand. Don't let me ruin it. Don't let me give you a moniker that's awful to your ears. You tell me what you prefer to be called, and I will do my best to remember that thing, because I take follows very seriously. It's my hope to earn it, both here and now and in the days, weeks, hopefully months and years to come. This is the hope. Cheers. Welcome on into the Mafia life. It's good to have you in. And Raiders! If I haven't had the pleasure yet of making your acquaintance, we're about to. Ooh, that's a yummy drink. Ooh. Nana is mom. Is that right? Well, I am flattered. Heckin' flattered. Madame, do you know? Okay. You guys know how big a vote of confidence it is? I use the phrase vote of confidence all the time, guys, okay? When you follow, I understand keeping your follows clean. I understand not wanting to have a litany of people riding down the side of your Twitch stream. You're like, I don't know who to pull up. My computer's crashing. I don't know. I understand keeping your follows clean. It's a big vote of confidence when you guys entrust your bandwidth to me and when you entrust your community to me with like a raid. But when you bring your mom, I gotta say, guys, we gotta dwell here. Hang on, just a moment. We need to dwell. Dano, not even thinking about entertaining the idea of waking up at 7 a.m. on Saturdays. I know it, Dan. It's nuts. Do you go by Dan? Do you go by Dano? Is it Dano? You tell me the T. Are you a Dane? I don't speak Danish. Sorry. Deutsch. Deutsch is the closest I can get. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. So Dano! Thank you, Dano. I appreciate it. I had it right the first time, but I don't want to mess it up. Okay. So here's the deal. Get off my PC. I don't know what you're talking about, Downey. No, I'm sure. Okay. So here's the tea, friends. If you bring your mom, think about this. Think about this in the context of your life out there, okay? Okay, everywhere you go, everything you get up to. How many of the things that you get up to on a day-to-day basis are you just like, you know what? I think I'll bring my mom along. How many things that on the internet do you get up to that you're like, you know what? I think I'll bring my mom along. I think I'd like my mom to be here for this. How many? Think about that for a moment, all right? Bringing your mom here. Holy cannoli. The vote of confidence. It's staggering. Staggering. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm just super saying. I'm grateful as heck. I'm grateful as heck. It's a pleasure to have you in, Nana. It's a pleasure to have you in indeed. I get to raise a glass of some fine thing. The question was asked, what are we drinking? Well, Downey or Jaeger, whoever is control of the keyboard and asking the question, I suspect it's the former. This is a La Louisiane. This is a modern riff on a classic Prohibition era cocktail. Let me double check really fast to see if I have this recipe posted in the Mafia community Discord. You guys, first of all, hi, my name is Six or Gus or Hey You or Guy with a Tie. It doesn't have to rhyme, but it can rhyme. I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. You may have guessed that much. This is part of the variety. Right now we're doing plants. It's pretty exciting. I'm going to talk to you guys more about that here in a moment. But first, yes, all the links for all the usual things are in all of the usual places. Dan's like, what does this button do? You know what the buttons do. I see your big brain from here. I didn't know if that's on purpose or if you meant to like keep that covered up. I don't know what you want to do logistically. As a friend, I'm telling you though, your big brain, it's visible. Just be advised. It's like telling someone their fly is down. Just wanted you to know. No embarrassed. There's no shame here. It happens to the best of us. All right. Yeah, except for those of us with the smooth one. There's no chance of those things sneaking out. Not a chance. Not a chance. Anyways, in the Mafia community Discord, the hub of all that we get up to, I have a section in there called Pick Your Poison, okay? There's a little tab in there called Sips. And I post the recipes of the cocktails that I've made here on stream so far. So you can see my take on all of these cocktails. Now, let me just scroll through the actual cocktails here, not the sours. That was on the wrong page. And see if I have posted the recipe for the La Louisiane. I did. Okay, good. I posted the recipe for this in July 6th. Yes, the La Louisiane, a modern riff. This is rye whiskey, sweet vermouth, Benedictine, Peychaud's bitters, Angostura bitters, and an absinthe rinse on the glass, lemon oil over the top, and it is stirred, not shaken, as this is just a cocktail and not a sour. No citrus going into this thing except for the lemon peel with the lemon oil on the far end of it. So yes, that is the cocktail. If you wish to make this thing, you can find the recipe in the Discord. It's pretty darned good. It's a lot like a Sazerac. So if you like a Sazerac, you will absolutely like this. They're very close. Very close. So now you know all the stuff and things. Okay, Raiders. Now you know all the stuff and all the things, but I need to gush about Downey. Because this gentleman, that's not how you spell shout out. Shout out at Down. Okay. I'm going to shout out both Downey and Jaeger because they're the duo and they're dynamic. That's Downey. There's a little link. It pops up at the top of your chat right there. I never ask that anybody follow. I'm not like, you shall not. I don't actually know where I'm going with that because it's you shall follow. It doesn't. It's incongruous. I'm sorry I even went down that road. I'm sorry I let you down. But that's the one guarantee around here, of course, is that I'm going to disappoint you, right? You already know this. Veterans of the channel all know. Anywho, I never asked that anybody follow or do any of those things. You know, I understand keeping vibe checks like to you and keeping follows clean and all that jazz. My ask and what you'd be doing is kindness to me. If you don't know Downey, is you're doing yourself a disservice. Downey and Jaeger, this duo that again is dynamic, are pretty darn swell. I can't say enough good things about them, so I won't even bother trying. Instead, we'll do clip roulette. Ooh, very fun. We love to do clip roulette. Downey's like, yes, show us the wholesome clips. Yes, let us do it. And then we're going to shout out Jaeger and show some clips from her channel. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So brace yourselves, you guys. If you're unfamiliar, you're going to see some things. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. That's valid. Hadn't considered that. Well, you got to bring. Where are you going to bring your mom? I'm just saying. More than you'd think. I got a pretty cool one. It's nice to have a cool mom. Hey, my mom pops in from time to time around these parts. Sometimes she shows up. Mom, are you out there? If you're out there right now, I don't know. You got to type something in chat. She's probably busy right now. Or asleep. She's asleep. I don't know anything. Jaeger, go 9-9. Downey, you have the computer back. Love the plans. Tell Hexus I say hi. I will do so. Thank you, Jaeger. He does wear his big brain out there a lot. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. That's my birthday. Wait, your birthday? Oh, wait. What's your birthday? What did I say? Did I say a date? I don't remember saying a date. When's your birthday? Oh, God. I'm heading to bed. Good night. You have a fabulous evening, Cement. Thank you for being here. It's super good to see you. I hope that time zones treat you right and that your sleep is so stinking good I can hardly stand. I hope it. Nana approves of Hexus, but does not approve that you have not seen the movie. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm a disappointment. We all knew this coming in. We all knew it coming in. I have returned. Welcome back, Golden. It's good to see you. We're going to do a clip roulette here for Downey. You guys ready? This is Downey. Ready, set, go.
Bold words coming from such an unprepared adventurer. The underworld awaits you, messenger. At last, the scroll will be ours. Watch your step now. Well, fuck you, that's cheating.
Oh my gosh. Okay, gang. Narrator clip. Dude, you have 1,000 clips of you narrating something. Most of them are in the opposite. They are the chipmunk voice instead of the sodium hexafluoride voice. My guy, I swear, this dude, you guys, it's a riot on his channel. It's a riot on his stream. He's a good time. Downey and Jaeger, both a good time. Different reasons. Different reasons. But if you want to meet his hot bride, shout out at Jaeger. Nope, she's not here. Oh God, how do I spell Jaeger? I can't at her. Downey, help me out here. How do I spell your wife's handle? How do I do it? Because otherwise I'm just going to go start digging through Twitch. Jaeger_A. Thank you. Appreciate you. It is A-E-A. Oh, I had it wrong. Okay, good. I'm glad I asked. Jaeger_A. Appreciate you. Okay. Go. Boom. That's Jaeger. That's his hot bride. She is super swell. I like her a lot. Jaeger. Yeah, spell it wrong. That's what I'm saying. I was like, but, we're gonna do clip roulette for her. Yes, we are. She gets up to all sorts of crafty stuff, and she's also playing a puzzle game right now called Da Vinci's something. I don't know, I've been lurking it because this is the way it works with me. I get to lurk at best. So I just sit there and like lurk while I'm working. But she's been doing puzzle games, and she also does a bunch of crafty stuff. She plays things like Stardew, and she's a pretty cool cat, gotta say. So now I take over her machine. Oh my word, look at this. My, how the turns have tabled. All right, clip roulette for Jaeger. Ready, set, go.
The only thing I wish, I'm gonna be super picky. I'm just gonna say the only thing I wish I could do is change the name of it.
And I would like to reign!
I feel so stupid.
That's Jaeger. Jaeger's fun. She's a good time. If you guys want to do me a kindness and do the Mafia a kindness and do a vibe check on the twos of them, well, I'd appreciate it a great deal. Because let me tell you, one of the gems on Twitch, this is easily, this duo right here in the community that comes attendant to them, easily one of the finest I have found since I started this endeavor. And that's not hyperbole. Like, they're in my top 3. I gush about them all the time. Can't say enough good things, honestly. It is ever my aim to steward well that which you've entrusted to me, sir, and to not do anything untoward with your community. You know this. You've heard these things. If you must needs run to bed, my friend, I will not be offended. I understand. But you guys, if you're new around these parts and you don't know what the heck is going on, this is not what my set normally looks like. Not usually covered in plants, let alone a giant coffee mug plant pot thing. Yeah, no. This is a unique thing. This is our second annual round of plant streams. I'm not monetized on Twitch or on YouTube where I'm multi-streaming. So, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, join the Discord algorithm. So yeah, we have this fun thing where you can adopt a plant like Downey and Jaeger have. They've adopted a plant. They named it Hexus. It's very fun. It's a cool diamond head plant. And it's currently residing upstairs. And yeah, you guys can adopt a plant. That's what the little ticker is doing on the bottom of the screen right now. That explains to you how you can get on board with this thing. You can get on and name a plant, and it will be that forevermore. That's why I was just showing Joke's plant from last year, the Raven's Easy, because he adopted it last year. It's got a name tag on it. That's his plant. So we take care of the plants and we give you updates on your plants. There you go. That's all the tea. Now you know all the stuff. We're going to be showing more plants because there's a ton more to show you guys. And I've got a lot of ground to cover, so I am absolutely going to be zooming. Woo! We are going to be zooming. Yeah, you caught us in the middle of showing off the Philodendron Micans. This is a fun little thing. I'm going to show you guys what it becomes here in a moment. Because yes, this is just a little baby, a little experiment, and I'm very excited for where it's going to go because this is going to blow up. You can let it trail like all the rest of them. You could, but it prefers to climb, and then the leaves get bigger when it does. So yes, this is going to be the second to last plant of our current collection that we train onto a moss pole to climb. And that's because the Syndapsis that we already showed you guys that Joke also adopted, aka Papa Palpy, is very slow growing. So eventually I would like to train a piece of Papa Palpy onto a moss pole, but it's not today. Maybe it'll be in spring. We shall see. Her logic is because older brother's work voice while dealing with families and of the deceased is both incredibly cold of tone, but you listen to the words is expressing immense empathy, understanding of. If you're not used to it, it's very off-putting. I must have missed something. Okay, I did. I heard a very weird comparison that makes far too much sense than it should. My wife compared my older brother when he's working to death from the Discworld test. I see. I got you. I'm glad to have you back, Golden. I'm glad to have you back. Deep. Hi, son. You look very handsome. As always. My sweet muffin. I am so sorry. Deep. Explain. Oh, explain yourself. Oh, my word. Oh, when she found out she can name chests. I gotcha. Had been able to the whole time. Yeah, that would be me. That would be me, Downey. It is time to get the slaps. Don't forget to redistribute your bandwidth. All right. Thank you. I always forget this. I've got like 5 people streaming that I don't know at any given time. They're like, get out of here, Randy. As always, it's appreciated, but all the loves to you in the hot bride. Catch you soon. Take care of yourself. I appreciate you, my friends. You have good time zones, and we will indeed see you soon. Oh, if I tell my older brother that he'll be immensely happy because he loves Discworld to death. Ah, I see. Okay, redistributing bandwidth indeed. Okay, make sure all of my lurks are current. Ooh, bonus points. Ooh, and you ended your stream? That was fast. That was a really short stream. Okay. Do you? Everybody current? Who is this? Why is this on? What is this an advertisement for? I don't understand. Okay. All right, we're gone. We're zooming. We're absolutely ready to move. We're doing the thing. Okay. All the big leaf plants. We do have quite a few big leaf plants. That's true. This one is very small to start with, but it's going to get big. See, look. Check it out. Here is the Philodendron micans. This is what the plant turns into when it's relatively small, actually. This is a small version of the plant. If this is allowed to climb, you can even see on here. You see that little root right there? That is an air root, looking for something to grab hold of. This one, and there's one there, it'll be on every single stem, on every single node. This is looking for something to grab. And if it's allowed to, the leaves size up. You can let it trail like this one. This is just a little bunch sitting in a pot. But if you train this to climb, you will really get the benefit out of this thing. Yeah, this was, like I said, just a little cutting for us, just a little rescue as Suki. I like the way you put it, Suki. I like that a lot. This is just a little rescue. So this one, I would say difficulty. I'm going to go ahead and say somewhat easy so far. It's pretty slow growing, but if it's anything like any of the other velvet plants that we have, velvet plants don't like having their leaves wet, and that can cause problems down the line. So I'm going to say somewhat easy, sort of because I'm dubious. I'm wary of what difficulty may yet come. I don't think it'll be an issue once I get it trained onto a pole, but for right now, I'm wary. Maybe this will change. Sexiness? It's pretty darn sexy. The leaves don't grow enormous. Like, you guys know I'm interested in plants that get like enormous leaves. Mycon's leaves stay fairly small, fairly tame. They don't grow to be feet long and feet wide. So for that reason, it's not on my top list. But it is pretty darned great. It's one of the few velvet plants we have. Obviously, the coloration is really cool. I like orange. Orange and black is like a color scheme on a lot of my stuff. So I'm going to give this 4 peaches for sexiness. And I don't know what the hot bride will think. We'll see what she has to say when she gets to weigh in next time. Excitement. The plant is very exciting. The fact that it survived, the fact that it's pushing out leaves, that it's upsizing already, that is all very exciting for me. So I am pretty hype. Am I like telling every single person about it? No. But that's only because it's small. Maybe that will change in time. But for right now, I get it 4 firecrackers out of 5. And yep, there you go. Also toxic because, like I said, It's an aroid. So don't eat it unless you want to die a miserable, painful death. Don't do it. Don't eat the plant. There you go. Now you know about the stuff and the things. What is your favorite plant in general? Personally, I'm fond of the corpse flower. We just talked about the corpse flower while you were gone, Golden. We talked about it for a long time while you were away. Giant, smells bad, which I find mildly funny. I know, fair in fact, my older brother's favorite plant, for a fact, is Wolf's Bane for its vibrant color and the fact that it's incredibly poisonous. My favorite plant is, I have not yet shown my favorite plant. That's a secret. Has to wait. I don't get to reveal what my favorite plant is just yet. That's gotta wait, Golden. Gotta wait till the next couple plant streams. Gotta say. Can't show ya. That'd be spoilers. Not here yet on display. But soon, TM. Soon. So okay, that is the Philodendron Mycans. We're making progress. Boot, are you here tonight? Someone know if Bootless is around? Someone ping Bootless. Bootless doesn't answer pings. Just curious, asking for a friend. All right. You know what then? Very quickly, what I'm gonna do is show you. Is Thumper here? Thumper, are you still around? Or are you in one of the rabbit holes somewhere? You awake still, Thump? Are you off somewhere else doing something else? Honestly, you tell me. You tell me. Did you know that the corpse flower can grow up to 5 or 6 feet wide? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Like I said, I talked about it quite a bit in your absence, my friend. Corpse flower is a very interesting critter. I have seen a lot of stuff about it. I want one, so I'm gonna get one at some point. At some point, I'm gonna get one. Okay, so I then am gonna show you guys an ivy. That's what I'm gonna do. New plant. We're gonna introduce you to one of our ivies. We have a handful of ivies because it was my plan to get a bunch of trailing ones that are like meant to trail and like get long vines so we can hang them down from like the stairs. I thought that'd be pretty fun. So anyways, I want to show you guys this ivy that we picked up last year. Yeah, last year. And it's an interesting little critter. Hang on. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Okay, you there. Come here. Come here, you. Don't be stale. Don't. Okay, this can't have you knocked free. Come here. It grabs every single. It grabs everything. Stop grabbing hold of it every. Okay, this is the Hedera. I believe it's a Hedera helix. I could be wrong. A Hedera Feen Finger. A Feen Finger. F-E-E-N. This is number. Where are you? Number 34. Which I will show you in a moment. I will show that in a moment. Don't go in my drink either. Don't be drinking my drink. Saucy, crazy plant. Okay, focus. Focus. Boom. This is the Fiend Finger. This is a really interesting critter. You see these leaves? They're like these long, pointy things. We had this last year and showed you guys this plant last year. Now I have more information about it. I did not have a lot of information about it last year, and now I have some more. So we're gonna, and it was also way small last year when we showed you this plant. Way small. Look at that leaf. Look at that leaf. Pretty fun, gotta say. Zoom in. Focus. Not gonna focus. All right. Oh, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, and it's gone forever. All right. And it's gone forever. Anyways, this is the, let's go over here. Let's go to the window capture. When I say number 34, scroll, scroll, scroll. Number 34, boom, which means we get to get rid of the question mark. Very exciting. This is the Fiend Finger. Hedera Helix Fiend Finger. This is the pot that I got it in. This is a 2-inch pot. This is a tiny, tiny little itty bitty baby pot. We got these discounted. And we got 2 of them because we didn't know if it was gonna work. Didn't know what conditions it needed. Didn't know a lot of stuff about it. And so we got 2 because we are, incidentally, fun story, this is the same day that we got Yes, for 2 plants we paid $12. This is the same day that we got the Raven ZZ. And that's because the Raven ZZ was discounted if you spent a certain amount of money. And we were short by like $7 or something like that. So we bought these literally to get the discount on the ZZ. And it's really funny because now it's huge and sprawling and great. And I like it a lot. I like that it is all over the place. This is in one of our south facing windows and it gets some of our best light. So it is blowing up in every single direction. It's got these vines just going nuts. So yeah, this one is not adopted. This is a unadopted baby. An ongoing orphan right here. We have the Fiend Finger Ivy. And this one is not yet adopted. Sad cry face for the orphan baby. But here's what it is. This was its old pot. You can see this. Don't mind the junk lying around in here, but this is the pot. Not that long ago. Only a couple little vines. Got the 3 vines going different lengths, right? Not a big to do. And then got a little bit bigger. We repotted it into this one, its current pot. This is a 5-inch. Yeah, this is like a 4 or 5-inch little pot on a rock tray. Started running all over the place. And you can see the detail on the leaves here. I really like this. I really like how skinny, like sickle-like these things are. I think they're really neat. And yep, there you have it. That is the plant. It's hard to take a picture of this plant because it's everywhere, right? There's so much plant all sprawling all over the place. So it's hard to capture it well in pictures. So that's why I'm showing it to you guys here. Difficulty for this plant, I would say super easy. Absolutely the easiest plant. You water it and forget it. Doesn't require special care. Doesn't care if it's overwatered, underwatered. Super forgiving plant. Sexiness, I think is pretty sexy. But you know, in the grand scheme of all of the plants, they can't all be 10s. This is a fairly neutral plant for me. I like it better than some of the other ivies we own, but even still, I'm gonna go ahead and give it 3 peaches out of 5. And excitement, this plant is growing quite a lot. It is expanding all over the dang place. But once again, in the grand scheme of all of the things in our collection, this one is doing sort of predictably what I expect it to do. But there's also a reason I don't have a bajillion update pictures on it, because it's not the most exciting plant of all time. So there you go. Now you know about it. Also toxic. This is of the family Aurelia? I want to say these are Aurelias, yes. So all of the Hedera family, the Ivy family, are all Aureliaceae. Aureliaceae family, and yeah, this is a Hedera Helix Fiend Finger. And the only reason I know that it's a Fiend Finger is because it says on its pot, its original pot. If you look up trying to find what this Ivy is, without that specific label on there, it's going to be impossible. You'll find all sorts of different versions, but this is apparently a specific special cultivar called Fiend Finger, and it's really interesting, and I like it. It's also got different coloration, some orangish ones on here. It's really something. And yeah, it's getting pretty okay light right now, but not ideal. Not ideal light, so the fact that it's growing as it has is a testament to how simple and hardy this plant is. Is that a bug? Is it a bug? No. What is that? Charcoal? What is it? Charcoal. I don't know what that was. Probably moth poop, let's be real. Let's be real. Alright. So there you have it. The Hedera Helix Fiend Finger. Gonna go put this boy back and try not to make too big a mess whilst doing it. Okay. Alright. On to the next one. And the next one is gonna be a very... Oh, you go there. Go there. Don't get crap. Don't get... It says... everything. Dangled on everything. Fair. Yeah, okay. Thumper, are you back yet? I'm just gonna @Thump. @Thumper. That's not her name on here. That's not. Thumper doesn't do anything. We're just gonna @her. This is Thumper, by the way. Boom. We have a command for Thump. Yes, we do. She's pretty swell. I don't want to share the next one, or I don't want to share her plant without her being here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now I'm going to tell you guys the tea of another very exciting plant. This one is a little more grown up. Little more grown up. Pretty excited to share it with you. So I've mentioned a couple of the plants that grow on moss poles, right? Well, this one was pretty small when we got it, and now it's had actually some time to grow onto its moss pole. And we've seen incredible results. I have a bunch of fun pictures to share with you. Let me just make sure that they are all in the correct spot here. Where is number 55? Is that right? 55. Make sure all these pictures are... Okay. I gotta be careful with sharing a couple of these pictures. There's spoilers in a couple of these pictures. Okay. I will be careful. I will be careful. Yes, I will. The next one is the Silver Sword Philodendron. We have a lot of philodendrons. This is one of them. And this was one of the first phylos that I wanted. I saw it in a nursery in all of its splendor, all grown up and mature and climbing up a big old pole stake thing. And I was like, I want that. And eventually we finally did it. Eventually we finally found one for a reasonable-ish price and made the magic happen. So allow me to grab this thing. It's very heavy, so stand by. But a moment. Well, but a moment. Okay, you there. You there. Come to me here. Oh boy. See if I can manage to not destroy things. Huh. Why'd I wear white pants? Why'd I wear white pants to have to handle pots and dirt? Very silly. Very silly indeed. This, the Silver Sword Philodendron. And it's called the Silver Sword because the leaves all get super long. Now this is a sexy plant. Those of you guys who just see normal plants all the time and everything is some boring shade of green, this is a unique one in that regard. A lot of people have silver plant collections. There are a handful of plants out there that are silver. This is one of the flagship plants for such a collection because, yeah, it's pretty darned great. Again, this is a philodendron, so don't eat it and don't let your pets and pretty people eat it. This is a great thing. And again, it's an epiphyte, so it wants to climb. So I will show you guys how this plant started, and then I'll tell you a bit about how it's been going. Let's bounce over to here and show you the thing. I said 55. Boom, number 55, which means we get to delete, question mark. Very exciting. This is what it looks like. This is actually a fairly juvenile one on a cocoa string, whatever, straw pull. I don't have any of those because they're stupid. I know some people like them. I think they're stupid. For my purposes, they're stupid. They don't do what I want them to do. So yeah, this is a fairly juvenile one. You can see the pictures. The leaves are somewhat small, but let's go ahead and copy this and paste this. Silver Sword Philodendron. Silver Sword Philodendron. This is a neat thing. I like it a lot. Let's see if I can manage to not make a crazy mess while like this. Shift not yet adopted. That's right. This one is new. Adopted. Sad cry face. So you guys want to adopt it? You can. Available for adoption today. So yeah, this is the Philodendron hastatum Silver Sword. So let me show you. This was it in the store. there she blows. This is 2 separate plants in a little pot, and this was a really good price. So we were happy with this. So that this is it back at the nursery in California. Where'd we get this? Yep, California. And we saw it and we were like, what? We'd never seen one of these for a reasonable price. They've come down in price quite a bit. So this is it. Brought it home. Again, you can see it's 2 separate plants in here. This would be fine left in its pot like this to grow. But we said, no, 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 no. We are going to train this one. We are going to train it. And so train it we did. Repotting it. This is out of its original medium. We said, nope, nope, nope. Let's go ahead and put it in an aeroid mix. And so we did. Cleaned off the roots, separated them very gently, separated the 2 of them. Here's 1, and here's 2. 2 separate plants now with their separate root structures. Had to be very careful. And potted them up, boom, in here. In aeroid mix. Again, this is a mixture that is particular to epiphytes. This is something that they enjoy. There's very little nutritional value in this soil because I'm using a hydroponic solution with this moss pole, okay? So the soil, the medium in here, not soil, the medium has some soil in it, but it's mostly bark and pumice and perlite and sand. And these are just fine with that. All of these aeroids that climb, all these epiphytic ones, absolutely love this aeroid mix. So we put it in here, trained it onto the pole. That's why these Velcro wraps are around here, holding it to the pole so that those air roots that I mentioned before can actually grab hold. And once they do, the leaves can start sizing up, right? It's not something that happens without it. This is it on one of its setups with some neighbor friends. There you go. It's starting to size up already. It started grabbing hold of the moss pole a little bit ago. That's a spoiler picture. Can't show that. But look at this. It's already starting to climb and make its way up the pole. And now it doesn't even need to be trained. And if you want to know what it looks like later, this is what it looks like later. This is not even a great picture of one, but it does show some big, long, sword-like leaves. This is one that's trained on just a wooden stake. So this is not ideal circumstances, but you can see all of these air roots running wild all over the dang place. That's because they're looking for something to grab. If they had something to grab, it'd be even happier. So there you go. This is sort of what you're looking at. These again are on wooden stakes at some nursery somewhere, and you can see the air roots have grabbed hold so it can climb, but there's no nutrients there. So for me in this solution, you can see this is now on this moss pole and it doesn't even need to be trained anymore. In fact, I can take off this last Velcro band because it doesn't need it anymore. I'm just not going to bother right now because I'm likely to make a mess on, again, the white pants. Very sad. But this one, yeah, up for adoption. This is 2 plants trained onto 1 moss pole. You can see what's going on here. I'm going to actually bring this in close so you can see just what's happening, because this is something that's pretty darn special and I don't want this to be missed. So let me see if I can manage to not ruin my desk or knock over my drink. I want to show you guys the air roots doing what I've described, because this is a great example. Okay, great example. Let's put this over here. There you go. Okay, now we're gonna focus. Change the focus. Boop. Focus. This seems to be a good spot for focus. Okay, so all the way up this plant at each of the nodes. A node is where the leaf grows out. You can see these. Okay, each one puts out an air root. Each one of these puts out both a leaf and an air root before the vine continues on up. So look on the back of this pole and you tell me what you see. Oh, this is a very heavy pot. What do you see right there on the top? If I can change my focus a little better. There we go. What do you notice up here? these are the air roots running in, and they run all the way back through here through the sphagnum moss. See the one on that side running in. See this one down here running from over here. These things have roots running all over the place. So actually this by now has tons of roots inside the moss pole. You can't see all of them from right there. I can't lower this down. I can't get this close enough so you can see. Maybe I can focus. Maybe. Nope, not really. Anyways, all these ones up here. It face plants itself up against the moss pole, and it's starting to grab hold, or is now sufficiently grabbed hold with all of them. Okay, so because the roots down at the bottom aren't getting any nutrients from the soil medium, not really. This is a hydroponic setup. Oh yeah, you can see right here too. Can you see this? Can you see the roots? Can you see the air roots on the top there? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna bend this down. There you go. Okay, hang on. Oh, don't fall. Oh god, that would be a disaster. I'm gonna focus on the top here. Focus. Yeah, you see the top? You see this air roots? Oh my gosh. Yeah, up here. You see these? Very, very cool. I'm hyped that this plant is doing so well. So this epiphytic thing, both of them are climbing up the moss pole. It's leaning that direction because that's the direction the light was coming from before. Now I have a new light solution that I'll be sharing with you guys in a little while. Not tonight. But you can see the new leaves growing up top. Lower this down here. See the new leaves. This one right here. This is going to be unfurling here in the next couple days. This one will be a couple days after that. But each new stem is shooting them up. It's putting out the new air roots, and it is grabbing onto the pole just fine by its lonesome now. So that's what the plant is up to. Pretty darned great. I like it. Now I want to show you guys while I can here. I purposefully left this one dry. You can see the color of the moss here is pretty darned light. This is actually a visual indicator that this needs to be watered. It's a very handy thing. So instead of wondering, does the plant need to be watered? Or getting a moisture meter and then trying to use that, which actually with aeroid mix, you can't. You can't use a moisture meter because it's just gonna say dry because there's no soil. It's just bark and pumice and sand and whatever else in there. So like you stick the moisture meter in and it will say dry 100% of the time. So these are really, really, really well draining soil mixtures or potting mediums. And so I don't need to worry about the roots rotting or sitting in moisture all the time and dying. Instead, I just get, all you have to do with these is look at the moss. That's all you got to do. You have to look at the moss and water the moss. That's it. So this is a really fun thing. I'm going to show you guys how this works. Actually, I wonder if I can put this. Actually, will this work all the way down here? Pretty low. Okay, that's really low. Whatever, that's fine. I'll use this to start, and then I'll show you. And then I will show you. Move. Oh, I made a mess. Oh, rip. Right. Okay. I'm gonna use a trash can. That's what we're gonna use. We're gonna use a trash can to prop this up. Very handy. Thankfully, my trash can is empty. This works out. Oh, oh. Come back. Come back. Okay. Okay. Boy, there we go. It's not bad. Just like the perfect height. Okay. I want to show you guys the trick. This is the trick. I didn't get to show you guys this with previous examples, but this is the easiest thing. It's really ambitious to do a hydroponic setup, moss pole setup with a lot of these big plants because they do indeed grow. And all of these size up considerably. You can see how big these leaves are compared to how they began. And this one's been getting good light. This one has not, so this leaf is pretty darn small. This whole side actually has really small leaves compared to the giant ones on the other side. Again, now the light solution has been figured out and changed, so it's going to grow evenly from here on out. But you can see just the difference in which one is like, what, a foot closer to the window, which is nuts. So yeah, Silver Sword Hastatum, the Silver Sword Philodendron. Let me show you how these things are watered. This is going to be my example for all of them, because I have a bunch of them on moss poles. I think 20 plants on moss poles now or something like that. It's a lot, and I have a lot more to share with you guys. But I want to show you how easy it is to take care of these things, what it looks like practically. This water bottle. I got these water bottles in particular, the smart water bottle, whatever. Hashtag not sponsored. But this is a cylindrical bottle that happens to fit perfectly the size of moss pole that I make. Okay, so you punch some holes in the top. You can't really see that, but you punch some holes in the top. You fill it up to a precise amount, which is like half the bottle right now. This is pretty dry. This probably actually won't be quite enough water, but that's okay. And you upend this with the little hole punched lid. You upend this over the top and watch the magic happen. That's the way that this works. Okay, so I'm going to set this on the ground. Yes. Set the ground, because otherwise I'm just gonna knock it over, and I don't want that. I don't want to. I'll show you how this thing happens, and then I will move it back to its place. Again, this one's up for adoption if you guys want to adopt it. So yeah, you just take this. The sphagnum moss, which is all that this is sphagnum moss making up the moss pole, is hydrophobic when it's dry, and it's pretty darn dry right now. So overturn this, spray a little bit of water on the top so it gets a little moist, and then voila, that is it. That's how it works. That's how moss poles work. Congratulations, this is how all hydroponics on a moss pole setup for epiphytic climbing plants works. Voila. So I have a bunch of these bottles, a ton of these bottles. I mean, I have 13 of them or something like that, because oftentimes all of the poles will need watering at the same time, and I don't have time to just refill one after another after another after another. So this is it. And so you line up every, like, twice a week, maybe once a week, depends on the pole, depends on the plant, depends on the amount of light that it's getting, how hot it is, whatever it is. I will just go grab all of these poles and overturn them on all of the moss poles that need it. So yeah, that's basically it. So this will slowly, those little holes on the top of the bottle here, on the lid, will be in touch. They're in contact with the moss in here, and it will, by capillary action, it will leach out into this. And so what you see over the course of time is this will all darken. As the moss gets wet, this will darken all the way down the pole. And that's it. Any excess water in here will just go right on through the substrate, through the aeroid mix on the bottom, and go into the rock tray. So, like, you really can't screw this up. I just happen to know exactly how much water this size of moss pole can hold. So it's pretty dry right now, like I said. This one probably needs a slightly more water, but the benefit of all of the roots now going into the moss is that it can take moisture from this. It doesn't even need the roots down at the base anymore. Doesn't even need them. You guys saw those air roots going into the pole. That is how it feeds. And so, this is important. That's why we fertilize the water. Okay, we have a cool kit. This one's not fertilized right now, but we typically fertilize the water. Not all of the time, but most of the time. We have this cool fertilizer. I'll show you guys on a different stream when I have it here. I can actually hold it up for you. But it just goes right into water, and it's all a bunch of bioavailable minerals and stuff for the plants, all the nutrients that it needs, and it just goes into the moss. Because the moss, the sphagnum moss by itself, has no nutritional value. There's no nutrients in here. There's no nothing in here. So all those roots go in and get nothing. But plants are like a computer. Input, output. What you put in is what you get out. So if you want them to grow big leaves, you put in a kind of fertilizer that promotes big leaves. If you want them to flower, you put in a kind of fertilizer that promotes flowering, and etc. So In this case, in a pure hydroponic sort of setup, I get to choose precisely which nutrients this plant gets, because it's not getting any from anywhere else but me. There's no mishap about what's in the soil, no mistaking, it's exactly what I feed it. And that's only what goes into the moss pole. So now you know how the moss pole thing works. And so yes, we'll have like a cacophony, a veritable chorus of these things bubbling away at any given time in the house. Yeah, this is the Silver Sword Philodendron. I like it a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and put this back while balancing the water here because I don't want it to run. It's not gonna run all the way through, but you can also see as it darkens here. I can see it already darkening down here. It's already spreading, baby. Yeah, this will end up needing more water by the time it's done. This will need more water. But there you go. That's the thing. All right, let's move it. Come here, you. Hey, man. Gosh, heavy. Freaking heavy. Oi. Oi. I'm grabbing it from the side. Totally backwards. Totally backwards. Let's see if I can manage to not make a giant mess, yeah? See if I can manage to keep it clean. Keep it clean. We're going. We're zooming. Oi. Come on. Okay. Now. And you. I also happen to have it in a terrible spot for reaching. Okay. Woo. Okay. Also pinching a leaf here. Don't break the leaf. Don't wound the plant. You hear that thing glug away. But yeah, there you go. There is a Silver Sword Philodendron. And now it's done. And now all that water is just going to filter on down and it's going to drink up. And hooray. So the trick with moss poles, though, the catch is, this is a catch. The catch is the moss can never be allowed to dry out. When I said it's pretty dry, I don't mean it was completely dry. This is not a hands-off project. Having moss poles means requiring your constant attention. Means you have to constantly be cognizant of temperature in the plant and all the other stuff I said to see if the moss pole is going to dry out and when. Because all those roots in there are susceptible to dying off really fast. That's allowed to dry out for even a couple days. So one of the things that I want to do at some point is automate this. Run a drip line up it and just slowly drip water on the top of the moss poles. There's a handful of people out there who have creative solutions for something like this with a wicking solution. And someday. Not today. Today, right now, we have the bottle solution and we do that all the time. So yeah, that's the Silver Sword Philodendron. I'm a big fan. It's our only silver plant? If it's not our only one, it's like one of two. And I'm just brain dumping on what the others are. I don't know. So let's see. The next one that I wish to show you guys. Actually, you know what? We'll stay on the same theme. I want to show you guys the next one that we have on a pole. This is one of the more exciting plants that we have. This is a freaking hard plant to get. I've never seen it in a nursery, and this was actually one of the first plants that I bought online. Because I've never seen it for sale before. I know a bunch of people, IRL, who are looking for this plant. They've never found it anywhere. Not easy to come by unless you guys live over in like Florida or something like that where they just grow. But this is one of the more unique projects, one of the more unique and exciting plants that I have, and you basically can't even see it at all from where you are because it's tiny, because I got it as a little itty bitty baby. And just like the Philodendron micans, it's a work in progress. It's gonna start small, but it's gonna wow us in the end. And I have a fun picture to show you guys of the potential of this plant once we work through it. But allow me to introduce you to, actually I don't know which number is on here. Hang on, let me grab him. Let me grab him. Come here, you. Come here. Hey, mess. Not big a mess. Yeah. Okay. Again, this does not look like much to you guys, but this is a very exciting acquisition. I gotta say, very exciting acquisition. What number is this? What number is this? Hang on. Number 50. This, the Philodendron bipinnatifidum, bipinnatifidum, tortum. We just call it a tortum. This is the tortum. This is a very exciting, very hype little creature. Again, doesn't mean a lot right now. I know you're looking at it like, I don't understand the hype. I don't get it. Why are we talking about this plant? First of all, rude. Second of all,
As
look
far
at
back
this.
as I can remember, I always wanted to be a
Who
gangster.
goes there? Pugs! Hello, Pugs. Welcome in. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Thank you for the follow. Yes, you were being summoned, Thump, because I have your plant to show you. I do. Pugs, thank you for the follow. I take follows very seriously. It's my aim to earn them. My aim to earn them. Pugs, how is it that I have the pleasure of making your acquaintance? Just like Brick. Were you scrolling? Were you just doom scrolling through Twitch? Or did someone point you in this general direction? To what? To whom? In whose general direction am I to yeet my gratitude? You tell me the tea while I drink my tea. Very good. So this is the Philodendron bipinnatifidum bipinnatifidum tortum. Focus. That's too much focus. There we go. Focus. Okay. Woo. Thing's not. I left this one dry so I could hold it a little bit easier, but this is also not super lightweight. That is the new leaf coming out. They come out super janky because of all the tendrils. It's very funny, but this was a baby little start. This didn't even come in a pot. You can see actually down here in the aeroid mix, little baby brown thing. This was a plug, an individually wrapped little baby plug, and I'm going to show you guys how far this plant has come. Again, doesn't look like much. Doesn't look like much now. I recognize that. I understand. You're like, I don't get it. Well, allow me to show you what this bad boy does. Okay. Ooh, that's good. Right there. Sit right there. Yeah, there we go. Look, I mean, you're covering up the mic-ins, but here. Figures. I step away from the computer for a bio break. The Marine has one of the plant babies to show. It's true. It's true, Thump. We gotta show you. Gotta show you the baby. Okay. So let me. Wow, I almost just knocked over my drink. I would have knocked over my drink onto my router. Let me show you guys this plant. This, first of all, now I get to get rid of the question mark. Delete. We're making progress. We're making progress. Very fun. Okay. Paste. This one. Not yet adopted. This is a really interesting creature. This is what becomes of those leaves. All these little itty bitty baby leaves in here, this is what they do. These are individual vines that go up and fenestrate wildly like this. So it looks like a fern or a palm or a something else, but this is it. This is what it does. It puts up a stem. It puts out air roots just like the others. It climbs. It's an epiphytic philodendron, the same as the others. That's why it's on a moss pole, because we're training it. We're training the little baby. There's no air roots on here yet. Actually, I was over ambitious in putting this with a moss pole. It's not benefiting from the moss pole at all yet. But this is one of my newest projects. It's as of later this summer, this last summer here. Actually, no, beginning of summer. And here is how we got it. Not a good thing, Marine. It would have been sad times for you. And exactly, that's what I'm saying. This is how we got it. Look, there it is. This one's a spoiler. There it is, right there. Tortum. Look how we got this thing. She's so small. There it is. This is how I received the plant. And let me tell you, this was also not super cheap. And I had to ship it from across the country because it doesn't exist. You can't find this in stores. It's a pain in the keister, I gotta tell ya. But this is, yeah, the Philodendron tortum. Can't really tell from the little baby sprout here what the heck it even is. But again, ambitious project. This is how it came to me in a little baby plug of like medium. Got some healthy roots, hooray. So first I put it in sphagnum moss. This is a propagation idea that makes your life pretty easy. We did that for a little while. And then I decided, you know, let's just put it in, hey, Joke, does this container look familiar to you, by the way? Joke, Jen, both of you. I don't know if either of you remember this. I don't know. They gave us that. This is where I repotted the thing. I was like, I'm just gonna, it's got roots. Look, it's got roots, hooray. It's got air roots coming out too. So let's go ahead and put it on a pole. So we did, boom. There it is, in an aeroid mix, same thing. Bark, pumice, sand, cocoa chips. Put it on the pole and see if we can't get this thing started off right. So that is it. Sitting in its little pot, sitting on its pole. And this is the new leaf that I just showed you on here coming out. They, like I said, they unfurl really wonky because they get all these like spikes on them, right? And so apparently these things are hilarious when they unfurl. But let me show you what a mature one looks like. And now, given the proper light solutions that we have, this is what this one sitting right next to me will look like. Look at this. This is one going up the tree. This is something different. This is a different kind of fern thing. It's like a bird's nest fern, probably growing on the tree here. Also an epiphytic plant. This is the vine growing up here around the tree. This is what they do. Each one of these little arms, they're petioles, I guess, they get pretty long, and then you get the big old sprawling branches out at the other end of them. So this is a unique epiphyte, a unique philodendron. Most of them are solid leaves. This one is special in this regard. So this is a collector's item that not a lot of people have. This is not a common thing in people's collections, and I am very happy to have it. I bought this on Etsy. Yes, I did. And yeah, there are not many people who sell them either. So kind of a big to-do. Very happy to have it. Several of people I know are jealous that I now have this plant. And we're gonna see if we can't keep him alive so he can grow big and strong. Difficulty? I'm gonna say moderate, just because it's a hydroponic solution, and bringing it from a little baby thing and shipping it and all that jazz and hoping it survives, all of that is pretty tough. All of that means no guarantees. And that's it's not the easiest thing in the world on your psyche, you know what I'm saying? Sexiness, I think it's really darn sexy. I think it's pretty cool. I think when it grows up, it's going to be the just up there, baby. Is it the most sexy plant? Not the most sexy plant, but it's a rare one and a unique one, and I'm happy to have it as the collection. Excitement for this plant, I am also super hyped to have this plant. Is it the most exciting thing? Not to me, no. But to someone else it is, to several people at least I know who are upset. It is pretty darn fun. So yes, not named, not adopted. If anyone wants to adopt, you can consider doing that thing. So there you go. That is the Philodendron tortum. The bipinifinatum. That's the one. If anyone knows how to say that thing, you can spell it out in your own time. I don't know. It's very difficult to do. Very difficult indeed. So there you go. That's the totem. The moss here also needs to be watered. Again, this one is not even in the moss pool. This has not grabbed hold just yet. So watering the moss pole isn't super beneficial because nothing's going on. So I can actually just water this directly, and the lower portion of the moss pole. In particular, I like having the moss pole exclusively be wet and not the medium around it, because roots seek darkness and moisture. And so if you give it something to care about, in there, its air roots will seek out the moss pole. Yeah, there you go. Philodendron tortum. Let's set this back over here and hopefully not make a mess. Hopefully. Oh, all right. Already causing trouble. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse you. Oh boy. Okay. Don't knock things over. That's the right. We're doing that twist. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Thumper. Okay, Thump. It's time. Moss poles are expensive. I have not bought a single one of them, Suki. I make them. I make my own. I have made every single one of my own, except for the very first one. It's a little bit smaller. I'll be showing you guys that one on a different plant. Actually, I may have already shown it to you. It might be on Thumper's Climbing Marble Queen. On Nishibinishima? I can't remember. Materials are expensive. Nope. Not so much. It's not so bad. I bought things in bulk, Suki. So I have like 20 moss poles that I made all myself. It might be different down south, perhaps. But for me, not so much. Each pole, I think, worked out to like $3 or $4 in materials total. Maybe less. Maybe probably $3. Probably $3. I made a couple the other day. Yeah, our very first one, my little sister made for us. And yeah, the plant that it was on, it outgrew it very quickly. And so we swapped it out. And now that's another plant that we're going to be showing in a little bit. Not tonight. But yes, now we have these moss poles, and I have made 20 of them or 22 of them or something like that. And yeah, they're pretty darn great. Live in a rural area and sphagnum is so damn expensive. I got you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so our sphagnum is not so bad. I can get remind me and I will go grab the bag of sphagnum. I believe I still have an unopened bag of it. How much is it? I'd have to check on the price. But yeah, pretty darn cheap at Lowe's. I think I get it at Lowe's, yeah. And I get a military discount at Lowe's, so that's a little bit cheaper too, 10% off. So yeah, I got a bunch, and I've made a bunch. All right, Thumper, you ready? You ready? We get to show you Shelva. You're like, wait, Shelva? Yeah, Shelva. Not that Shelva, this Shelva. The namesake plant. This is Shelva. Did you recognize Shelva? Shelva is big. 150 grams for $30. What? I mean by weight. I don't know by the weight. I know it comes dry. I don't know how big it is. I'm sure I could find this out. This ought to be a fairly easy thing here. 540. And that's without my discount. So let's see. Lowe's. Show me Lowe's. That's the orchid moss. Nope, right here. There it is. It is $6. No, that's orchid moss. I just looked at being swassy. Okay, it's being swassy, and I don't appreciate it. Don't show me that. Fine, whatever. It's $5. Okay, it's $5 for 240 grams, Suki. $5, 240 grams. There you go. I didn't need to go look it up. I didn't need to go find it somewhere. $5, 240 grams. Now you know. Yes, I did. I saw that plant. I said, that's mine. I know that plant, my hubby. They're all green. How do you know? She says, I know my babies. I know the babies. Okay, so, oi, come here, you. This is Shelva. And you may notice that Shelva has a flower. And you're like, yeah, Shelva had flowers before. Let me tell you, that is not a normal thing for peace lilies. It's a pain in the butt to get them to flower. Turns out you have to fertilize them in a very specific way in order to get them to flower. Now, everybody has peace lilies. Or you guys are not familiar, this is a peace lily. That's what this plant is right here. This is Shelva. This is Thumper named this plant for Miss Shelva last year because Shelva likes white flowers, and these are typically white flowers. And this had a bunch of little spadix inflorescent like things sticking up and growing. This is also an aroid, so also don't eat it, don't feed it to your pets. This is a spathiphyllum, something. That's what the peace lilies are. And everybody knows the peace lily. You find it in the store, it's got all these things popping up. They're all white and there's like 5 or 6 of them. Hooray, peace lily. They're super cheap. You can find them at basically every grocery store and big box store and nursery everywhere ever, right? Right. When you get it, it'll have 4 or 5 of these flowers growing out of it. Maybe more, maybe less. Well, pretty soon those will all disappear. Pretty soon all those flowers will die. They'll shrivel up and disappear. And you'll be like, oh, okay, so it's gonna make new flowers, right? Right? No, it's not going to. Turns out that you have to feed this plant a very specific growth like mixture. You have to feed it a very specific fertilizer regimen of phosphorus heavy fertilizers that encourage flowering. It's just like an orchid. You get an orchid in the store and you're like, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. And then the flower immediately dies when you get it home and it never puts up flowers again. And that's because you are not giving it the perfect fertilizer conditions that it needs in order to flower. Well, guess what? We got her flowering again, Thump. Yes, we did. Shelva has not flowered for basically a year. Not since we did the last winter. So, yep. Now we have a special phosphorus heavy seaweed based fertilizer that Shelva gets. And voila! Flower! We now have flower power. And this is a big to-do because we had another peace lily that was gifted to us and we are not going to have it be named because we don't want to have a second peace lily. We want Shelva to be the one and the only. And that one had the same thing. Had its flowers, dropped its flowers, and we're like, yep, all right, nope, we're just going to focus on Shelva. So Shelva is thriving. Shelva is way bigger. I don't know if you noticed. Way bigger than last year. I have pictures. I will show you the pictures. All the growth pictures, the repotting pictures, which are kind of fun. But here you go. That's Miss Shelva thriving, looking great in... and flowering, which again, kind of a big deal. Not to toot my own horn here, but we figured out the flowering thing and it's kind of cool. We did a cool, just saying. Okay, you sit right there, right there. Our realtor actually told us, oh, she's like, only plant I can keep alive is a peace lily. Right, you can keep them alive, but can you get it to thrive? Can you get it to flower again? This is my question. This is, wow, that's so sad. I thought sphagnum was from New Zealand or something. I don't know where it's from, Tookie. Figures it's cheaper to ship to America than across the road. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it's from. But yeah, it's pretty darn cheap, so... yeah, thanks. Shelva is a happy plant once again. Yes, I have noticed the growth. Yes, I'm going to show you. So, okay, hang on. Let me see here. We go back to the window cap. Speaking of Miss Shelva, I sent her some white orchids because she can keep them alive and flowering pretty. Boy, was that expensive to do. Wow, that sounds expensive to do. What the heck? I mean, that's very nice of you, Thump. That's very kind of you. Aw, I like it. I like it. Yeah, orchids, they're hard. You have to have a very specific fertilizing regimen to keep orchids flowering. That takes pretty precise work. Once you get it nailed down, like once you have the fertilizer and stuff, you just stay on top of it. It's not so big a problem, but it's not nothing. Not nothing. Okay. So let me see. Miss Shelva, I believe, Spathiphyllum is down here. Where are you? There you are, Shelva. Hey, okay. There it is, the Wallisii. The Spathiphyllum. What did I just say? Wallisii. That's the one. There. Paste. Boom. There you have it. So, let me show you the pictures. First of all, we get to delete the question mark. Hello. Can I... delete? Can I have access to my own pictures? Okay. So this is what you guys are used to seeing. This is what you will see in the store. Something like this, okay? Bunch of freaking foliage and a bunch of these white flowers popping out of the top. That is how you will find this in every single store. That's the peace lily that everybody knows and expects. So here is Ms. Shelva. This is how we got it. And in fact, this was like right when we got it. This is before she was named, or she had the name Shelva. The hot bride received this as a gift, and you can see a couple of the flowers popping up here, but there weren't that many. There weren't that many. And you can see in this picture down here, that's Miss Shelva on the bottom on our shelving thing down there. See, no flowers, nada. Once we lost those initial flowers, they were gone. This is the original like 5-inch pot. I think it's 5-inch pot. Yeah, 5-inch pot that it came in. And there's the hot bride repotting things. Very fun. So yeah, this was repotting day for Miss Shelva and our other peace lily also. So got the hot bride over here being generally hot because she do be like that. Repotting the plant into this bigger pot. It came out of this little one, the little white one, or this size at least. And it's going in these big, now this is a 10-inch nursery pot that it's going into. Wasn't the happiest plant in the world. And there you go, see? Miss Shelva and the other sad one. So, yeah, that's it. Kira! Oh my gosh, Kira is here. Suki! It's your neighbor. Okay, Kira, before you read chat, Kira, how are you familiar with the price of sphagnum moss down in the down under? Oh my goodness. Hi. Do you have edible house plants? Commodore! Hello, Commodore. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Welcome on in. I'm gonna raise a glass to making that acquaintance. Good to see you. And Kira, it's good to see you both. Do I have edible houseplant? Thinking of using a coffee tree as a houseplant. Well, it's funny you should ask. We're about to get to that exact plant, Commodore. Yes, we are. Welcome in. How is it that I have the pleasure of making your acquaintance, Commodore? To what do I owe the pleasure? Someone point you this direction, or are you just doom scrolling through Twitch? G'day, neighbor. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so Kira, Suki, Kira. You guys are both Aussies, and you both have plants. Pretty darn fun. Doom scrolling. Oh my word. Oh my word. It'd be like that sometimes on Twitch. Am I wrong? Where's the lie? Where's the lie? But it's good to have you in, Commodore. Yes, I'm going to show you that coffee plant here in a moment. First, I get to raise a glass. Cheers. Good to have you in indeed. I've bought some a while back. Can't remember how much it is. Okay. Suki was just talking about how freaking expensive it is. Yes. Difficulties making moss poles. Yep. One of those things. Kira, it's super good to see you. I gotta say. So yeah, there's Ms. Shelva. This is Thumper's adopted plant. There you can see the little spathe flowers that pop up. Pretty darned great. And you can see the stalks sticking up here, which were the flowers. And now you've seen it. There it is. That is the plant. Let's go ahead and rate this. This was gifted. This was from Hot Bride's grandma. So difficulty for a peace lily, let's go with 2. 2 cactus out of 5. Just because it's thirsty all the time. It's not a plant that you can just leave alone for forever. So it's thirsty a lot. It drinks a lot. So we have 2 cactus. Sexiness. I'm gonna go ahead and say that the hot bride, she would say who? Because there aren't that many flowers, right? It's a bunch of work to try to get it to flower. Doesn't happen readily. And it's a pretty generic plant in terms of like sexiness. A lot of people have these things. Yep. Not at all a peace lily fan. I got you. Yep, I know you got this plant, Kira. I know, it's crazy. That's exactly right. Everybody's got a peace lily. Everybody owns them. And excitement, same thing. Not super hyped. The peace lily is we wanted one back in the day, but now we've got a bunch of more ambitious plant projects. Like I said, the tortum, the philodendron tortum back there, and others that are taking its place in my attention. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's going on over here. And now you've seen it. Yeah, we uppotted that at the end of May, Thumper. At the end of May. And also, again, this is an aroid, an arum. So don't feed it to your children or your pets. Don't do it. You guys, here it is. Look, this is all the plants. All the ones that have pictures are the ones we've shown. All the ones that are question marks are the ones we have not yet shown. We showed the Aeonium, Kira. Look at this. Showed this earlier. This is what you have. All of the Aeoniums. So we showed this. This one is still pretty darned cool. Hot Bride is very happy for this plant. But yes, we got to show this one earlier. I thought of you. And I was like, yep, most resilient plant. It's a pretty fun plant. Yeah. We got it as a single little piece that is stuck in it just stuck it straight in the soil, and it is growing. It is growing. It's a little baby growing boy. It's happening. Okay. All right. Thumper, thank you for your support of the whole thing, and I'm glad, I'm thrilled to share with you that Miss Shelva is indeed doing well. I never want to tell you guys that your plants aren't doing well. So I'm glad that this one has worked out. I'm glad that peace lilies are fairly agreeable plants, and that we figured out the fertilization stuff. Yeah. Blizzard! Hello, Blizzard. Do you go by Twisted? Have I found the famous Gus? I think I'm from Text Stream. Open Twitch and you were recommended. How are you? Blizzard! Do you go by Twisted? Do you go by Twist? Do you go by Blizz? You tell me the tea. Don't let me foist a moniker upon you that you can't stand. I won't stand for you, the thing that you won't stand. Neither of us will be standing. It's sitting room only. It all got very confusing. But it's a pleasure to have you in. How the heck you doing, Blizz? How you doing? The famous Gus. I'm flattered. A member. Blizzard is fine. Hip hop artist. I'm either Blizzard, Twisted Blizzard, or Twiz. I got you. I got you. I got you. Well, it's a pleasure to have you in. A friend of the collective is a friend of the mafias. That tends to be the case. So, truly, pleasure to make your acquaintance. Cheers. I hope your weekend's eve is treating you right. This is, of course, the hope. This is the hope. Twiz Blizz. I mean, yeah, don't get it twisted, all right? Don't get it twisted. You get it twisted, but not twisted. Blizzard, truly good to have you in. I'm the Mafia and the Tech Collective have quite a bit of overlap, so good to see you. Good to see you. I got it due to my coworker getting it for me. Condolences for my aunt dying. Yep. We got Shelva as a gift from Hot Bride's grandma. Yep. She's like, oh yeah, okay. Working extra hard to keep it alive. We did the same thing because it was a gift. And then Thumper adopted it. And we were like, all right, gotta stay alive forever now. Guess we're a peace lily owner. It'd also be nice for them to make clean air, but you need so many to notice. You need a rainforest in your house and you have a problem with lacking light. Yes, Commodore, I'm glad that you said that. Because a lot of people don't understand that the air purification power of plants requires more at a rainforest. Like having one solitary plant in the corner of your room is not filtering out the toxins in the air. So yes, we have a ton of plants, hence, you know, having plant streams and sharing the collection with you guys, which is our like annual thing. You can see it on here, how to adopt a plant on the little text on the bottom if you want to name a plant like Thumper did with Miss Shelva here. And we will name tag the plant and it will heretofore be your plant, and then we will just take care of it and give you updates on your plant. This is our fundraising thing for the year. But yeah, we have quite a few plants. And even still, I'm not sure that they're doing any more purification, you know, than just the air purifier we own. But yeah, I'm glad you said that thing. You know stuff. You know stuff. I have a plant that's not quite a house plant yet. I live in a snowy zone. Same. A citrus and lemon. Oh, that will be indoors in less than a fortnight. I checked the forecast. I got you. We do not own any citrus plants. That is one of the reasons, but also because I'm not terribly excited by them. They do require quite a bit of light, and in this case, I would need to give them an artificial lighting solution. We live in Reno, Nevada. We live in the high desert. So yeah, we get snow here. Quite a bit of snow. We're at 5,000 feet, and we get, I think we got like 20 feet of snow last year. So yeah, we don't grow a heck of a lot outside. All of it's inside, which is what you're seeing now. Now, on to your next thing there, Commodore. Hey, look. A coffee plant. Imagine having a coffee plant. Oh, look. Another coffee plant back there. Holy cannoli. We have two coffee trees in this house because the hot bride is a coffee master. She worked for Starbucks for a bunch of years, got her coffee master certification, which is pretty fun. So she knows a ton of stuff about coffee. She doesn't work at Starbucks anymore, incidentally, but she's a big fan, likes coffee a lot. And the fact that we could buy, Coffea arabica plants and then grow them indoors is pretty darn cool. Will they thrive? No. Will they ever produce coffee beans so that we can roast and grind our own coffee? No. But it's still fun to have coffee plants inside. Yeah. It's a neat thing. I'm going to tell you guys some more about these plants. Pretty darned great. Gotta say. Twiz Blizz is okay, I guess. I call my fan base Twizzlers, so I suppose that's hysterical. Twizzlers, I love it. Sounds like a hassle having snow. I mean, I love snow. I love it. I'm a snowboarder, so I want the snow. I like shoveling snow. You do something productive. You can like serve your neighbors and you get a workout at the same time. And I like the cold, so... But yeah, you can't have outdoor plants, which is fine. I don't want outdoor plants. Then the critters get to them. Like our freaking clover. Ugh. Depends on the size of the planter and the light, but when you grow small, you get no harvest. Right. And we are never going to get them in the right conditions in order to... Okay, we're going to talk about these things. We're going to talk about them. Okay, we're going to talk about these bad boys. Let me grab... This one's just going to sit here. You can see this one already. Well, let me show you. Yes, it is a coffee cup planter. There it is. This is very fun. This is our latest coffee tree. This one is new-ish from a couple months ago. This one is special. We got this in Berkeley, California, while we were attending Hot Bride's grandpa's funeral. We went down there. We stayed down there for a few days because that is a very long drive for us. So we stayed. And we went to a nursery while we were down there. It was a really cool nursery in Berkeley proper. And we found this. And we thought it'd be very fun to get a coffee tree to signify the trip. And because the other one back there had outgrown the coffee mug one. Okay, it had outgrown this pot. And we wanted this pot to be used again. So here you go, little baby coffee tree. We do want to grow the other one up big and strong, so it can be a taller plant in the house. I still am not expecting coffee beans from it. I'm not going to do everything that would be required to do that. But we like the look of it. We have a coffee bar that I just built for the hot bride. And so we want a tall one to go with the coffee bar. But this sits on the coffee bar. This sits right next to her coffee machines and everything. So yes, these are not adopted yet. Neither one is adopted. We are going to keep both. If you guys want to adopt a coffee tree, you can. Come up with a name, do the thing that's poking on the bottom. It explains here. You could use the tip, exclamation point, tip, and that's how you can do it. There's also a command. Where's my command thing? Hang on. I have a whole command for this. Adopt. Boom. Yeah, and that's how you do it. Look at that. Sounds like eventually there will be another coffee tree. I mean, this one we're kind of keeping as a what's the word? As a bonsai. We're keeping this one small on purpose. The other one we grew up. So this is getting sort of impoverished light. So this one will stay small. And then we keep it trim. This one will stay small. The other one we're going to grow big. So, what breed are they? Robusta? Robusta? They're not Robusta. No, these are Arabica. Arabica. And I will show you guys that. Let me grab the other one here. These are number 14. Number 14. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Boom. There we go. That is a coffee plant. I liked that picture a lot. So I wanted to, that is a great representation. I love, it's so artsy. It's so good. Also, it makes me want coffee. That's the thing. That's the plant we're up against right now. Look at that. There you go. Look, our original pot. Oh, it's so funny. This was from ages ago. 2021. I do not have the answer to this question, but in my database somewhere, I had this date. And I don't know why I know where we got it from or what day it was, because I do not have the original receipt. But so I wrote a note to myself like, why do I know this? How do I know this? Why did past Gus write this date? Based on what? So yes, this is the Coffea Arabica of the family Rubiaceae. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. But let me grab this one. Okay, you, come here. Bumped? Yeah, beta. Okay. This is heavy. This is a mistake. Why did I do this? It's heavy because I just watered. this. But this is our original one. This is our first coffee plant. It was the size of that one over there. Actually, it was pretty close to that size. And this is now how big it is. It's grown up big and strong. Also, really impoverished light. Okay. We've had this for 2 years. And this has been basically in the dark the entire time. It's been tucked way back in our kitchen because it's cute. Because it was fun to have a coffee thing, a coffee tree next to our coffee stuff, right? But this has been getting no light. So now we're working on a better light solution. It's not figured out just yet. I got to build a solution for it. More details on that in the weeks to come. But this is it. It's now in a 7-inch, I think. What is this in? Where's my tea? 8-inch. 8-inch glazed terracotta pot with a nursery drainage hole on the bottom. And yeah, we want to grow this thing to be 4, 5, 6 feet tall eventually, so it can actually be a figure piece next to the coffee bar. That's the plan. So yeah, there's coffee tree number 1. And let me show you over here. No, you guys already saw it. You can see the coffee one. If I have the coffee cup one there. I'll just put this back over here. Excuse you. Excuse you. Excuse you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Okay. Okay. We're just... Seriously? You did not be right. We're gonna get crashed. Don't get crashed. Oh, that would be so sad. Okay. Wow. And that is not, let me tell you, that is not in an aeroid mix. That is in a soil base thing, and that is heavy. A heavy medium. Heavy medium indeed. So, yeah, let me show you the thing. This is the Coffea Arabica, which I now get to copy. I get to post this right here. Post. Yeah, the Coffea Arabica number 1. The Arabian coffee. Hot, yet adopted. Sad cry face. Boom. There it is. Let me show you guys the pictures. This is incidentally one of the very first pictures that we have of any of our plants. Is that right there? This is our old apartment. This is before it rained on the inside and we were displaced by our flooding, our failed roof. This is it. This is so exciting. This was such a neat little thing, and its little pot, it outgrew that very quickly, and we didn't know anything about plants then. We were just learning. We were working on it, baby. We were working on it. You also live in an area where when it's hot, it's dry heat. Yes. It's more likely to fruit in the Northeast. You just need to maintain a minimum threshold for the heat. And when the 80s happen here, it's really humid. Tropical is really like cool temperatures, just not freezing. Yes, breezy nights in the 60s. Yes, correct, Commodore. That is exactly accurate for this thing. We naturally here in Reno basically never get above 30% humidity. And for coffee plants to thrive and grow and eventually fruit, they need like 70% humidity consistently. And yeah, and they run anywhere from 60 degrees kind of at a minimum to like 80 degrees. They don't want it to be hot and they don't want it to be cold. They want nice middle ground. And also they burn in direct light. It's crazy. They need strong indirect light. Like, that's why this one has brown on it. That's why the original one has browned leaves, because we were trying to give it light. Like, look at it sitting here in the window. You can see the brown leaves. They burn. They burn in direct sunlight. It's crazy. So they need very specific temperatures, really high humidity, and consistency all around in order to do any of that stuff. And then you can like make sure all the conditions are perfect for years. If you do everything just right, it will bloom, and oh my goodness, it will fruit, and maybe it'll produce coffee cherries, right? And then you can take those things out and you can grind them, and you can do all of that work to roast for yourself a half of a cup of coffee. Congratulations. In like 7 years. Exactly, Commodore. Commodore knows things about coffee plants, gang. Fierce, hello Fierce, it's good to see you. Welcome on in, my friend. I hope you are well. Cheers. My goodness gracious. Much easier just buying the beans. Exactly right. So yeah, that was like our first picture. Look at this. And here's the big one. This is the one back there that I just showed you. This was us repotting it, pulling it out of the coffee pot, out of the coffee cup. There's the roots. That's like a blurry picture. Sorry, best I had. It was clearly root bound, running up against the size restraints, and boom, there it goes in its new cool kid pot. Big fan. And there it is, tucked away in the kitchen next to its coffee bar. Yeah, so that's coffee plant number one. Also, like I said, unadopted, not yet named. You are welcome to adopt this plant if you so choose. Difficulty, I would say, pretty darned easy. It doesn't want to dry out. It should stay moist. But keeping it alive is pretty simple. Getting it to thrive, that would be like nightmare, absolute misery. But I'm not trying to do that. I'm happy with it the way it is. Really simple. It's also really dramatic. If it dries out, all the leaves go and it'll let you know that it needs water. We have a moisture meter and we test it twice a week, so it never gets to that point anymore. But very dramatic plant, just like the peace lily. All the leaves will just and let you know, hey, I need water, or let me die. I don't know, whichever. Do you get your enunciation from watching Hank Green? I have not watched Hank Green in probably 10 years, Commodore. I know of him, but yeah, I haven't watched him in ages. I would imagine that half a cup would be delicious though. Maybe. There was somebody, let me tell you, there was somebody on YouTube that did this. Okay, somebody on YouTube went to great lengths to get a coffee tree to grow and to thrive and do all the works. Okay, you can find this video, I'm sure. It was from years ago, but you can find this guy And he did the thing, grew the tree, collected the beans, roasted them right, ground them, did all the stuff. And he said it was disgusting. It was the worst coffee he'd ever had ever. And it's like, yeah, probably you didn't know how to roast things properly, right? Like if it's your first time roasting beans ever, I'm sure you ruined it. And then your preparation, you probably didn't do a pour over or a French press or something. I don't know, you probably put it in a drip, like, or perk. Like, I don't... But you can find he's like, absolutely not worth it. Maybe if you did everything correctly, maybe it would be good. But that comes down to the soil. That comes down to a lot of what you're feeding in, right? I don't know these things. So you're saying there's a chance. Exactly, O. Exactly. You're saying there's a chance. Exactly right. There's a chance. Jack, welcome, Jack. It's good to see you, sir. How are you? Everything okay? You and yours all right? You sound a lot like him. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I'll take it as a compliment, I guess. Hank is a pretty popular guy, so, you know, if he can do it, then so can I, or something. He's got a bigger brain than I do. He got them smoots, you know. I'm of the smooth brain persuasion. A me gardener? I don't know the name. I couldn't tell you, honestly. I have no recollection. Guy I saw stole the seed. Yeah, I have no idea. Don't remember. But, and it was ages ago. Ages ago. Drooping is a good indicator that water's needed without the moisture meter. Right. Splendid. Pops is visiting, so I was hanging out. I got you, Jack. Good. I'm glad it's a good thing and that you guys are well. I'm glad to hear it. So yeah, so check it out. That's coffee plant number 1. Coffee plant number 2 is also no longer a mystery, which means we get to delete the question mark. Very good. I have some fun pictures to show you guys here. Copy. Paste. Paste. Not yet adopted. Sad cry face. Check it out. This is the nursery where we picked it up in Berkeley. This place was called Flowerland. I have the receipt. Flowerland. It's called Flowerland in like Berkeley proper. And they had a really cool like shop with a lot of plants that I have never seen here in Reno. I've never seen them in Nevada. I hadn't seen them in Washington or Oregon or anywhere in Northern California that I had been. There were a bunch of species in here that I had never actually seen in person. So this is the place. Pretty darned cool. Lots of cool epiphytes. Lots of cool climbers. Lots of cool aeroids, which is sort of my thing. But right here, right down at the bottom, you see there? There are coffee plants. So there's the Hot Bride. She has her exclamation point Hot Bride sweatshirt on, which you guys can check out in the merch shop. Look at this. Merch. Boom. You can check out the merch thing. There's Hot Bride stuff there, including that sweatshirt. It's a sage green. She likes it a lot. So yeah, there's the coffee plants right there on the ground. We grabbed one of those, and there's the repotting of it. Look, little baby one. What cacti do you have? Like actually from the family cactus, like the Cactaceae family, or like generic speaking prickly desert dwelling sort of plants. Because the one actual proper cactus of the Cactaceae family that we own, I can't show you just yet. That one would be a spoiler. I will be showing that one in November when we return with more plant streams. Besides that, we own a handful of, well, we have Euphorbia. We showed the Spurge Euphorbia, the mermaid tail cactus in the first plant stream this year, I think, and then Thumper promptly adopted it. I believe. Let me see. That was on here, right? Mermaid tail. Where is that thing? What's it called? Oh boy. There it is. Euphorbia lactea cristata. A mermaid tail cactus. Yep, Abraxas. Named by Thumper. There you go. It's a grafted hybrid. That's the plant. It's a fun thing. That's one of them. Mermaid tail. And this is what they grow into. In case you're like, what the heck? Yes, they get kind of crazy. Isn't the thousands? Oh, the mother of thousands? It's a stone crop, Jack. A stone crop, aka a Crassulaceae. That's actually the same family as this, the Aeonium that we showed earlier tonight. The Aeonium plant is of the Crassulaceae family, and that is right here, the mother of thousands. You're talking about Semper Kitty. Where is the K? There it is. There it is. Yes, this is also a stone crop. This is a really interesting plant. That fell over. No, it ditches its leaves so it can spread. Because yes, each one of these little things is its own plant. So this is a semi-succulent thing. Kalanchoe diagrammantiana. It's kind of nuts. Mother of thousands, because yes, each leaf gets covered in dozens of these little things, and each one of these starts to grow little roots, and then they all fall into, oh right, I have pictures of this. I have repotting pictures of this now. They all fall down into the soil and create new plants. So this can be a fairly invasive species very quickly because of that. I'm very curious about aloe vera. I do not own any aloe vera, Commodore, and that's not for want of trying, for lack of trying. I have a specific aloe plant that I want. I haven't been able to find it but once, and it was not labeled properly, so I don't know what it is, and the workers didn't know what it was either. But I am interested in the kind of aloes that are trees, not just the little self-heading clumping ones. I want the ones that grow into trees. So it's like a Titan one or something like that. But I'm interested in getting it. I just don't have one yet. I've got an aloe. It's alive. Kira. That was so funny. So yeah, this is, that's the mother of thousands. It is a semi-succulent sort of cactus thing. Yes, it's not a cactus proper, but it's like that, Jack, yes. Why? Aesthetics, rootstock, aesthetics. I have enough small sort of plants. I want them to climb or be big or be some sort of statement piece. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I find the picture for you, Commodore. I should have it somewhere. This should not be too complicated to hunt down. I believe it was this trip. That's in Auburn. Oh yeah, it's gonna be here. There it is. Boom, found it. Just like that. Let me see if I can pull up this picture real big and do a screen share. Screen cap. There you go. That. This was at a nursery in California. And I want it. I want it. Oh. That's not the right one. Yeah, that'll do. So there you go. That's what I want. Look at it. It's crazy. Look at this. It's got a big old giant trunk. And it splits. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. I don't know. I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. And then look, it branches again. So it's like an aloe tree. And this was the tough bit right here. Ahem. Aloe something. Don't know. 18-inch aloe, and then this is scuffed and torn. And you can't see what it is, and none of the workers knew what it was. Made me crazy, but yes, $450. So no, I was not about to buy this aloe plant tree thing. Not even a million. Yeah, turn around the other way. I took pictures of it because it's cool, and someday, and like if I can get a small one, right? Like if I can get a small one and grow it, great, I'll do that. But I ain't paying $400 anything for anything, right? Like I just showed the tortum back here, the philodendron bipinifinarum tortum. If you get one of those big, if you can find one of those big, it's gonna cost you hundreds of dollars. But I have this little baby itty bitty one because I was not willing to pay that, and I'll grow it from small. Okay, I'll get it small. Yeah, those are very expensive. What, the tree thing, Ski? Are you familiar with the tree thing? I wish I knew what it was. Like I said, the label was torn. It's a... What did I just say it was? It says on the thing, aloe something. It's like T-O. And so I Googled, don't mistake me. I Googled aloe T-O asterisk, right? Which is the Boolean, like any variant of T-O something. Nope, can't find it. Can't find anything that looks anything like that. So if there's a small one out there, I don't know what it's called. Stupid. It's not really high on my priority list. Like maybe someday I would get such a thing, but I have way more sexy plants that are like my short list of plants to get that would come long before this. So yeah, there you go. Okay, so coffee plants, both available for adoption. Did I finish even doing that? Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't finish showing you the thing. Where are the coffee plants? I already lost them. I already lost the coffee plants. It's like number 14. 14 is up here somewhere. Oh, I didn't change this. Okay. Let me... Ugh. This is so annoying. Delete. Thank you. Now I don't have a question mark there. Okay, coffee plants. Excellent. So, yeah, we got the second one. There it is. We're repotting it. Little baby, little... Look, cleaned off the roots. Very little root structure on this thing. But happy plant. Time to repot it. And voila. That's the one you see next to me now. Little baby repotting. There it is. There's where it sits. Like it a lot. Very fun. This one, we repotted it June, end of June we got this. Yeah, strong indirect light. Also toxic to pets, and this is interesting. Toxic to animals because... Anyone know? Anyone know why the coffee plants are toxic to animals? And like, what? It's not toxic to us. You know why it's toxic to animals? Does anyone know? Punch it in the chat. What about aloe 2? Maybe that wasn't a prefix. There appear to have been letters there, Commodore, that were cut off. But possibly, one of these things, for reasons similar to chocolate. Actually, I don't know. Caffeine, yes. Oh, knows. Oh, got it. Yes. Maybe that's, I don't know. Is there caffeine? Is there caffeine in chocolate? That's cocoa, right? It's the cocoa that they're allergic to. All right. There's caffeine. They're allergic to caffeine. Apparently, the plants produce caffeine as a toxin to prevent animals from eating it. It's a defensive mechanism. And so dogs and cats and deer and other animals, yeah, they have bad reactions to eating coffee plants because there's caffeine. Crazy. Coffee and cocoa have similar flavors, right? That bitter, the crazy bitter. It's possible. I don't know. So yeah, there's those things. Okay. Well, now I get to show you. Ooh, okay. Am I there? I know I'm running out of time here. So Bootless isn't here, right? Bootless, if you're out there, show yourself. Out there, show yourself. You gotta do it. You better stop. Okay. Now I get to tell you about one of the sexiest plants in the whole collection. It's kind of a big to-do. Kind of a big deal. I didn't stop llamas and camels eating them over 1,000 years ago. I'm sure it doesn't kill everything. I'm sure it probably gives them a stomach ache. But yeah, if you Google it, it says plants or pets shouldn't eat them. I'm sure house cats are not so well equipped as camels. Camels are tough. Camels are tough as nails. You guys ever ridden a camel? I've ridden a camel. All right, time to show you guys one of the sexiest plants in the collection and one of the tallest. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I know I'm running out of time here, but this is a good one. This is a good one. All right, window cap number 53, huh? Number 53. Excellent. The Philodendron erubescens red emerald. That would be this giant monster behind me, the top of which you can't even see because it is off camera. This is one of our newer plants, and it has grown 3 feet in, when did we get this? Mid-July. This has grown 3 feet, a foot a month. And that is because we have it trained on a moss pole. I demonstrated earlier, for those of you guys who weren't here, how the moss poles work. I showed you how we water them, how you maintain them, how you train them on moss poles. I went through all this stuff with the silver sword philodendron, also not adopted, and the philodendron bipinifinatum tortum, also not adopted. But this is a different beast entirely. I am going to try to like slide this on over here so you can see. Okay, I'm going to show you. So just stand by. Don't let me. You need to add another story onto your house to keep that one. Ah, and that is exactly where my next story is coming in. My next tale. You said the story like a story of a building. I'm going to have a tale. I have an explanation for exactly what to do in this particular scenario. Oh, yes, I do. Because this is part and parcel with the hydroponic solution of moss poles. I have such cool things to share with you guys about this plant in particular. I'm going to run a little bit long tonight for those of you guys who are like, it's midnight, you're supposed to be ending. I'm going to run a little bit long because I want to explain this to you, okay? So, first, let's see if I can make this over here without making a giant mess. Let's try that. There's no guarantees, but we're going to give it a go. All right. All right, we're just gonna slide you on over.
Hey man, I'm sick of trying to track you down.
Yep, I'm sure you're catching plants.
That's me. I'm done.
Leaves are indeed everywhere. We good? We catching? We're catching. Okay, slide this way. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Again, this is an aroid. Don't eat it or let it be eaten by your animals. It has calcium oxalate in it, and it will give you a miserable and slow death. Don't eat. Do not eat. Okay? No eat. Over the coffee tree, please, and thank you. Okay. This is such a cool plant. I can't even show you hardly any of it. Because we're out of room. We're out of room! Okay. Ahem. Excuse you. No eat plant. Don't eat it, Kira. No. Very the opposite. Don't do it. What's up, party peeps? Hello, Pep. You're back. Welcome back, sir. Good to see you. Hope Friday finds you good. Find you well. Heard nicotine is also a poison to a lot of creatures. Yes, I've heard the same. Chemical by itself isn't too toxic to humans. It's just the way they ingest it. Some smokers, sick of taxes on cigarettes, grow tobacco as houseplants, and the vein of the leaves have a lot of nicotine. Premium cigar makers throw that out because their philosophy is you want to enjoy the cigar, not be addicted. I hear The extract from the veins make a great pesticide. Interesting, Commodore. I am a cigar. I partake of cigars myself. Usually. By usually, I mean when we're not doing the plant streams, which is a once a year thing for chunk of dates. I have both good whiskey, good drink, and a good cigar here on Friday nights here in my office. So, yeah, that's cigar. I'm a big fan. But yes, that is exactly it. You don't get addicted to cigars. You just want to enjoy the cigar. Cigars ain't cheap usually in any case, so. Okay, this is a wild plant. I don't even know where to begin. This is not adopted. This is new. If someone wants to adopt this plant, you can. I'll tell you about it. But this was one of the first epiphytic plants that I ever saw on display and climbing wildly in a nursery, and it was not this tall. And I saw a 3-foot tall one on a 3-foot moss pole, and I went, wow, look how cool it is. This is a 6-foot moss pole. And its newest leaf is almost at the top. You can't see that. Sorry. What? Here? Oh. Kira? I'm just gonna hide back here. Just gonna be like, Kira? Are you naming this plant? Is that what you're doing? That is mine. Oh, Kira wants the red emerald. Oh, baby. All right, Kira, you come up with a name and you let me know what name you want. You let me know what name you want and we will make a name tag. Name the baby and the works, okay? Forbidden. Kira, you're so funny. Are you kidding me? Hang on. We gotta go over here. Hang on. We delete the question mark. Oh my. Okay, hang on. Copy. We gotta paste over here. This is the red emerald philodendron. Copy. Paste. Oh my word. Forbidden. That's not how you spell. That's not how you type, Gus. Get it together. Snack. Kirara 107. Wow. This is too funny. Kira on 2023 10/20 2023. Wow. That is very funny. Holy cannoli. You're an actual gem. Thought you ought to know. How's Perseverance doing? Perseverance is doing great, Pep. Perseverance is over there vibing. I'm going to be talking more about those lights on the plant streams to come because I'm going to show you guys that whole project. Those of you guys who haven't seen, I'm going to do it. I have my moments. Kira, that is priceless. And let me ask you, Kira, and anybody else out there, how many of you call insulation, like building insulation?
As far back as I can remember, I
Commodore!
always wanted to be a gangster.
Commodore, I'm grateful for the follow. I hope to earn it with the ridiculousness and all of the other things that we get up to around these parts. I take follows very seriously. Cheers. Welcome on into the Mafia. It's good to have you. How many of you call building insulation forbidden cotton candy? Because I do. And that is exactly what I thought of when you said that, Kira. Forbidden cotton candy. That's building insulation. All the stuff that protects the inside from the outside, I have for my entire adult life called that forbidden cotton candy. And that is exactly the joke. And I love it so much, I can hardly stand it. Kira, you're a winner. Thank you for supporting this project, for giving the Mafia a shot at a future. It's because of folks like you. It's very fun. Well, it's true. It is. It's true. We're just saying is perseverance is persevering. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what's happening. What else would you call it? Right. See, Kira knows things. Kira's got that big brain. Moments, she says. Moments. More like persistent moments. Ridiculous. Okay. How do I show you this plant of yours, Kira? I cannot do it properly with the light, with like the camera positioning that I have and how big it is. But let me show you pictures. Pictures will at least help us. It will at least help us. Vane! Hello, Vane. It's good to see you. Sorry, I'm just like ducking out plants here. Hello, my friend. I hope you're well. Can you rotate it? Yes, I can. Sort of. Kind of. I'm gonna move some things and try. We'll try. We'll try this. Okay, because I want to show you more of this plant. Okay, first of all, I can lift this so you can see the bottom. I want to show you guys how it started. Oi! And how it's going. Can I do this without breaking something? Come on, without breaking something. Oh, that hits the ceiling. Okay. Well, we made it. We just hit the ceiling. Okay, I can't. I gotta have my legs down. There we go. Okay. There we have it. Forbidden snack. BB want a snack? You can't. It's forbidden. Tis forbidden. They forbade it. You can't has. The prophecy foretold. No, it's forbidden, I says. This is the red emerald philodendron, you guys. This is such a cool plant. First of all, I don't know if you can see. The petioles are kind of red. That's what these are called, by the way. The stems that come from the original trunk to the leaves. This is called a petiole. These things are pretty darned red. And the veins on the bottom are also red, especially on the newer leaves. They harden off to be a darker color. But the sheaths that each of the new leaves produce is bright red. That's what you saw up toward the top there. And I will lower it back down again and show you. But first, this is the base of the plant. Oh boy, okay. Without breaking things. Oh my gosh, this is so precarious. Okay, we're doing it because we love you guys. We're doing it. Hang on. Okay, I want to show you the back of this. All right. Oh, don't fall over. And then I want to show you guys how the logistics work. Okay. This. Oh, yep, that's the ceiling again. Okay. Is the back of the pole. And that is because this is two moss poles tethered together. And you have the stake in the back to keep the thing sturdy and not falling over and all of that jazz. It's in a decorative pot down at the bottom, which gives it weight and stability. But this is just a decorative pot. This whole giant plant is in a 5-inch clear pot. 5 inches! Oh, this is also a busted leaf. It's like, I can't believe it survived. But the whole thing did indeed fall over one day because I didn't yet have it tethered to the wall. Now it's tethered to the wall. But this fell over and like snapped and it's fine. It's apparently just vibing and it didn't harden the thing at all. I'm like, all right. Glad to see you can hang. But let me show you guys. This is in here for stability. It sits in this for stability's sake. A shrubbery! Yes, that's exactly what it is. A shrubbery! So many plants, not enough plants. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. How are you, Vane? How you doing? You doing okay? You vibing? As a whiskey man, what do you think of a speed aging? Even if it's not ideal, it's still better than a shortage. Help with supply issues from a natural age stuff being too expensive. Wouldn't know. Very limited experience with whiskey. Recently tried Fireball in coffee? Whoa. Why? Why, Commodore? Why ruin perfectly good coffee? Oh my gosh. I'm a whiskey man. I'm an aficionado. I have tried many whiskeys. I have never distilled, though, and so I could not even bother pretending to speak to the finer points of speed aging versus the proper thing. Couldn't even tell you. I know that guys in my Monday night whiskey and cigars group could definitely probably speak to it because several of them have distilled their own drinks And they are also quite knowledgeable. I am not. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Not super wizened in this regard. But I am a big fan of whiskey. Big fan. I've had a lot of good ones and probably an equal number of bad ones. I'm good at work. Should be walking around doing auto tickets, but I just ate. I see, Vane. Well, it's good to have you in. I'm going to get up and do the walk. Burp. All right, very well. Sometimes you just need an Irish coffee. That does sound good. You know what? Okay. I said it was cinnamon whiskey, not Irish whiskey, Kira. That's not ruining coffee. That's improving coffee. That's pretty great stuff. It's good. Just wanted a little cinnamon flavor seeing somebody over Fireball. I see. Very savory. Weird. Burnt sugar whiskey Ness has is really good. Oh, warned it's dangerous. Doesn't taste much like whiskey. I see. It's like candy, huh? That is what she said. Someday maybe I'll try it. If I can find it, maybe I'll try it. Or if somebody wants to send it, you know, we have the business address and all that jazz. You can send it. But yeah, this is the thing. So I'm going to show you guys pictures of how this started. I have baby pictures of this plant, show you all the progress, and you'll see this is not how this worked out. I wrapped it around the moss pole. You can see the stake on here, and in several places you can see air roots running through the moss, just like I described earlier. Because this is an epiphyte. This plant wants to climb. Just like the other two I showed you, it wants to climb. This is an under canopy plant. I'm right on that ceiling. Under canopy plant that climbs to better light, okay? It's used to climbing trees. In fact, philodendron means tree lover. So these things typically climb trees. They have a, they're called epiphytes. It's not a parasite. It doesn't harm the tree, except that once it gets to the top, it starts stealing its light. Yeah, they grow on other surfaces, rock, outcroppings, and trees in particular to try and get up the canopy to better light. So same thing, each of these right here, you can see the air roots running around, and this one, unlike a lot of the epipremnums, the pothos and so forth, which put out a single air root for each node, this one puts out like 6 or 7 air roots all the way around it. So it's gonna find something to grab. So you can see here, this one is, maybe you can see it. I can't show it to you. I have pictures, I'll show you the pictures. These air roots run everywhere and they're trying to grab hold of something, anything. So once this sucker got a hold of this moss pole, and again, this now becomes a hydroponic solution where I get to feed it whatever minerals I want to achieve whatever results I want. Now it started thriving. So I'm going to show you guys some of the sizing up, okay? This is tough to do. I got the plant at like 2 feet tall or 2.5 feet tall, I think. I have pictures, I'll show you. Hang on. Oh, lower down. Don't break anything. God, I really don't want to break it. Don't break the plant. The plant has to deal with me. The plant suffered enough. Okay. Oh boy, excuse you. Hello? Excuse you. Pardon you. Pardon you. Excuse you. You see the air roots running around all over the place over here? See this one? Can you see this? You can't see this. Sort of. There you go. Air root running all over the place, being kind of crazy. Actually, you could see more of this. This is silly. You could see more of this when it was back there, huh? But yeah, you can see the red. These are the sheaths. So the new growth comes out of these. Okay, the new leaf will form inside of these and then split out. And then the internodal spacing will stretch out up to the next one. See up here, each of these are like cool red things. That's how the leaves came out. And so the whole petiole, all of this started inside of this thing. Now maybe I can tilt this toward the camera, actually. Maybe I can try this. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, maybe this will be a disastrous thing, maybe I'm gonna damage the plant and my computer setup in trying, but by gosh, by golly, I wanna try. And then I wanna explain why O's comment is so on point about needing an extra story to the house. Also, you can't see all of the air roots running through here, but I can. There are air roots running everywhere through here. I really wish I took a video of this to show you guys. I have to do that. I have to do that, and then I'll post a picture. I'll post this video and I'll show it a different time. Okay. I will show you the video for the update for Forbidden Snack. Baby want a snack? Okay. This. Let's see if I can go back here and tilt without destroying something, without making a giant mess, and without destroying stuff. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Don't break a petiole, Gus. Oh, there you go. Oh god. Look. Hang on, I gotta make more room. Eh. 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 Look at this. You see those air roots on the top? Look at that. They're running everywhere, looking for something to grab hold of. Ah, my word. Oh, there you go. There's the latest leaf. Hang on. Hang on. There it is. There's the latest one. Woo. So in there, in that sheath on the top right now, is the next petiole / leaf. And it's going to go the opposite direction now. And the top of the pole is basically the exact same height. Woo! Okay. Hello? Let's see if we can. Gonna slide you on back now. Wow. We survived. We managed. We didn't break anything. It's an actual Christmas miracle. It's an actual Christmas miracle. Sit, stay, be good. Oh my gosh. Okay. The red emerald philodendron, aka forbidden snack. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna show you baby pictures of this thing and show you how the heck it's been going, and then I want to explain the process of how you deal with moss poles and what this is sort of the answer to my overall goal, my ambition for these plants. I'm gonna spell it out for you guys here and give you guys examples. So let's first of all move you guys back. Hello, plants are back. Silly. Okay, check it out. The philodendron arubescens red emerald. I don't know why I put philodendron in there twice. That's silly. Forbidden snack. Absolutely hysterical. I'm cracking up. I'm dying. We got this on July 12th, and here it is in the store. I was trying to get better. I've had this thing where I'm like looking at all these pictures, and I'm looking back to see when I got them, and I have no pictures of the plants, no pictures of the origins, don't know when I got them. I'm trying to get better now about keeping receipts and having pictures of the entire life cycle of the plant, from when we got it to repottings to modern day to all of that stuff. Okay, new growth, new changes, whatever. So this is part of that attempt. Is now by July, I was starting to get it in my head that I wanted to do this well. So this is in the store. This is how we got it. Like I said, it's about 3 feet tall. It's in this tiny little 5-inch nursery pot on this weird little bamboo trellis that it was literally like twisty tied to. This is the Hot Bride modeling, holding the thing up because it did not stand on its own. It would just fall over. In fact, I set it down on the floor because I wanted to take a picture of it, and it fell over and spilled all of its dirt everywhere. And I did not want to make a mess, and I was super self-conscious, so I scooped up all of that dirt tediously with my hands and put it all back in there, because I'd be darned if I'm going to make a mess in someone's business and leave it there. That's super rude. So yes, there it is. There is the plant as we got it. The philodendron red emerald. Very cool. Brought it home and immediately went to repot it. It's rude to leave a mess. Exactly. Exactly. This is the way it works. It's important stuff. It's important stuff. Almost caramel flavor. Smells like something between caramel and boiled sugarcane. Oh, super sweet scent. Maybe too sweet. I don't know. It sounds awfully sweet, Pep. So yeah, this is how it came. Look, this is sort of my repotting area. This is like a little spot in our yard. We don't have like really a yard, but this is like a little dirt area that's next to it. So this is where I do all my repotting. So you'll see like in the background of all repottings is like this. Well, that's where we do it. So this is it. It's again, twisty tied to trellis, which is silly because that tells you your trellis isn't really working. So I took that and trained it onto a moss pole. I saw this curve and I was like, I bet you I can fit a moss pole in there. And sure enough, I could. It was tedious, took a lot of work, but this is now in a 5-inch plastic pot. That's it, 5-inch pot with a 6-foot pole sticking out of it. And that's because the air roots. The air roots grow into the sphagnum moss. They don't need to be down here in the aeroid mix, in the substrate. This, the moss pole, is an extension of the pot. This is medium for the roots to grow into. So as long as you have this, the pot is not just this size. The pot is this plus the pole, okay? So those roots have all of this to grow into. And as long as you're keeping the moss wet, like I said, you're keeping the moss moist, as I demonstrated earlier with the silver sword philodendron, all those roots are getting everything you need. So I fertilize that water, I put that water in the moss pole, saturate the moss pole, and it gets everything it needs from the top. So that's now trained on the pole and it can stay in this tiny little pot, okay? Here's a picture from above. You can see this was already at the top of this 3-foot moss pole. There it is, putting out its new leaf. This is when we got it, right when we got it. And there it is. So it went all the way up to here. So it's 3 feet tall. It was 3 feet tall when we got it, the newest leaf. This black line right here in the middle, that delineates a 3-foot moss pole, okay? 3-foot moss pole. So if the plant started here, you know, it's not quite 3 feet, but you know what I'm after here. So it's in this 5-inch little pot. The plant goes up to the top of the 3-foot moss pole, which goes all the way down. This moss pole sits at the bottom of the plastic pot. This thing goes all the way down to the bottom. This isn't sitting on the top. It would be unstable. So this, I have sphagnum moss from right here at the surface level all the way up. And at the bottom of the moss pole down here, there's no moss in there. Everything that you see that's below the surface here is filled with this same aeroid mix. So I load up the bottom of the moss pole, the bottom 5 inches or so, with the same aeroid mix that this medium is. You don't want all that sphagnum moss at the bottom because it can retain moisture too much and it can root rot. It can rot out the roots of this thing. You want this to be very airy. Lot of oxygen flowing through here. You do not want this medium to retain moisture. You want the sphagnum moss to retain moisture. So there you go. There it is. Put it on the first pole, attached another 3-foot pole to the top of it because it was going to need it very soon. And there you go. There it is. This was the very first night. This was it. Look at that. It's 6-foot moss pole. I put a water bottle on top. You can see it starting to filter down and start to water through. You can see the slight tinge of the water. That's because that was fertilized water. And yep, that's it. There is the first 6-foot moss pole that we made. It's not perfect, but you know, it's okay. And this was a 3-foot plant starting to make its way up. Okay, so we moved it away from this wall, which did not get very much light, I gotta say, over to here. There's a window here and a slider here. So this is in this gap in the in-between. That is why, incidentally, that is why the leaves are doing this. That's why they're like sticking straight out to both sides and they're both like pitched back. It's because one was reaching for the light from the window over here and the other was reaching from the light from the slider over here. Well, let me tell you, we had to stop using this slider because it reached so far out and like face planted up against the glass, so it blocked the slider. And if you opened the slider, they were in the way and you'd crush it if you tried to close it. It was a big pain in the butt. So now that is moved. So all of these leaves are actually going to retrain. And that's because of a lighting solution that I have finally finished that I'm going to be sharing with you guys in the coming weeks. I'm going to have a bunch of pictures to show you of this really cool grow light solution that I built from scratch. It's the first project of its kind that I've done. And I'm really excited to share it with you guys. I clearly don't have time to do that tonight. We are already past time by 21 minutes. But yes, that's why the leaves are doing this, is because of this. They were trying to get over to the light on the left and trying to get over to the light on the right. And it just did this 90-degree split thing. But you can see in the picture all the air roots coming out. They're all grabbing something. On the back side, they're all running into the moss pole. These ones are kind of just going out into space looking for anything else they might grab, but in this case, they're not gonna find anything. So this is the top. This is what it looks like with the new vine. This is the node, the internodal spacing. So this is the previous petiole, air roots popping out here. This is the sheath that this is all grown in. There's the new node, and up here is gonna be the new leaf. You see it poking out of the top there. New leaf and new petiole will be right in there. I have several pictures of that. Here's the air roots on the bottom, as threatened. I have pictures. So these are the original air roots, and they were all dried and crispy, and I trained them all into the moss pole, and they actually kind of recovered most of them. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. And the vine itself actually sizes up. I mentioned that the leaves size up as it climbs. So does the vine. At the bottom, the vine will be significantly thinner than it does at the top. It keeps growing and expanding and getting wider. The petioles get thicker, chonkier. The leaves all get bigger. It's really cool. Here's a good picture. The light coming through. You can see the light over here by the slider. So it's reaching over to get that light, that morning light. That's an east-facing window. This is another new leaf. This is looking the other way. The window over here. This is the new leaf. This is how they work. So it'll have this sheath, right, that's coming out of. The new leaf will often get stuck in there. And that actually has to do with lack of humidity. If you find that your philodendrons, which are notorious for this, by the way, are getting stuck in their previous leaf or their previous sheath or whatever it is, spritzing them with water can help, but also increasing the humidity will make it so this doesn't happen so much. But it'll eventually get out of there. You want to be really gentle if you help the plant out. If you want to try and help the plant extricate itself from this position, you got to be really gentle, because all new leaves are incredibly fragile. Incredibly fragile. You can see the air roots, incidentally, same thing here. You can see these air roots right here spiraling out and grab and hold going into the pole. Same thing, these are starting to grow out. I make sure, like when you're climbing, when you want these things to climb and to size up, you need to ensure that each internodal or each node has air roots going into the pole. Each one. So this one's pretty good about it. But just to be safe, I have these little Velcro strips that adhere to themselves that you can wrap around beneath the node and encourage it to grab hold. That's what's going on here. You wanna know what it looks like? There is one that's a mess. This is a stock photo of one that's a mess growing on a cocoa string moss pole thing, which is not helpful. That's not a useful medium for it to grab. You can see the air roots going absolutely nuts here. That's because there's nothing for them in that moss pole. These poles are not particularly useful for this. But yeah, all these are air roots running all over the place. Kind of a crazy critter. And then look at this. Here is one. One time you don't do it would be the time it rebels, right? No kidding. This is one climbing a tree. What they do. They're epiphytes, like I said. They love climbing trees. And look here. This is what I want. I don't want you to miss this. Look on the trunk. You see all these? These are the air roots. They come out of the node right there. Every single node pushes out the air roots, and they look for something to grab. It doesn't necessarily need to be something to go into like the moss pole does. It's something to grab hold of. And so what they will do when the plant is mature enough is these will wrap around the entire tree. Okay, just to get a grip. It doesn't crush the tree or anything. It doesn't cause any harm. But this is to get a grip on the thing. It plants itself up against this and grabs hold real tight everywhere that it can. And when it's at this point, and it's this mature, extricating it from this tree would be pretty damaging to the plant. Okay, if you tried to separate this, all these air roots would get torn off and you would do real significant harm to the philodendron. The tree doesn't care. This is like an oak tree. The tree does not care one whit what the heck is happening over here. But see these leaves? These are big heckin' leaves, okay? This picture probably doesn't do it justice, but what we're expecting is that these are all 2 feet long. Okay? Like once this tree matures, these leaves get to be like 2 feet long or more. And that's pretty darn slick. So I'm pretty excited for the potential here. This one's climbing up a tree. We've got it climbing up the moss pole. Now let me explain what happens. Forbidden snack every single time. Okay, first of all, difficulty, easy. I mean, it's on a moss pole, so I guess I rate it moderate because it's a hydroponic solution, so it does require care because you have to water it all the time. Sexiness, freaking sexy. Actually the most sexual plant. Very excited. So excited for what it's doing. Excitement. Look at my boy. Okay, this plant, I show it to, I mean, everybody who's here, which is very few people, but when I show them because it is really cool. By gosh, by golly. Here's like a small one. This is like a cutting. This is what you would do if you're like propagating it. I thought it was a fun picture. Shows the red. Really shows the red. The petiole and the sheaths and all that jazz. I like it. I like that picture a lot. So, yeah, these leaves, you can't really see it from there. Yes, you can. Maybe you can. This leaf right here, this is how big it is. There's my hand. This was the most recently grown leaf in the nursery. Okay, this was it. It's tiny. It's not even as big as my hand. This was the first leaf that it was putting out when it came here. Okay. Now, the latest leaf, the latest leaves are, okay, you can't see that one. Fine. Look. The latest leaf is this big. There's my hand. Yeah, that's right. Down at the base of my hand. There you go. It is 2 hand lengths. It's getting huge. It's sizing up already. I am very excited to see what happens from here. But you're like, but Gus, you're basically at the top of your moss pole. What will you do? Like O said, all of a sudden you're gonna need a 30-foot room, right? It's just gonna keep growing and growing. Well, here's the tea. And I'm gonna end with this tale of how this works, you guys, because I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this. Do you have any hybrids? Yes. I showed the Philodendron Florida. I mean, I have not hybridized anything, but I have several hybrids that other people have made, obviously. So there you go, a Philodendron Florida green. Also, not yet adopted. That's what this is, Philodendron Florida. It is a hybrid between a squamiferum and a pedatum. There's our wily boy, but this is what it grows into. Same thing. This is someone with like a weird, janky moss pole setup, but this is the Philodendron Florida. Yep, the leaves are just wild, super fun things. Like I said, it's a squamiferum and a pedatum hybridized. Yep, that's what we have. So we showed that. That's what it looks like. The leaves on this one are crazy. The sizing up differences. Do I have those pictures? I do. Okay, check it out. Here's how big they were. Same thing. I just did comparison I did. And here's how big they are. It's climbing its pole. It's happy. It's growing. Now it's at the top of its moss pole, incidentally. But yeah, the leaves were tiny and now they're getting big. And very fun pictures. I think I actually have new pictures on here. Yeah, these are new pictures. Yep. Since I showed it to you guys, these are new pictures. There's another mature sort of one. Again, growing up a lousy pole. But anyways, I have a handful of hybrids. One hell of a hobby. Yeah, we have quite a few plants these days. Yes, it is quite the project. I like it. I think it's pretty darn fun. I did not expect to get into this at all. This is a hybrid because this is a grafted hybrid. The euphorbia, the mermaid tail. This is a euphorbia, and this is a fan cactus. Fan coral cactus. Coral cactus. Yeah, grafted onto a euphorbia. We got a bunch of stuff. Like that's just a mojito, not yet adopted. Oh, adopt. Fun things. Yep, all the ones that you see pictures of are the ones we've shown. All the question marks are the ones that have not yet been revealed. So back to this. I want to explain this. Here's how this works. Wrap it around the room, right? Yeah. Yeah. Forever BFFs. Yes, that's exactly what they are. They're stuck together. They're bound for life. So here's how it works. If you do that, you can wrap it around the room. It stops sizing up. This is the catch, and this is what I want to explain. So if a bunch of you guys probably don't know any of this, and this is really neat. I just learned all this 5 months ago, maybe 4, I don't know, and it has really changed my plans for plants and for the hobby and for what my goals are, okay? Before it was like, yeah, there's a couple plants and they're pretty neat. Well, now I have a specific interest. It's in aroids, specifically epiphytic climbing aroids, and specifically ones that size up when they mature. So like I said, the mycans, the philodendron mycans, this one we showed tonight here again also, this is not, where are you? The philodendron mycans right here. This is this plant. Is gorgeous. It's a velvet philodendron, pretty darned cool. Yeah, this is it's a neat little plant. The leaves on this get bigger. These are really small right now, but they don't get enormous. These will never be 2-foot long leaves. These will get maybe 4 inches long, 5 inches long, and that's it. Okay. They'll be like pretty big, healthy leaves, and that's neat. What I am interested in particular is giant leaves. I want these things to reach full maturity and become absolutely like out of control, okay? And as I said, most of these, all these epiphytic plants, the philodendrons and so forth, they are under the canopy plants, okay? So picture the tropical rainforests that they come from. There's a thick canopy over top. The plant on the bottom needs to climb a tree because the light that it's getting way down in the under canopy, in the underbrush, is no good. So they climb the tree, and each time they put out a new leaf, it's getting better light, right? Because it's climbing up, and it's getting better light and better light and better light. So it spends a bunch of its energy producing a bigger leaf to capture more of that light. So each time it goes up, it makes a bigger leaf, and a bigger leaf, and a bigger leaf, and a bigger leaf, until it reaches ideal light. And there's a max size on these leaves. For each species, it's different, but the leaves can grow enormous. Some of them, like 4 feet long, 3 feet wide for a leaf. I want that. Not all species do that. Only a few to get that big. But others are 2-3 feet length, like 3 foot length, 2 foot wide. That is achievable. I want that. This forbidden snack over here, Kira's forbidden snack, will do something like that. I want to get it there. Well, how do you do it, Gus? The canopy is like 50 bajillion feet tall and they got to climb all that ways to do it, and your room isn't that big and neither is mine. You're right. I was just holding it here and I was hitting the ceiling, yeah? Here's how it works. Remember I mentioned that the moss pole is a vertical extension of the pot? This is in a 5-inch pot. It's tiny. The 5-inch pot. Well, that's because very few of the roots are down there, as I said. Most of its roots, at this point, more roots reside in here, in the moss, than they do down in the substrate. And they get all of their nutrients from what I feed them. Again, this is not a hands-off thing. This is a hands-on project. This is a I need to intervene thing. Well, each time I water these, I water them with bioavailable nutrients and minerals and stuff for the plant to use. All the nutrients that it needs to grow, I provide that in the water that I use to soak the moss poles through. Okay. As the plant matures and all of those roots start taking up all this space in the moss pole, now, and you probably see where I'm going with this, it actually doesn't need the roots down at the bottom anymore. It doesn't need that. It takes a bunch of energy to fight gravity to lift up all the nutrients from way down there and process it all the way up this climbing plant, all the way up to the top. It doesn't. All of these roots now will do that. Now that it's grabbed hold, and now that these roots have converted to not just being grippy roots, but to being eating and drinking roots, this derives all of its life from the pole, which means, and this is my most ambitious thing, and this is why I now have 20-something moss poles, because I will be doing this with every single one of them. Once this reaches the top of its 6-foot pole, you're right, I don't have anywhere else for it to go. We have one pole that is a 9-foot pole on a 12-foot setup, but it is tethered in place. Joker adopted this one last year, and I will be showing pictures and video of it one of these nights because I can't get it in here. It's a 12-foot tall climbing vine Rhaphidophora, and we can't move it anymore. It is stuck there. It's tethered to the wall, and it's this big giant monster, and I can't show you it. Except in pictures. I can't bring it in here. I can't move it from its place. Well, I don't have the space to do that with more than like one project. So these other projects chop and extend. What do I mean? I mean, right here. As soon as Forbidden Snack here, Kira's Forbidden Snack, reaches the top of this 6-foot pole, I'm not going to extend that. I can't. I don't have 9-foot, 10-foot ceilings for this place to go. And even if I did, I need to put a water bottle on top, right, to water it, and I can't reach that. I have to get on a ladder for every one of these things, and that's absurd. I'm not going to do any of that. So, you literally grab a pair of sanitized snips, sanitized shears, having it grow like a radiator coil, having it grow horizontally. So, just like Kira's thing about have it grow around the room, it'll stop sizing up. You can. Yes, you absolutely can do that. It wants to grow up. You can train it to grow sideways. Yes, you could do a moss pole that goes around. They're a nightmare to water and to keep wet and to not have your home be a mess. And the leaves will stop sizing up unless you are providing some sort of artificial light solution each step of the way. The leaves will stop getting bigger. So what you do is you put light above them and the leaves will get bigger as it's trying to reach that light. So you sanitize a pair of shears, pair of snippers, and you cut right here. Right here. You snip this. Right in the middle of the plant. You chop the stem. That whole giant trunk, you just cut it with a pair of scissors. Shunk, right there. Good night, Ski. You take care of yourself, sir. It was good to see you, my friend. Good to see you indeed. Good luck with the grind. Good luck with the Diablo grind. You cut this. You sanitize the shears so you don't introduce bacteria or whatever and cause an infection in the plant and all that jazz. So you alcohol, you sanitize your shears, and you cut right there. And this plant does not die. Because where are its roots? In the moss. So you take this whole top piece, and you disconnect it. This is all tied together with little zip ties. That's how you link together. Yeah, sanitize it however you want, Commodore, yeah. You just make sure they're sanitized. You snip all of these that are tying these together. You detach it from the pole on the back. You take off the 3-foot section. And you take that and you put it right back in a 5-inch pot. And now, right here, becomes the very bottom of the plant. Down there in its 5-inch pot, on the ground, and I get a new 3-foot moss pole, and I attach it to the top of that one. And voila, I have a 6-foot moss pole again that it's not at the top of. Now here's the trick. You're like, hey, why would you have, what's the benefit? Each of the leaves is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? So when I chop it like this, I can perpetually do this forever until they reach maximum size, maximum maturity. You can do, yes, 3 to 6, 3 to 6, 3 to 6. Exactly what you do. You chop it, you take this, you put it in a new pot, you put a new 3-foot moss pole on top of that. It now has all that room to grow and climb again, and every single step of the way, the leaves are gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. So I don't need a rainforest for this thing to climb. I just need to constantly give it a pole and then to have light above it. The eternal staircase is exactly right, but for plants. And the light and the leaves keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. That's my plan. That's my ambition. This is why I have all of the moss poles. I think it's 22 moss poles that I have right now, of different species of plants. There's a couple overlap. There's a couple that there's multiple on moss poles. But boy, howdy, am I excited to share with you guys some of the plants that come next. Because the red emerald here, this is the tip of the iceberg. I showed you guys the silver leaf, the silver sword philodendron back here. This is amazing. And that's 2 plants climbing on there. So this is gonna fill in nicely. This is just one. I like the one plant. It's really clean on here. I'm gonna, I like get to see the trunk get big and chonky on there. Yeah. Would the bottom part still grow as well? I'm glad you asked, Kira. Yes. In fact, when you snip any of these, what the plant will do is go, hey, I lost the top of the plant. What the heck? Okay. So if I snip right here, the node right here, the next lowest node down below, the plant will send all of its growth hormone to this node, the highest node, whatever the highest one is, farthest along, farthest away from the base, whatever. It will send all of its growth hormones to right here. And what it will do, in all likelihood, it will either reshoot once, it'll put out a new stem and start growing up again, but more often than not, it'll shoot twice. It'll now put out 2 stems. It'll branch. And so same thing. You can take that bottom 3-foot section and put a 3-foot moss pole on the top of it. And now once again, you have a 6-foot moss pole, except now there are 2 stems growing up that second moss pole. And you do the same thing. You reach the top of that one, you chop those, and now you split those 2, and now it's 4. Wow. Very cool. Very... I'm hyped. I'm hyped. You also dabble in mycology. Mycology. Why do I know the word mycology? I can't think off the top of my head what mycology is, Commodore. What's mycology? Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. Mushrooms. Ah, that's it. Yes. No. As of now, we don't have any mushrooms. We thought about it a while ago. We know a couple people in the Mafia community that do, notably Fox grows mushrooms. Skittles is growing mushrooms. I can't think of who else right now. A couple people grow mushrooms. We never have. We wanted to back when we were in our apartment because the lighting was so bad. But no, we never did. We never did. Someday it'd be fun to grow mushrooms for cooking. But yeah. Just keep track of how many times you do it so you could say, yeah, I got a 36-foot tall tree in my house. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, Jack. Exactly right. How fast do they grow? Good question, Vane. It depends on the species. Some of them are really slow. Like Monstera species in particular are really slow growers. The tortum back there, this one, the Philodendron tortum is pretty slow. Not making a lot of headway. Okay, it's getting pretty good light, not perfect light, but pretty slow to show progress. This one that Kira just adopted, a foot a month. A foot a month is so fast. It's crazy. The silver sword back here, also not adopted if someone wants a silver sword, has grown 1 foot, probably 1 foot in, hang on, where's our silver sword? Silver sword, where it's only grown a foot since the end of April. So in 6 months, this one has grown from right here. There it is in the store. Right here, better picture. This is 2 plants with how many nodes? 1, 2, 3 nodes? Maybe 3, maybe 4, can't quite tell. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and it's working on its 10th node. So it's grown a foot in 6 months. But this one, nuts. I have several others that grow, believe it or not, even faster. I just haven't shown them to you yet. I'm very excited to share with you guys the rest of the plants in the collection. Yes, I am. Don't you need it to be humid or moist for the mushroom growing? Yeah, it was, yeah. I mean, in the bathroom. We were going to grow it in the bathroom, so like shower moisture could do it. I don't know. We never, like I said, we never did it, but geez, a foot a month. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's super fun. So is Gus short for August? It is not. It is not short for August. Nope. Do you have carnivorous plants? I don't, Commodore. I don't, because I never wanted to have to feed them. I've got a couple people who tell me, no, you have to have bugs for them all the time. I have a couple other people who have said, no, they're fine without the bugs. I never have done it. They seem fickle and difficult, and I've got enough, like, ambitious projects without taking on something quite like that. But yeah, that's the plan, you guys. That's what we're doing. That's what we're growing. They are fickle. See, Kira knows things. Kira knows stuff, and Kira knows things. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. I'm going to wrap it up on that note because, yeah, there's more to show you guys. And when I do wrap up the plant streams, once we're done with them, I'm going to show you guys some of the tools that we've been using. And I'm going to show you guys the light project that I built. I'm going to show you guys my light solution because, yeah, these plants did not have ideal light. They were all sort of leaning toward the nearest window, not in the best way. And now, finally, as of just a few days ago, this is brand new, I built a light setup thing, a grow light setup that is pretty. Everybody's like, oof, grow lights. Yeah, grow lights are disgusting. Grow lights are ugly. Yeah, well, I wasn't going to have that. I'm not about having ugly things in my life or in my home. So no, I built an elegant, beautiful solution that does all the stuff that I just described. And wow, it looks super good. So I'm excited to share with you guys that project, show you a bunch of pictures of the whole process, how we got there, lessons learned, how you could replicate it if you really want to. And I'm really excited to see how the plants respond, because now they are finally getting proper light for the first time. For the first time, any of our plants are getting proper light. And I'm excited to see what the response will be. So, yeah. Yeah. Cakes! Hello, Cakes. I don't deal with grow lights because do they even? Yes, they do. They do even. Also, it's good to see you, Cakes. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good time? Would you say the red and violet lights are marginally better than super bright white LED? No, Commodore. Nope. Red and violet lights are trash. Those were based on a misconception about how plants perceived and received and processed and photosynthesized light from a handful of years ago. That is not necessary anymore. And I'm going to discuss that when I get to the light stuff, and I can discuss light science with you guys. I'm afraid I can't delve into that stuff here tonight, but no, don't go out buying purple lights because one, they're ugly. Two, they're not actually beneficial. They're somewhat beneficial to your plants, but they're not maximally beneficial, and you've just now uglified your whole home to do it. So don't do it. Don't do it. There will be more science to come. HPS bulbs, is that halogen, Jack? No. Whatever that is, it is not. They're LED. Like I said, I'm going to discuss light science with you guys at a later date, because boy howdy, I learned a lot about light science going into this. Actually nuts. I've been here. Okay. It was good. I'm glad it was good. Difficult content creator conversations. Oh. Do I get to hear the tea? Do I get to hear it? Do I see you on Sunday, my friend? Wait, Wednesday? Wait. I want to hear. Not now. Gonna have to show you my new setup on my outside plants. We set up a mini greenhouse. Ooh, a mini greenhouse. That's super cool. Yeah, Pixar didn't happen, Kira. I want to see. Not all lumens. Yeah, lumens is trash. Turns out lumens is not useful. High pressure sodium. Definitely not that either, Jack. Nope, LED. LED, because I'm not spending a bunch of power to do this. And I'm going to explain all that to you guys at a different time. So, we went over a bunch of plants tonight. We got to show you the philodendron micans, not adopted. 2 coffee trees, not adopted. We got to show you Jokes, Raven ZZ, adopted last year. Shelva, the peace lily that Thumper adopted last year. The Aeonium, the new little succulent boy from Hot Bride's grandma, not yet adopted. The philodendron tortum in the back, very cool and exciting project. It's just going to be slow to get there. Also not adopted. The silver sword philodendron, not yet adopted. The Fiend Finger Hedera Helix Ivy, not adopted. We didn't go over it, but the Glacier Ivy, still not adopted. And Kira's Forbidden Snack, the Red Emerald Philodendron. Wow, thank you, Kira, for the financial support, for the super fun name, for giving us a shot at a future of doing this. There's never a guarantee, you guys. There's no guarantee that I get to continue to be a content creator. This is my job. This is my business. And if it's not a successful business, I stop doing it. Plain and simple. So we're not there yet. We're not yet to any point of sustainability, but we're working on it. And it's because of fabulous folks like you that we have a shot. So huge thanks. I am going to tell the Hot Bride. She is going to use her fun little, I don't want to steal this. I meant to say this earlier. She has a little embosser, a little physical embosser label maker tool thing, which she loves. And she is going to want to make that label for you, Kira, and label the plant. We will post pictures when this has been labeled because she loves punching out the actual labels. She doesn't want, everybody's like, why don't you just get one where you type it in? No, she wants the actual like physical embossing tool. So you will see pictures once this is labeled here in the next couple days. I will at you and bother you. Be rest assured, my friend. Rest assured. cheap Walmart white LEDs are better than red and violet. No, it's really complicated, Commodore. Like I said, I will have to explain it a different night. So now that you've followed, and anybody else out there who hasn't yet followed on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. But the best way to get plugged into this community and know what the heck is going on and when is to be in the Discord, the Mafia Community Discord. Thank you, Kira. Dropping links, look right over there. Kindly supplied by the Madam the Myth herself. There's links right there. That's the best place to keep up to date with what's going on. Get plugged into that community. And yeah, I will be discussing light in a technical sense. It will be a bringing together of all sorts of technical data that I have had to research and learn about. And it's a lot. Okay, it's a ton of information, and I'm going to condense it all for you into an easily understood way that, yeah, the short answer is plants don't deal with light the way we do. But it's interesting stuff. So I am going to share it with you guys at some point and show you guys some interesting tools for how you can measure these things. Not particularly fond of LED because the wavelengths of the light waves spike harshly. Definitely a power saver. LEDs changed a lot, Jack. More to say on that also. I'm going to be getting there. Hope the leaves get bigger than me. I mean, maybe. Maybe, Kira. Guys, talk to me tomorrow about stupid Twitch things, maybe. Okay. Tomorrow. Okay. Would you DM me right now, Cakes? Would you DM me so I have a red angry spot that shows, just send me anything that shows I have a red unread message from Cakes? Need to get back to Cakes, need to bother Cakes. I would appreciate it if you did that. This is shy of me setting a bajillion alarms on my phone. This is the way that I know who I need to get back to and when, is if I have angry unreads in my Discord. I yell on you. Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate Joker isn't here to do all the work. Joke is, yeah, busy working. There must be fires. When Joke isn't here active in chat, it must be because stuff has gone sideways at work. So thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers. There is a whole lot of science. It's nuts. The light science, it's so interesting. So I'm excited to share it with you guys. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It totally changed the way that I pictured light. So I'm hyped to share that with you. Yeah. Thank you guys again for coming out and making it all possible. Huge thanks to my patrons. Again, I'm not monetized on Twitch or on YouTube. So it's my patrons, the folks who have a monthly subscription thing set up where instead of Papa Bezos over here, Amazon, Twitch, taking 50% of your money, Patreon takes 5%. So yeah, it's big thanks to yeah, we're gonna raid out, Kira. Yes, we are going to raid out. It's gonna be a thing. Because it's not a serious night. Usually I don't raid out if it's a talk show and a lecture night where I'm actually going through material, but Cakes wants to guide the raid? Oh my gosh. Wait. What? That's what who's happening? What? Okay. Gang, did I do it? No, you spelled it wrong. Big thanks to my patrons. $5 a month. You too can see that this thing has a shot at a future. Especially big thank you to my public patrons: Aki, Bootless, CJ number 2, Leanne, Ferret, Joke, Mama Gus, Ryan, Thump, Skittles, Tech, Squash, Pell, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zen. Thank you guys like crazy for the vote of confidence that has come with you parting with your hard-earned dollar or euro or Canadian dollar or Australian dollar or wherever the heck you I appreciate it like very much. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you guys. I would not be. Next stream is tomorrow. Tomorrow night we're playing Minecraft. Not Thinecraft, Minecraft. It's the first time I will have played it in like a month because of how busy we've been with projects and things. So I am very much looking forward to jumping back into our private Mafia Minecraft server. That's 8 p.m. Pacific time. I will be putting out an announcement in the Discord. Be sure to check those things out. And I will, yeah, you'll see it there. And I get the normal time in the usual place. You know, tell a friend. It's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. But at the beginning of the stream, we're premiering our next YouTube edit. This happens at the start, okay? We're gonna be a few minutes to get together, and
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Akira. Do you go by Akira? Do you go by Luke? Do you go by Kira? Because we have Akira. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Absolutely nuts. Do you go by Luke? Do you go by... Tell me, don't let me foist, don't let me ruin your monikers, okay? Don't let me foist nicknames upon you that you can't stand. I won't. It's ridiculous. I won't stand for it, right? You tell me the tea. I'm grateful for the follow. I take follows very seriously. I hope to earn it. Yeah, Minecraft is tomorrow night. We're playing that thing. But at the beginning of the stream, the next YouTube edit, which is me playing BioShock for the first time, like at the beginning when I was a baby streamer, we saved all that footage over the last 2 years, and now we're finally editing things. So there's a nice, fun, meme edit waiting for you at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. It is the finale. This is edit number 5 or 6. I'm not sure. I think it's 5, maybe 6. Of the BioShock playthrough, and it is the last one, the finale of me playing BioShock back in the day. I hope you will come out and support. You know, subscribe on YouTube, turn the bell, algorithm things, and then we can all do a watch party tomorrow here on stream. Gonna be great. Looking forward to it.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Fuzzy, I'm grateful for the follow. You heard the sentiment if you were here for even a skosh of time. I'm grateful indeed. I take follows quite seriously. I hope to earn it, Fuzzy. Hope to earn it, Fuzzy. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Damn, right at the end. It's true. Is it Akira? Is it Luke? Oh God, you guys can spell things out phonetically for me. I will not be offended. You gotta break it down Barney style for me. Make it marine proof so I don't butcher your names. Akira. Oh my gosh, we've got Kira and Akira. Wait, which Kira? Akira. Right. A Kira or Kira? It's one of my homies. I see. Well, that's very fun. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Truly, I still have a bit of drink that I get to raise a glass to your remarkable sorts. Welcome on in. We made a La Louisiane tonight. This was a solid choice. Very good Prohibition style drink. Very good. I like it a lot. JP! Oh my gosh! Do you go by JP? Do you go by Fiend? I'm sorry, I missed you there. Oh, I'm traumatized. Anthropomorphize my houseplants. Do you? Do you have names for them, JP? Because we're naming plants. Look, we have a whole command that runs along the bottom here of how people are naming plants. This is the fundraising thing that we do for the years. Y'all can find a plant that's not named, and you can name it. And it gets a name tag. We have a label maker. So yeah, that's what's going on. I lost Bertram, but James, Baxter, and Penelope are thriving. Yep, I feel that. Boy, howdy, do I feel that. Yep. I also have a funny picture to show you guys, actually, on that note. Speaking of anthropomorphizing plants, I think you'll get a kick out of this, JP. Also, is it JP? You gotta tell me the T, okay? Don't let me ruin your names. Don't let me ruin your names. I won't stand for it. Plants at the store. Where are these pictures? I'm going to show you a hilarious, and you're going to be like, what even? Yep, just brace yourselves. Ah, yes, okay. Yes, look at him. Okay, this is very good. Our local nursery made a Halloween plant monster that, like, it's very fun. So here, look at this. Look at this. Right there, boom. Look at him! Look at this dude! They built him out of plants. He's so funny. Got a big old monster. Look, he's very scary. Yar! There you go. Now, JP, evermore, when you talk about anthropomorphizing plants, you will think of the fern monster. I love how its head is a Boston fern. Oh, it's priceless. Swamp Thing, exactly. My goodness gracious. You're welcome. Thank you for your service. Hey, thank you, Fuzzy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's a job. I'm doing my best. Doing my best. Fun fact, last name is pronounced Ly Ook. Lyuk. Okay. Unless it's UK or UK. Lyuk. Okay. Nice. Do you go by Akira or do you go by Lyuk? You can tell me. Don't let me, or something completely different. We've got a friend of the Mafia who goes by Thumper. Her name is Sister Attitude. Her handle is Sister Attitude. Nope, Thumper. All right. So, you tell me. Shakira. Yeah. None of mine are named. Well, does that make them grow better? Naming them? I'll tell you. I'll keep you posted, Kira. If Forbidden Snack back here stops growing, we'll know for sure. Animated, usually the most ambitious money shots of any Disney film. Oh, crazy. That's Dax. Oh. Tomorrow is the 6th Bioshock. Thank you for checking. I appreciate it very much, Jack. The 6th and final of the Bioshock edits. And then, you guys, every other Saturday, every second Saturday, every 2 Saturdays, I've got a new YouTube upload schedule. So we will jump into the next title, which I'm looking forward to sharing with you guys soon. TM. But first, tomorrow, Bioshock. We're not going to put the cart before the horse. The Bioshock thing happens next. Bioshock. Okay, we're going to do the thing. We're going to do it. Do you name anime characters? Hired. I couldn't tell you. I am afraid that I watch very little of anything. I work all of the time. So we have tons of members of the Mafia community who are like super knowledgeable about all things anime, all mangas, and I am not one of them. I simply do not have the time. People are like, I know every movie, and I don't. I work. I have so much that I want to do. I have so many ambitions and things I'm aiming to achieve, and I haven't watched them. So the longest anime I ever watched was Atla. Avatar: Last Airbender. So that's a lot of plans. Oh, Twit! How you doing, Twit? Do you go by M's? Do you go by Twit? Are they real? They are real. They are indeed real. Indeed. In fact, that's what we were doing tonight, was the Houseplant showcase. We are showcasing all of the plants. They are all indeed real, and they are all adoptable. True. People have been naming them, and we're showcasing them and describing how they worked. I'm ending now the conclusion of my stream. In fact, I have been over by an hour and 10 minutes now. But yeah, some of these were adopted last year. The Peace Lily and the Raven Zizi were adopted last year. So this is updates on the plants for the people who adopted them. Here's your child. Look, they're alive and flowering. But yeah, so we're up to. We've got some ambitious ones, some simple ones, and a lot of fun things to share with you guys as we go forth from here. Now, that said, the next stream again tomorrow is Minecraft at 8 p.m. Pacific time. But, and then Tuesday is normal. Next weekend, I won't be here. Next weekend, I'm going to be out of state for a guys group getaway. I haven't been in, did I say 8 years? It was 2015. Is that the math? Yep, 8 years. It's been 8 years since I've done this because I have constantly begged away from work or for travel or other things that I've gotten up to, military obligations. So it's the first time I've been able to go in a long time. It means I have to cancel stream to do it. So next Friday and Saturday, I will not be around. The following Tuesday, I'll be back to normal. The following weekend after that, I've got military stuff that's going to ruin my schedule. So I'm not going to have another plant stream with y'all until November 10th. November 10th, which is crazy. But that is when I'm going to be jumping into still more of the ambitious plant projects and sharing with you guys some of the crazy things to come, because there are, oh, I just broke something. There are indeed crazy plants yet to share that have not been revealed. Yeah. Jared, Moira, Sven. Oh, we're naming plants. Oh my boy. Do you work in marketing? I do not work in marketing, Twit. I do not. I work here. This is my job. Ta-da! I'm a variety streamer. Hello. Oh, my name is Six, or Gus, or Hey You, or Guy with a Tie. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I'm trying to be a real content creator. I'm trying. I'm working on it. I've run a handful of other companies, but this is the season of my life that I'm in right now. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to make content that's worthy of you guys. Did you do marketing? Nope. Never have. Never have. In fact, I hated the marketing people that I worked with. They were very interested in money. And I'm not. I'm not so interested. Going to miss my birthday. When's your birthday, Kira? Tell me the tea. Oh my boy. Time check. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. Guy with the tie is too many syllables. It's true. You right. You right. November 4th. That business major. That or business major? No, I studied criminal law. I studied criminal law, and I ran a manufacturing firm, and I'm a Marine. So, yep, Marine is sort of like, that's the thing. Am Marine. Yep. So, never would have guessed. I don't know. You know, keep them guessing. Ava Fangoria. Wow, it's all happening. It's all, JP out here with all the names. November 4th? No, I'll be... Wait, November 4th. What are you doing for your birthday, Kira? Because I will be around... I'll be here. It's just going to be a short stream. I'm going to be streaming on the 4th. It's just going to be a short stream. Short Outer Wilds stream on the 4th. That's what we're going to be up to. But I will be coming straight home from work. I'll have a little bit of downtime before then. You doing anything fun? You doing anything fun? Thank you for your service. Hey, thank you, Twit. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who came out tonight. Kira, I appreciate you adopting a plant and supporting this project. Again, big thanks to the patrons who make all this possible. Find the schedule posted below on the Twitch tab, on the actual like schedule tab. I update it as I go along on YouTube because, you know, they don't let you have a persistent schedule, and I'm multi-streaming over there, so you can find all of the same content at the same time on YouTube. You get to pick your poison, pick your medium. That's all the stuff, all the things. Don't forget your merch. Minecraft tomorrow. Going the heck to sleep. All right, which of you guided the raid? Did that happen? I'll be working most of the day. Currently no plans. I see. Well, let me know what your plans become. I forgot the Pokemon names for Tuesday, but they were great. Pokemon names from Tuesday? Oh, yeah, Jack. Yeah, you were working it. You guys out here. You guys out here. Okay, yeah, which of you guided the raid? Was it you, Cakes? Did you actually type the thing? I'll never get it. Did I do it? Guide the raid. I think you had a stroke. Oh, no, you had a stroke instead. I see. Yep, that's what you did. Someone did. I don't know who's doing the thing. Guide the raid. Okay, there you go. Stronk, you did it. No one has yet spelt it correctly. I do good? Yes, Cakes. Where are we going? Who are we meeting? And, importantly, do they meet the criteria? Can't be some zero viewer Andy who's watching on their laptop exclusively. Zero viewers for all of time, because it just tells, like, you grow naturally if you're taking this thing seriously. And they can't have like 1,000 viewers with no notifications and they don't notice, and they're like, ew, peasants raiding me. Ooh, gross, disgusting. Jeeves, get them away from me. He good. Oh, okay. He my homie. Okay. What if they have 999 viewers? Kira, it depends. Are they going to put their pinky up and say, ew, disgusting, get the peasant away from me? That's really the threshold. It's not so much the number. It's more the attitude that comes with the number, you know? Once you hit a certain amount, you're like, ugh. The common folk, ugh. The serfs. Ugh. Okay, let me see here. Rhymes channel. Is das Deutsch? That sounds like Deutsch to me. Das sounds Deutsch. Ist es Deutsch? Ja? Ist es Deutsch? Oder? Ich weiß nicht. Ich weiß nicht. Aber ist das Deutsch? Okay. Warum ist das so? Oh mein Gott. Warum? Ich will das nicht. Nein. Nein. Wer ist das? Und das. Auch das. Und sie. Warum sind es so schwer? Antwort mir das. Hm? Warum? Warum? Wer sind Sie? Wer sind Sie? Ich weiß nicht. Ich weiß nicht. Okay. Let me make sure I got this copied correctly. Copy. Very good. What are we playing? Walking Dead, A New Frontier. Okay. We're gonna make a new friend tonight, guys. I'm pretty excited for this. This is an exciting thing. We have a joke. It's Reims Chanel. Like a perfume. Everyone says Reem. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're saying, but I assume you mean Reem's channel is amazing. You want to hear a welcome raiders to the streamer? Yeah. Here we go. We have a raid. Boom. Raid. That's not how you spell raid. Raid. There it is. Check it out. If you guys would do me a kindness, I never asked that anybody follow or throw bits or do any of that stuff. Okay. I understand keeping your follows clean. That's why I'm so gosh darn grateful to all of you guys who have followed this evening. It means the world, and like I said, it is my aim to earn those follows with the stuff that I get up to here and the stuff that I get up to everywhere as a community leader and as a content creator. It is my consistent hope to earn it. I do not take it for granted, and I expect all of the time that you will unfollow if I fail to live up to my promise, is that I will work at being worth your time, worth your bandwidth, worth your attention. So if you ever feel that I'm not doing that I'm not giving it an honest shake, not giving it an honest effort, unfollow, plain and simple. So, yeah, I never asked anybody to do any of those things. I understand keeping your follows clean, but if you guys would do me a kindness of going along for the raid, that would be really darned cool. We're gonna make a new friend because Cakes is a friend and she redeemed a meet a new friend thing tonight. So let's see if we can't, see if we can't make that happen. Let's see if we can't do it. Let's see if we fun follow. Who fun follow? Me fun follow? You fun follow. Oh my boy. JP, it was very nice to meet you. And that goes for the rest of you guys. Own your responsibility in this relationship. That's my aim. That is my aim. And JP, I hope to earn your follow someday. This is my hope. This is my hope. And for those of you guys who are like on the fence and you're like, I don't see it. I don't know. Bookmark me. Come back, try again, and be like, let's see him in another context. Let's see how he gets up to Minecraft tomorrow. Pull up a tab. Give it a shot. I don't expect to follow. I hope to earn it. I hope to earn it. So we're gonna do a raid. So yeah, let's all go see if we can't do this thing. So there's a raid message right there in chat. If you guys would do me the kindness of copying that raid message, it should be available for all of you. If you guys would copy that thing and go along for the raid and drop the raid message, let them know who sent you. We'll go make a new friend, perhaps. Do your vibe checks. If you want to follow, if you like what you see, follow. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to do my vibe checks. And if you want to stick around, stick around. If you don't, bounce. Go the heck to sleep or whatever the heck is happening in your time zones. All of you guys are down under. You're like, it's the middle of the day. I guess I could take a nap. And you could. It's possible.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Well, JP, I'm grateful. Grateful indeed. As I said, I hope to earn it. With all the stuff I'm getting up to. With all the stuff we get up to. Thank you for the follow. It means a lot. I had to manually type it to copy and paste. What? Why? I don't know. Past midday. Yeah, just a twitch. Just a tiny bit. Okay, gang. Y'all get the raid message copied? Cool. We're gonna go make a new friend. Thank you, Cakes, for the recommendation. Let's go check this thing out. So what does it look like to do life alongside the fabulous, remarkable humans in the Mafia? Folks who've agreed to try life on hard mode. What does it look like when we play Minecraft? Come and see. Come and see. And as ever, I will strive to see that it's a decision that you don't regret. In the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever ye be. And I'll see you on the other side.